Alright, we're here. Fellas, I may or may not. I've only had 3 hours of sleep. So, I'm really asking you, if you're fighting today, to not fight like someone that's going to put me into a coma, because there's a real possible chance I fall asleep if you do. With that, fellas, we're ready and set to go for tonight's card. VFL presents Winter against Hvrold, ZR, whatever he prefers his name to be. Let's get this one going, and going quickly, because we are actually early. Wow, I was late last week. I'm early this week. I make up for it. It's wonderful. Fellas, like I said, great card tonight. 2 title fights, Winter against Hvrold and Pug Gaming against Quan. Listen, people were surprised about Hvrold getting a title shot. Reality is, if you're in the right place at the right time, you get the right opportunities. Lucky, unable to fight on stream, so therefore, Hvrold's the best possible opponent outcome for Winter, who seems almost a little bit disrespected that he's been given a guy that's 1-0. Doesn't feel like this is anything other than another easy title defense. Hvrold has to be the one to show him tonight that is anything but the case. Pug Gaming and Quan in a great title fight as well. Pug Gaming had a really good decision. I think 2 weeks ago, had a very good, solid title fight last week. He's seemingly getting more and more comfortable with his feet under the desk as as an established fighter now. It has the top of the division by storm as well. Can he get his first title defense today? Quan will say no, he won't. Non-title fights, Daichi against fan favourite Liam Kenmure, Displitho against Fish14, Neve against Rossetti, King Boobus back on the card against Haywood, SB9 against the newcomer in the PC division, King Finesse22, welcome to him. Prelim fights just as spicy, Poise against Salar 1, Headhunter against Kono 21, McLovin versus Craig R, Dan F against Don Cottam, Durand against Indian Caller, Mikey against Saj, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I don't know if it's SAJ and it means something or stands for something. I don't know. Monkey against Viper, Charlie against Podence, and D30 Danny against Chrissy. And with that, we can go right over into our first fight of the night. D30 Danny against Chrissy. Someone has to get their O on tonight. Of course, in this WBO PlayStation division, Danny comes in today probably as the favourite, 0-1. Only 1 fight of experience, but Chrissy, 0-5, will be hoping today is finally the day that he manages to get over the line, get a victory, and join that sweet, sweet circle of victory. Can he do it, though, is the question. He's been unsuccessful in his last 5. Will he be successful today in number 6? Or will D30 Danny be able to finally get himself moving? He said he was disappointed by his own performance last week. He felt like he could have done better. He felt like he should have done better. If he wins today, there's not going to be too much to really dwell about, because he will propel himself around about, depending on other results, of course, into the top 10 of the divisional rankings. So it's not all doom and gloom yet for D30 Danny. So who wins this one? Will it be the number 14 ranked WBO fighter or the number 19 ranked WBO fighter? Let's go over and see what the stream link is set to be. What is it going to be? What is it going to be? I doubt it will happen, but if anyone knows, I can fill spots. My boss gave me off the rest of the day. If you're in here quicker, you never know. We will probably need you. Who knows? We'll see. Chrissy, hate to alarm you. He's been airing me. He's been airing. He was online earlier, not responding to my messages. Well, if he's not online, he's just going to get punted. If he's not here, then he will just be removed. I mean, you can't ask to fight and then just not show up. So, again, you know what it's like. This is the same as UFC. He got a reminder yesterday. Where are you? Said, I can't do much more than go out and DM the people the day before and tell them you're on the boxing cards. If he won't read his DMs, then he has to get booted. Who knows? He's from the FIFA side, right? Let's not pretend that we haven't had FIFA guys come in, lose 1 fight, and then basically have a strop, have an ego meltdown, and then not show up and not want to fight anymore. So if that is him, and that is what he's doing, then so be it. But he can't ask to compete again. That's just how it's going to be. But, yeah. I could ask and see if Kai Sunex would want to fight, or Matas. I don't think you fought either. I mean, the thing is with you, Chris, you fought nearly everyone at the kind of other end of the division. Hayward, Stoik, Aaron Howie, Stoosh, Sam Fisher. We could see if Matas or Kai Sunex want the fight. But, yeah, I'll lay the pipe work now. And then as soon as that happens, then he'll be kicked out, be removed. Want to fight in Undisputed. Didn't show up. Again, this is the thing as well. As I always say, it's not difficult to replace people. It's not difficult to get replacements in. It's more just like the kind of level of just being an arsehole and just like not telling me, like you're coming on, you're losing one fight, and then you sign up to fight again, and then you don't show up. Like, bro, like what are you doing? What are you doing? Well, let's see. We'll wait for those two to reply. We'll go to the next fight and we'll go from there. So if Charlie and Podence want to go early, then we can do. We're off to a cracking start already. Just what I need when I'm absolutely hanging out my arse, man. Absolutely wonderful. If you want to go early, we can go you first. But yeah, as soon as we get D30 Danny replaced, and if he doesn't show up, then I can't help him. He'll be removed. He'll be kicked. You can't do too much. I mean, what more can I do? What more can I do? There's always... listen, I can't do... Listen, you know me. All of you got it. Everyone fighting tonight got the same DM yesterday, where I reminded every single one of you that you're on the card. So, it's not going to be like, oh, it's so harsh and blah, 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 blah. It's not. If you can't show up and you're too, I don't know, stupid to read your DMs, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? See if Corbett wants it. Corbett, you want to fight on the card tonight? Had a no-show. So if Corbett wants it as well, I'm down for that. But, I mean, that's the thing. There was one other guy on the PlayStation side of things that, like, literally retired after one loss. I can't remember who it was. I think it was the guy that Stoosh played. And he lost one fight. KM11, that's who it was. KM11, lost one fight. DM me, said retire me. This is shit. Don't want to do it anymore. It's FIFA people, bro. What do you want? And of course, as well, if there's any PlayStation fighters in the chat that haven't got a fight today that want to fight, come forward, step forward.
One time for the
we could well use you. I'm not for Chrissy, I can do it. Brilliant. Kai Sunex, you're in. Kai Sunex, 0-1 against Chrissy, 0-5. I'm happy with it. Let's go with that one then. And as soon as that fight begins, then D30 Danny will be booted. So I'm not going to waste time on anyone that can't show up, that gets reminded, can't read his DMs. Like, I'm sorry, dude. I'm beyond me going around your house and turning the box on for you and dragging you to your console. I can't do much more. I can't babysit you any more than I possibly can. Finesse happening, man. Welcome in. Not a great start to the card, but hey, we've seen it before. It's always the FIFA guys that go 0-1 or lose a fight and then just go, not for me anymore. So, yeah. Thank you to Kai Sunex. He's going to step in. And this fight will happen. Still 0-1 versus 0-5. Still somebody gets their first win tonight. Kai Sunex says, I will load up the old PlayStation. I will lace up the old gloves. And I will absolutely be down to fight. So, as long as we have a stream link, I'm happy with that one. I'm happy with that one. So, yeah. The shame as well. Change for King Finesse, just Finesse. I will not be doing that. I go by, on this document, I'm not doing nicknames and doing PSN ID. So, you got to text me your PSN ID or PC ID. I don't know what the hell it's called with PC, but I'm not doing, like, nicknames because then it will have people asking me to fucking name them Donkey Cock on the dock. Trust me, it will happen. It will. It will. The fuck is this? There we go. Alright, well, we should be good to go as soon as Kai loads up. Like I said, PlayStation Kai, I know you've got all 65 consoles, so don't worry. That's a catchy fucking song, by the way. That's a catchy song. Said, with these little delays as well, it's annoying because then everyone else that is on time on the card is now going to be pushed backwards. And it's not Chrissy's fault. It ain't my fault. It's just one guy's fault. And it annoys me. People got places to be. People have got places to be. Well, we wait for Kai. My name on the doc's been one word for 3 years. I enjoy it. Brings a bit of that great. Stream ID is iFinesse Live. I just put... Can you have spaces in PC IDs? I did not know that. I did not know that. I did not know you could have spaces. I thought it was like PlayStation where it was just like you can only have one word. That's something. I don't even have you on the thing yet. So that's fine. Yeah, that's cool. That's sweet. Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, there you go. We got you as iFinesse for the time being. I didn't know, but there you go. Right. Mr. Kai Sunex. Mr. Kai Sunex. iFinesse. Like, okay, you can actually get a space. Wow. Right. We'll just do this then. There you go. Have to have that. Obviously, it said, have you name whatever you want it to be in the Discord, man. It's just, like I said, for ease of when people need to get your gamer tag or PSN ID and all that stuff. It's just easier. Anyway, listen, we're set. And we're cool. So, with this fight, as soon as we get underway, D30 Danny is punted. He's gone. So, you were all here live for it. He got his reminder DM yesterday. He's no-showed. He's 0-1. Clearly couldn't handle the fact that he lost. Whatever. Life goes on. Kai Sunex steps in. 0-1 against Chrissy. 0-5. Weight class, of course, the middleweight division. So, maximum overall is 87 here tonight, fellas. 87. And let's get this one going. ASAP. Nigel Benn for Kai Sunex. Against Hvrold, it looks like. Settings are all good as well. Whenever you're ready, you two. Whenever you're ready. Lobby up. Ready up. Excuse me. Not lobby up. Here we go, then. Opening fight of the night. Better late than never, you could say. Who gets their first win today? The 0-1 Kai Sunex or the 0-5 Dubai, Middle Eastern-based Chrissy with the mighty Hvrold. Heard from Jack Canner that he feels like Hvrold no longer is the answer in this game. He feels like now, after that update, it's Ricky Hatton season. So, who knows? Who knows? Turn that down just a smidge. There we go. All right. Thank you again to Kai Sunex stepping in. Last minute notice, but not afraid to have a fight tonight. We love that. 8 rounds to kick off the cards. As always, Hvrold, the white man in the black trunks for Chrissy, 0-5. For Kai Sunex, the black gentleman in the black trunks with Nigel Benn. Neither of these two have tasted victory before, but they will hope to do so here this evening. When you think about maybe Kai Sunex's style, he seems like he's got more of that pure boxing about him. He is not opposed to kind of taking his time and dissecting you in the ring. He is more than happy to sit and take all 8 rounds if needs be. When you think of Chrissy, a little bit more of an aggressor. He will walk forward. He will take that first kind of huge swing at you. But he has also developed a kind of air of patience in the last couple of fights that he's had. Tonight, it's going to be more about who can cope with the dodgy tracking. We know that the next update from Undisputed will probably be out kind of in the middle of next month. So, you know, it's not too far away. Hopefully that will address that. I think a lot of people are at the position where they're kind of 70% happy with the game. That's a fair percentage. I feel like once they get that tracking handled, it's going to be A-OK. So you've seen a couple of retirements on the PlayStation side. You've seen a couple of kind of moaning, complaining from I think all sides. I think people got very used to the power punch spam meta post or pre-update, and then of course now the updates come in. It's made power punches more kind of stamina adverse, and you have people not really feeling the game like they were maybe a 2 or 3 week ago period. So it's one of them, you know, it's one of them. Left hand goes in as the right hand from Hvrold continues to fly forward. Goes back to the body shots here. Hvrold so far defending himself well. As Kai Sunex also a little bit hesitant to engage. Maybe you can say that's part of the game plan. Maybe you can say that's just part of his boxing style. Big shot to the body though. That's big. Kai Sunex in trouble here. Straight from Chrissy. But no knockdown. Good stun though at the end. Is that stun a large enough moment in the fight to give him the 10-9? I think maybe it will be. It was a very kind of, I don't want to say inactive round, but kind of feelerish round, wasn't it? It was let's see what he can do. Let's see what I can produce and go from there. So, nice round for Hvrold, but equally a nice round for Kai. And I think this is now probably the point where Kai is going to try and come out and be a little bit more aggressive. Rather than maybe kind of coming in 2 punches and escaping the pocket, you'll see him maybe come in, do 3 or 4 punches and then escape the pocket. I think it's one of those tonight. Right hand swings forward. Tries to go low to the body. Absolutely nothing there, though. Beautiful 1-1-2 there, but another hook just whiffing and missing. Of course, as well, we saw that the kind of average of fights last week was around a kind of round 6 to 7 onwards for knockouts, if there were going to be finishes. So that could be the case again here this evening. Right hand continues to pop on forward. Right hand, though, comes back on forward from Nigel Benn now. And that sends Chrissy retreating. Didn't like that one. Continues to keep himself shelved and covered, though. The thing that I've got to be a little bit concerned for Chrissy is, as he's kind of pivoting to his left, that right hand of Nigel Benn continues to come in. And as that hand comes in from Nigel Benn, you could have the real downpour and be swaying into a hook, going into something, you know, quite adverse. As Chrissy now is just choosing to retreat. He's stuck in the mud. He's walking backwards and just defending. He's not really got any sort of forward pressure whatsoever. It's almost like he's disintegrated. Kai Cenat is the one that's trying to get shots off. And this is the danger, I think, with the kind of, no offense to these 2 lower down players in the division, you know, players that aren't title contenders, is that if you get hit a little bit, you're going to start to walk backwards. You're not going to use your jab as much. You're effectively just going to look to walk backwards and just counter power punch. I think that's a dangerous thing to go with, because if you miss your power punches, you're going to be so drained of stamina, it's not even going to be worth it. I don't like that round for Chrissy. The first round was better. I think if you've got to give Hvrold any advice, the 0-5 fighter, he has to get back to working his jab into the exchanges. That was a very much better round for Kai Cenat. And you can see coming right out of the gates again, he's looking confident. Look at that body shots now coming in. Swings upstairs. And look at that stamina, bottom left of your screen. As you just saw that, Carl Froch's stamina was all the way flatlined there, down to around about 10%. If Kai caught him with something big there, could have been a flash knockdown. So, like I said, it's going to be something, if Chrissy can pull himself out of fighting in this kind of really scared way at this minute in time. He looked so confident in round 1 when Kai was doing the pressuring. He now seems a little bit kind of flustered. Doesn't know when to enter. Doesn't know when to land his strike. Left hand comes in again from Nigel Benn. There's the right back to the body shot. Beautiful combination work again from Kai Cenat. And there's that triple jab. Not 1, not 2, but 3. Just keeping Hvrold modest. Keeping him distant. Hvrold continuing to try and throw an uppercut, but that one again. Does it track? Does it not? Avoids that one. Does Kai Cenat. Left hand again swings in from Kai as another one whiffs from Hvrold. As Hvrold again just retreat. Oh, yeah, the right hand from Hvrold. But look at that head health now for Hvrold. Starts to drop, goes to the body shot. That one, absolutely nothing to see there. As now Kai Cenat is trying to find an entry point. Both of these 2 just struggling here in the last kind of 20 seconds of round number 2. It's another good round for Kai Cenat. I can't lie. Chrissy's got to be more active. I can't lie to you. He's doing nothing here. He's completely melted since round 1. Just look at these last kind of 30 seconds as an example. He's just sitting still in the middle of the ring and just trying to go for just power hooks. That's all he's got. It's a very, very annoying start to play against him, Kai Cenat, but a very beatable one. Again, it's just, it's difficult. It's difficult for Chrissy. I don't know if he's got a corner or not, but if he does, his corner have got to tell him, you've got to get back to working that jab in. The refs give, or the judges give Hvrold 2 rounds to 1. I would go the other way and say that I've given Nigel Benn, Kai Cenat 2 rounds to 1. But this is just not sustainable. Because, again, we're only in round number 4. And I'll tell you this much for absolute free now. If he keeps missing with these power shots, Chrissy, he is going to be on very, very gas stamina come round 6, 7, and 8. He has to try and get some sort of combination work going. Another whiff on the power straight there. Another one avoided. This is the thing that Kai Cenix has got to get out of the habit with as well, though. When he's avoiding the strikes of Carl Froch, when he's avoiding the strikes of Chrissy, go right back to the body. Counter punch to the body. That's going to get his stamina even lower. Forget about the head health. Go low. That's what I'd be telling Kai Cenix. Oi, wow, big left hand. Or right hand there from Carl Froch. Towards the left of Ben, comes in. Continues to work off that jab. The left swelling as well of Carl Froch. So there is damage continuing to be built on the head. So maybe that's why Kai Cenix is going upstairs. Goes low to the midsection again. Avoids that uppercut. Right hand swings in for Kai. Another couple jabs in there. Look at that. Goes for double body hooks there. Beautiful work. Carl Froch was low again. Dropping down to around about that 10% mark. Boosts back up though, doesn't it? That's all that he'll care about. And again, it's a very slow round again for Chrissy. I feel like Chrissy has seen that he's 2 rounds up on one judge's scorecard and just saying to himself, I can fight like this the entire way. It isn't going to work. It isn't. Overhand there swings on in as round 3. Also, round 4 is down and dusted. Could that be 3 rounds to 1 for Chrissy? I don't think so. I'm sticking to my guns here. I had 2-1 to Kai Cenix going into that round. I've now got 3-1 for Kai Cenix. I really do. Round number 5 of potential 8. Continuing here beyond our eyes. Someone's O has to go. 0-1 for Cobra. Carl Froch. 0-5 him, I think I meant, sorry. And then 0-1, of course, for Kai Cenix in the black trunks with the man with the red gloves. And again, just Chrissy just going with power hooks again, but head health continues to fall. Can only get away with it so far. This is the thing. Kai Cenix just has to keep avoiding it. Kai Cenix keeps avoiding it and gets counter throws off. He's going to be absolutely fine. He has to keep working that body, though. As these two continue to stare each other in the eyes. Uppercut there, swings on. Goes back low to the body. Hooks to the midsection as well. Right hand swings on in. Tries to go low to the body, and Chrissy just retreats again. Aye, aye, aye. One of these fights, eh? Tell you, the head health is critical now for Carl Froch. Left swelling as well, and Froch is not great. He doesn't even want to box anymore. Look at him. He's staying on the outside. He's happy to just sit here for 60 seconds and just try and get to the end of the round. It's a very, very, very slow fight from Chrissy. It is. Right hand continues to swing in, but no luck. Avoids that one again. Kai Cenix just can't get in range because Chrissy is just retreating so much. Overhand swings forwards. Another power shot there to the dome. Kai Cenix just can't get the timing good enough. Yeah, can't lie. I like Chrissy, but when I talk about styles that are going to put me to sleep, bro, it's this one. Track style. He's running backwards. He's retreating. He's just hugging the ropes. Doesn't really want to throw a jab. And he's just stepping forward and just trying to throw a power hook. That's it. I'm not overly impressed, but I guess desperate times, desperate measures when you're 0-5. I don't know if he feels like he's going to win the fight on points. I don't know if he puts himself in a position of risk because you could end up running out of stamina doing this. It's one of those. At the end of the day, it's a fight style. It doesn't need to be popular with me. It doesn't need to be popular with you watching. The only thing that matters is winning, clearly. And that's the message today from Chrissy. Kai Cenix continues to work those double jabs in. Chrissy right back to retreating to the ropes and just deactivating from the fight again. And there's the knockdown. There you go. He's ran the entire fight. He's hooked him. Kai Cenix has got aggressive. And the knockdown is here. And this is a flash TKO, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, a flash to Kai Cenat is going to be furious, man. I can't lie. That's one of the most really annoying fights that I've seen. He's hugged the ropes. He's not wanting to box. He's just tried to kind of throw a power hook each time to try and get some sort of counter. It's not an entertaining way to win. It's a win, I guess. That's the only, like I said, that's the only thing that matters. But I liked it. I liked what he was doing in round 1. I did not like what he was doing in the rounds afterwards. But yeah, you see one judge had it 48-47 to Kai. I had it the same way pretty much. The other two judges had it 48-47. I would be interested to see what the power punch statistics were. I mean, it must have been quite obscene. But a round 6 knockout, like I said, doesn't need to be pretty. Doesn't need to make me happy. Doesn't need to make you happy. End of the day, I think watching it from a commentator's perspective, I think it's an easy style to fight against. But I understand it from Kai's point. It's not going to make for an entertaining fight. Chrissy wins it in round 6, his first win of his career. Listen, he'll take them where they come, I guess. For Kai Cenat, he steps in late, dared to be great, but in the end falls short. So commiserations to Kai Cenat, but thank you to Kai Cenat for getting us kind of up and over. So that will mean D30. Before I forget, I need to remove D30 Danny off the rankings and punt him as well. So again, fellas, I'm very, very kind of honest and open. I'll take anybody of any level on the Undisputed card. I will. I don't mind if you're terrible, if you're brilliant, if you're whatever. But like, if you sign up to do a fight, you lose one fight, and then you just say to yourself, I'm not showing up to my next fight even though I signed up, you're just going to be kicked. Like, it's not hard to replace you, but like, I'm not dealing with that. Like, a lot of people are grown men in here. You're getting sad because you're losing a boxing game, and you're going to kind of throw your toys out the pram and not want to show up for your next fight. I don't need to host you. It's just that simple. Next then, Charlie against Podence. Charlie comes in 1 win, 4 losses. 4 losses in a row. Podence 0-2. Someone's losing streak has to go. A 4-fight losing streak tonight against a 2-fight losing streak. Who comes out on top in that one? For Charlie, he'll be hoping that this is the end of a really, really difficult spell. For Podence, he'll say, listen, I feel like I've gotten there. I've gotten closer to it in recent weeks. Maybe today is the day that I get over the line. Weight class, so this one is welterweight. So, of course, an 86 overall maximum. Sergio Martinez against Josh Taylor is the pick here this evening. Make sure 8 rounds and 1.5 time for 1.5 relative time as well, please. Thank you very much. And as well, during that fight, thank you to Poisey again. Always the GOAT, man. You're so supportive during these Undisputed streams. I know you love your boxing. Make me 100 bits. And also Tyler and Mikey D for your resubs. Thank you so much as well, fellas. So, there you go. There you go. Power punch is still the meta. I disagree. Power punch. The thing is, Kyle, with that is it's an easy style to. You can't go the same fight at Durand, by the way. You can beat it. It's just the thing that you didn't do is you didn't throw enough body shots. When you're fighting against someone like that, that's very uninterested in actually boxing and just wants to kind of like retreat backwards and just kind of fish off of one counter shot. You have to go to the body.
One time for the gringos.
You have to go to the body consistently. And if you don't, you're in trouble. You're massively in trouble. Who's that who followed as well as we're leading up to this fight? Thank you so much for the follow. Saj, there he is. When is me and Mikey playing? If you go to the channel where you were tagged in, when the card was made, you'll see the time, Saj. I can't make it any more simple for you, my friend. It's all there. It's all on the channel. For now, we're here for fight number 2. And for Charlie, for Podence, it's an intriguing one because someone's losing streak has to go. If whoever's not readied up, by the way, or not skipping, I beg you, skip. We don't need to sit here and watch this. Watch the camera swirl around the arena. Come on, fellas. I know we've all got CTE from taking too many power hooks to the head. All right, but let's get on with it. We've got no volume today, so it's going to be a little bit weird in this fight. We're in the silence. It's a mime boxing fight. It is. I'll do my best for you. I can't make the sound effects of punches connecting, but there you go. Josh Taylor, of course, in the black trunks for Podence. Charlie with Sergio Martinez, the 1-4 fighter in a 4-fight losing streak, with Sergio Martinez in the red and black. And already in the opening 20 in-game seconds, we've seen more action than in the previous 4 rounds of the last fight. So we're into it here today. Of course, you got lighter boxers as well, so everything's going to feel a little bit more snappy, a little bit faster. Of course, you know that people have... Oh, look at that. That's a huge left hand. And just like that already, Josh Taylor gets the first knockdown of the fight. That's huge. An absolute scorcher to start this one off. And Charlie 18 eats a huge one. A huge left hand in the early moments of round number 1. And that's not what you want to see if you're Charlie 18. Now you've got to play catch up here. It's a 10-8 round already. You get knocked down again, you're going to be talking about a 10-7, a 10-6. You've got to come out fit and firing now as Charlie gets a good couple of shots off. Big left hand from himself comes forward. And that uppercut as well beforehand looked very, very dangerous. So you know what he's going to be going for. He's going to be looking for that uppercut especially. But I think if that doesn't kind of connect, he's going to hide behind that hook as well. But he's pushing the pace. But look at this, Josh Taylor. Great counter punching so far. Potence in this opening kind of 2 minutes, in this opening round in general. He's right in this face, right in the pocket. Not afraid to just sit there and just kind of get those hands moving. He's not fearing any part of Sergio Martinez's style so far here tonight so far. That left hand comes in again, but goes back down to the body. That's whiffing low. And I like it as well from Charlie, from Sergio Martinez. You can see already he's level changing well. He's going high. He's going low. He's keeping Josh Taylor, Potence, guessing. Am I going to go to your head? Am I going to go to your body? Who knows? A good round for Potence, of course. Like I said, he gets that 10-8 round after that knockdown. But this is the beauty of boxing. There's still 7 more rounds to go after that one. So, you know, still a lot to see. I think if you're Josh Taylor, you've got to maybe work those body shots in, yes. But if you can just track the movement of Martinez and get another beautifully timed hook in, you could have him down for the count very early on. Tries to go for the midsection shot. That one there just not being able to connect though. Left hand comes on through. Right hand, left hand. As again another one comes forward. Left hand to the body hook as the jab comes off. And now you can just see, this is what we're talking about, working off the jab in the last fight. Potent so far, even though you see Martinez starting to kind of disconnect from the pocket. He's not running backwards and just staying out of the fight. But as he's kind of coming out of the pocket, just look what Potence is doing. He's kind of tapping him with that jab repeatedly. That keeps Sergio Martinez on notice. That keeps him active. And just see it. Martinez just allowing him to come and be dragged right back into the middle of the ring. And this is the same thing now for Charlie. Charlie is now in this kind of stage where, I think his pad maybe is disconnected there for a minute. I don't know, his block went down. Right hand, left hand. And a network error has occurred. I don't know, it seemed like he was just stood still. I don't know if Charlie just kind of tapped it in. I don't know what happened there, but I felt like Charlie fucked off, bro. I can't lie to you. I can't lie to you. But no idea. I don't know if he's just chucked the towel in or not, but he's going to need to say something, because if not, then I'm just punting Charlie as well. Like, I felt like his pad disconnected because he literally stood still. I felt like he stood still, pressed start and quit. That's what I genuinely believe. Like, I don't know. An unexpected network error. So, I don't know if it's the servers. I don't know. I don't know what the message will say, like, or what the message will say if someone quits. I don't know if it will throw the towel in a friendly matchup. I don't really know. I don't really know. Servers collapsed as normal mid-fight. Alright, well, we go again then. Dude, I hope we're not going to have server issues all night tonight, or else we're going to be pinned back massively. But, yeah, I guess we go again. Lobby up again. The only real good news is that we're only, well, we're 10 minutes into this fight. Next one's not for another 10 minutes. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, lobby up again. Again, yeah, we didn't have any server issues last week with Undisputed, actually, did we? It was a very clean card. We didn't have anything where, like, shit just exploded mid-fight. Yeah. I'd almost be on the verge of saying as well, I think Charlie's got to allow him to knock him down. I'm going to tell Charlie that. I'm going to tell him that. Because that's not going to be entirely fair. It's been doing it all day, says King Boobus. Well, we could be on for a long one. Let him knock you down to recreate the situation from the first fight, please. There you go. I've told him. I've told Charlie he's got to take a knockdown. He has to. So if Podence is listening, get your knockdown and then proceed as normal. That's the best thing I can say. Thank you as well, Poise. Again, another 100 bits. Absolutely top tier. Absolutely top tier. I did it the same thing a few times online. Oh, dude. Can I punch back? No. You gotta take your knockdown, man. You gotta take your knockdown. Once you've eaten your knockdown, then we can resume. So, I am praying and hoping that doesn't happen consistently tonight. I really am. We have not had that in any of the previous kind of 6-7 cards of Undisputed, have we? So, not ideal. Not ideal. All right, here we go again. There you go. Just, yeah, get your knockdown. Get your knockdown back. There you go. All right, cool. And with that, we can get right back underway. So we've recreated the situation. He had a knockdown in the opening kind of 20 seconds of round 1. He's got another knockdown here in the second fight. Now we're all good. All right. Back to it we go, gentlemen. Let's see if Charlie can make the most of that strange situation of the servers going kaput. Suffered that knockdown in fight 1. Recreate the situation here in fight 2. If he can come back and win now, I think I'll tell you this much. Podence would be absolutely furious. He would not be the happiest man in the squared circle tonight, would he? But can't think that way. You have to think about the advantage you have due to your handiwork in the first fight. You've got that knockdown back. There's no reason now where you can't kind of reintroduce yourself in that same similar fashion. Charlie, however, knows now what Josh Taylor, what Podence is going to fight like. So you have that knowledge. You have that base to go off of. You can do even better than what your previous fight suggested in that opening round. Of course, 8 rounds again on this prelim card this evening. Main card tonight, 10 rounds, with the title fights, 2 title fights, being 12 rounds each. Big hooks there coming in from Charlie, who seems to have a new lease of life coming back into this second fight. And Podence, his head health, he's got to be careful of, because Martinez there was close to maybe getting a knockdown himself. Good first rounds. Again, I feel like, obviously, because of the knockdown, the points are going to go to Josh Taylor, but there's definitely, for me, maybe you call me completely deluded, maybe you won't. It just feels like there's something about Charlie. Seems like he's a lot more forthcoming in that opening round. I feel like he knows what to expect. He's not really afraid of anything that Podence, that Josh Taylor has in his locker at this point. For Podence, you've got to get back to doing what you were doing in the first fight, though. You've got to work off that jab a little bit more, and you've got to try and catch him with those hooks as he's swaying or as he's kind of maneuvering. That's what got him that. Oh, 3-punch combination. I told you, Charlie, since this kind of reintroduction of the fight, has come back in and looked locked and loaded. An incredible 3-piece blink and you'll miss it. Knockdown there onto Josh Taylor, and Podence now has to answer the count. Answers at 5. And now Charlie going right back towards him again. Wants to take advantage of maybe those negatively impacted health stats. Goes low to the midsection. Now it is Podence in the black with Josh Taylor, who's almost trying to get out of there and survive another day. Charlie has to keep this pressure going for 1 minute and 16 seconds. You can't allow Josh Taylor to keep peeling away. And I like what he's doing so far. Good forward movement. But now Josh Taylor, gets a stun. And now Podence going right back towards Charlie. Swinging onto the block. Martinez survives it, but that's the downside of being aggressive. You put yourself into really, really, really bad situations where you may not get up again. Huge shots continuing to come forward from the Argentine, Sergio Martinez. Right hand swings in. That head health of Josh Taylor, though, is in the trenches. He will need that break, that 60 seconds on the stall to effectively get him right back into prime position. This one here, though, done and dusted. Round number 2. That is a Sergio Martinez round. That is a Charlie round, if we've ever seen one. And so not out of Charlie's character either. Like we said, we've seen Charlie have some great rounds in his recent 5 fights. Only 1 win in 5. His win coming on his debut. But that right there, that round 2, probably one of the best rounds he's had in any of his previous fights. Really liked it. This one tonight is going to be more so about who can make the other turn into a chicken. Who is going to blink first in that battle of aggression? I really do think it may well come down to who takes the more backward steps tonight. I think when both of these two are so confident, forward moving, throwing without fear, it makes for a very tense fight. Oh, but it also makes for a very explosive fight. Sergio Martinez, the right hand, drops Josh Taylor. And round 3 starts off with another knockdown, and Podence now has to find his feet here. And this could be close, an 8 count. And this one's over, just like that. Podence couldn't recover. And Charlie 18, I tell you something, I tell you this. He will be thanking his lucky stars the servers collapsed on him. He ate that knockdown in rematch 2 in this fight. And he looked incredible afterwards. A round 2 for Charlie 18 there tonight. That would probably be one of his best rounds in any of his previous 6 fights, including that one. And I tell you this much, that's going to be one that he's proud of. He showed no fear, forward moving, so aggressive, and gets rewarded with that round 3 knockout against Podence there tonight. I think if you're Podence, maybe the server disconnection, the server going kaput, ruined your rhythm. I think that would be fair to say. But listen, he had his knockdown back. He got his knockdown back with even less damage consumed in round 1. I mean, listen, he'll feel hard done by, but he can't complain because we recreated the situation pretty well, I'd say. But listen, difficult for Podence because he looked so good in the first one. Charlie 18, though, will not care. He says sayonara to that 4-fight losing streak. He's back to winning ways 2 and 4 as well. Puts him roughly around about, maybe near enough, towards the top 10. He is loving life here tonight. Up next then, JM, or the man known as Monkey, 1-0 against Viper Arco TTV, also 1-0. And again, same situation again tonight. Someone's O has to go, but the O tonight is the loss column. Someone gets their first loss in the squared circle tonight. Viper Arco, a very talented boxer in the UFC Octagon in the VFL UFC League. For Monkey, haven't seen him for about a month. It's his first fight back in the competitive stage of things since that October debut. Will he be able to muster up a victory tonight and go to 2-0? We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what the fight picks are set to be. Viper is live for us. We're here. We're set and we're ready. Fight weight class tonight is heavyweight, fellas. So expect the big power boys and power punches to come out. 80 at overall max, of course. So you're going to see Riddick Bowe against Frank Bruno. The first time? No, it's the second time we're seeing Frank Bruno, if I'm not mistaken. So that's quite cool. How much weed to fight for the 420 belt in UFC? I mean, we haven't had the 420 belt in ages. I can't lie. I can't lie.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you as well, Conno, for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Here we go. Viper and JM. What can these two undefeated quantities in the WBA division provide for us tonight? Of course, when you think about heavyweight boxing, it's all about that knockout power, isn't it? Frank Bruno, Riddick Bowe, giants, behemoths, but Riddick Bowe is just that little bit taller. Is that going to make a huge difference here tonight? Frank Bruno, of course, in the red, white, and blue for Viper Arco TTV. Nice bit of, I mean, Frank Bruno's English or British, but like, hey, listen, we'll go with a nice bit of respect paid for a Thanksgiving week to the Americans here on the card, and I'm sure they'll like those trunk selections. For Riddick Bowe, of course, JM Monkey in the white and blue. Now, when we saw JM last, it was, like I said, about late October, mid-October, and he was very reliant on those power punches. He didn't really look like he was going to be a guy that mastered the sweet science that is boxing early on. If he tries to come in today and swing power shots, Viper Arco TTV will know enough of how to deal with it. I think he had an elite corner last time. I think Rossetti was with him last time, giving him kind of guidance in his fight. Will that be the case again tonight? Only time will tell. Of course, with these heavyweights, you have to be very, very wary, though. Just one punch can knock you out. And this is the exact fight style that JM wants to go with. It's almost kind of mimicking the Chrissy fight performance. He is walking backwards. He's leaning backwards. He's incorporating head movement into his game, blocking up, defending himself, and is just trying to wait for Bruno to make the first throw so then he can get that counter shot in with Riddick Bowe. So it's gonna be a frustrating fight. It will be, but you have to anticipate that those kind of fights are gonna be where you definitely learn and you gain a lot of IQ inside the ring. And you can just see Riddick Bowe has got no interest in throwing anything other than hooks. And look at that, the first knockdown of the night. Frank Bruno staring up like he's seen a ghost, and Viper Arco TTV is in trouble early on. And as I said, it is not a pretty playstyle. It is not a playstyle that is going to get you plaudits. It's not a playstyle that is going to get you cheered on by the other fighters in the league. But you have to keep your head. Viper 10-8 down. Although Monkey JM is playing a very, I don't want to say villainous, but kind of like anti-hero playstyle in the way that he's approaching this. He's not getting any jabs off. He's just wanting to wait for Bruno to throw the first strike and then get one right back to try and get that knockdown like he did in round number 1. There is no interest here tonight from Riddick Bowe to work off combinations, to work off the jab. He just wants to get that head popped. And as I say that, now, of course, he starts to throw a little bit more of the jab. But there you go. It's been abandoned. We're back to lofting power shots with Riddick Bowe. Avoids that one. Uppercut, though, just out of reach. This is the thing. It's so difficult to go against Riddick Bowe in this heavyweight division when maybe you're someone a little bit more kind of small from the distance perspective. Not only is Frank Bruno shorter, I think he's got a lower arm reach. He's got those kind of little Raheem Sterling arms going on, doesn't he? So maybe there's that today that's playing in the mind of Viper also. Great counter straight there. As the right hand continues to go on in. Swings underneath. The uppercut there. Just about out of dodge. Goes for the right hand himself. Frank Bruno continues just to duck underneath. Duck and dive and avoid the damage. And again, JM almost kind of gyrating in front of him. Doing the Harlem Shake. Only the golden oldies in the chat remember the Harlem Shake. Christ, what a time to be a teenager in those days, eh? Now you got these kids running around that were born in like 2010, bro. It makes me sick. It makes me sick. It does. Beautiful shots upstairs and downstairs. The level change from Frank Bruno looking nice. Avoids that right hand, or that left hand, excuse me. And again, this is the thing as well. I don't know if all of this like kind of gyrating and head movement is dropping Riddick Bowe's stamina. It would surprise me if it wasn't. But again, you know, maybe I should say not a lot surprises me on Undisputed maybe in the recent couple of weeks. But there you go. Round 2 in the books. Do you get that one to Riddick Bowe?
I don't know what's worse, playing Kiss George on ranked on UFC or playing this. What
yeah.
the fuck?
He said Viper's not happy.
Hawaiian.
He's not happy. And he knows now. He knows. He's just sitting back. He's not working off the jab and he's hunting for hooks. It's frustrating. It's so annoying. It is. I understand it's so annoying. But this is why people do it, you know? People don't care about being seen as an efficient boxer. People care about being seen as a winner. It's a horrendous state of affairs. It is, but winning is the only thing. Winning is the only important thing. That's what he'll say. Right hand comes in, Riddick Bowe. And now Riddick Bowe trying to maybe double up on those power strikes. And there's a big right hand. Viper Arco TTV just continues to evade it. And another big uppercut comes in. And he could be in trouble here because he's in the corner. Right hand comes right back. And look at that, right back now. Riddick Bowe is in trouble. Viper Arco TTV getting some sweet revenge of his own. Counter punches. The counter puncher. And another one. Quick time. As JM is on wobbly feet. Goes back down to the body. Does Viper. Sprints back towards him. That's got to give him a big, big boost of motivation hit. The uppercut continues to maybe be tried and tested. And I think Riddick Bowe, I think JM will say he got away with one there. That could have been not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 knockdowns because of the stuns that we saw. 4 stuns in quick succession there. Or 4 stun moments, you could say. Rather than stuns himself. Off the left hand and right back to that conservative boxing we go. There you go. Just like the first fight, just like Christie did. He doesn't want to box whatsoever. He doesn't. Right hand. Swings out the way. And there's that power shot once more. Aye, aye, aye. Holy hell. Well, he's gonna...
Come on, you fucking wet wipe. You bought a boxing game and you're not even boxing. You're sitting there throwing one punch. Come on. Look at you, you melt.
Well, Frank Bruno leading on the scorecard as well. 10-8. Well, leading in the scorecard in terms of rounds 1. 10-8 in round 1 to Riddick Bowe, and then 10-9, 10-9 in round 2 and 3. So, that again is going to be a sign of you're doing something right if you're Viper Arco TTB. You just cannot lose your head. Against these fighters, you have to stay so calm. You would rather stay calm and then celebrate overtly when you win, rather than do all the talking during the fight and then get knocked out and then lose. Right hand comes on in, and look at this again. Frank Bruno once more goes low to the body, but Frank Bruno knocked down again. And he's bit off more than he could chew there once more. JM knocks him down, and Viper Arco TTV could be in a little bit of trouble. Gets up at the count at 7. Huge knockdown from the man that will be drawing a lot of boos here in the building tonight, and Riddick Bowe. Keeps himself on the back foot once again. Off the jab. And now you got to think, can Viper actually get this one over the line? Or is Frank Bruno perhaps just too short? And goes for the uppercut again. Swings on the outside, but tries to go low to the plate. Both of these two whiffing. Right hand to the belt line. Bruno goes for the body shot there. Oh. Again, people coming in as well. I only had 3 hours of sleep yesterday. So, like, I'm really needing entertaining fights to keep me awake, dude. I do not want to have the first ever, like, moment where, like, I just fucking conk out and fall asleep on stream, because it could happen. With how some of you fight in this, like it's life or death, like your parents are in the next room being held hostage sometimes, it may well happen. Alright. Right hand comes forward. Puts that one to the side. Riddick Bowe. Right hand again. Head health drops to orange. Viper Arco TTV needs to be careful and make sure he doesn't put himself in a position of fault here. He needs the next knockdown. He needs probably the next 2 rounds because of that 10-8. He does. But has his head maybe flown off his shoulders early on? I don't know. Another right hand swings on in. Big one there. Right hand. Good timing. Bops him and drops him. Justice is what Viper will say. Said for Riddick Bowe, he's got to... Listen, it's obvious what you say from a boxing perspective. Throw in more jabs and work off the jab. He's not going to do it, though. He is not going to do it. He's not interested. He's not here to box. He's here to try and get a power shot off and win. Viper has to respond to that. Gets a big knockdown. This is the part now. Does he go too aggressive? Does he go too quickly? Does he go too far in too soon? Because if he does, and he gets hooked and he gets flashed, he'll never forgive himself. He won't. Works off the whoa, the power hook again. What a surprise. My eye is mad itchy, by the way. Holy hell. Oh. Jesus. Tries to go to the body. But that's going to be round 5 in the books. Viper going to be happy with that one. For JM, for Monkey, it's not a great round, to say the least. You need a couple more like that for your Viper. You do. Round 6 of a potential 8 has right off the bats again. Riddick Bowe just launching in a humongous right hand. Who'd have thought? Low to the body. Right hand goes forward again. And again, like, I'll be honest, fellas. You can fight however you want to fight. You can. But just be aware. When I do matchmaking, when I do booking, if you get put on the unstreams because I just feel like there's more entertaining fighters that have signed up, you can't hate me. You can't. And if you ever complain, I'm going to direct you back to fights like this. Because this fight from Monkey and the first fight from Chrissy, although it was a win, it's just like, what are we doing? We're trying to build the league for entertaining fights there. I get it's all about winning and stuff, but like, you know, throw a jab. Body shot, rocks him and drops him. The crowd goes wild. Riddick Bowe on one knee. And now maybe he will be forced to come out and actually box. Gets up at the 7. Big knockdown. Viper Arco TTV now knows he is up 10-8 in this round. And now it's going to have to be Riddick Bowe who walks forward and starts to be the more aggressive. It would be absolute lunacy, craziness, if still Riddick Bowe sits backwards, is block up, and just tries to work off counters, when in my honest opinion, he's now down on the scorecards. This wouldn't make any remote sense. Great head movement there from Viper. Blocks up, does Riddick Bowe. Leans backwards. Tries to swing in there with his own left hand. Uppercut once more. Swing and a miss. Round 6. And that is a Viper round. I think we can get the score update in terms of the scorecards as round 7 begins. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked before. It was round 3, round 7, and round 10. So, let's see. Let's see. Who's up? 56-54. Frank Bruno leading the way. 2 10-8s in a row. And that has to be the blinker going off in Monkey's head, in JM's head, that he's got to be aggressive now. He can't sit backwards and fish for counters. If he does, then listen, maybe he's happy to lose by a decision. Right hand continues to come forward again. Goes back low to the body. 2 quick fire shots there to the ribcage. And for Viper as well, he doesn't need to hunt for the KO. I know he wants to because he's furious with it. But if he keeps walking in to Riddick Bowe, he's going to lose those exchanges, those firefights. Goes back to the midsection again. Frank Bruno continues to try and find a shot. The tracking there not coming to his favour. Good 2 or 3 body shots there coming in again. I think if I was him, I would just sit in the middle of the ring. Max Holloway point towards the canvas and say, come on then. Let's fight. 2-piece there comes in, but those power shots from Riddick Bowe once more. Just being relied on. Avoids that one. Great counter shot. And that one could be the end. JM has not changed his fight style despite being down in the last 2 rounds. He continues to go with it, and he has been absolutely eradicated, eliminated. Boxing purists around the world will be happy with that one.
Bitch, you shit. Oh, you're so shit.
Well, he's not happy. He's adding insult to injury.
How can people fight like that, man?
And insulting him after the
Go
fight.
On stream fights, please.
56-54, only 2 rounds won by Monkey. Round 1 and 3. It's a round 7 knockout. And I gotta say, I can't disagree with Viper. Listen, you're fighting that way. You're risking either being booed or you're risking being a winner. Tonight, you risked it, Monkey, and your undefeated streak has disappeared. I feel like you gotta want to box, boys. It can't be just about, I want to win. I'm going to do whatever I can to win, so I'm going to be on the back foot and just throw fucking power hooks. You have to want to actually box. And when you don't box, you either can get rewarded in controversial fashion, like Chrissy did with that kind of flash knockout, or you can be absolutely eradicated on the later rounds, like Monkey was there by Viper. So 1-0 goes to 2-0 for Viper, 1-0 goes to 1-1 for Monkey. Up next, a PC matchup between Mikey and the newcomer Saj. Mikey today comes in 1 win, 2 losses, 2 losses in a row for Mikey. Saj, of course, on the other side of things, is a newcomer, 0-0. What kind of fight have we got there? Maybe a Mayweather, maybe a Deontay Wilder. Who knows? It's always fun to see when new fighters enter the ring. Saj is live for us. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. And there's a follow for you as well, Saj. Welcome to the league. Make sure you remember 8 rounds, 1.5 relative time. Life is good. Joe Calzaghe and Dmitry Bivol, light heavyweight division, here set for action. You can see as well, quite experienced this Saj. 63 wins, 50 losses, 1 draw online. His opponent, though, Mikey, 21 wins online, 1 loss in ranked. Of course, ranked means nothing, but always a nice measuring stick when you have to think about certain factors as well. Absolutely. Rue, I can't complain, man. I'm a little bit tired, but I'm good, dude. I hope you've been well as well. So, yeah. India called us nervous, giving some positive words. That's your job. You're in his corner, Stan. I need you to act like you're the old dude out of Rocky, mate. You're his Mickey tonight, yeah? I want to see you in the corner, whistle around your neck, calling him a shithouse. That's what I want to see. Of course, as well, thank you to guys like Saj and Mike as well, being on time, present. We're pretty much in a position where everything is flowing on time, even though we had that kind of no-show in fight number 1. I don't know if the game is broke because the loading screen is taking forever. I guess give it like 20 more seconds, and if nothing, fellas, I would say close the game down, reload it back up, and run it again. But seems like Undisputed today a little bit finicky, a little bit wibbly wobbly, but we'll get there. We always do. But yeah, I would say close the game down and relaunch, fellas. I'd say go down and relaunch. I'm 10-1 to you, Stansfield. Haven't even got 10 wins, says Stansfield. Right, there you go. Saj gets flatlined, or it gets flattened before the 5th. Fair enough. Got chicken pox, I can't complain unless you're still doing your thing. Hey, listen. Always. Am I still GTA RPing? I just don't have the time, dude. I loved it. I loved RP like 2 years back. But like with VFL FIFA, with VFL Madden now, with VFL UFC, VFL Boxing, I feel like I'm the Sky Sports News, like, or the Sky Sports of fucking comp leagues at this point. I would love to do GTA RP again. I would. Shit was so fun. I still have great memories of going and robbing people's cars at the the refinery place. Hilarious. Good news is though, GTA 6 is right around the corner. I'm more excited for potential crossplay playlists next winter. I'll tell you that much. I'm buzzing for that. I am. All right, here we go again. Take 2. If these wonderful servers of Undisputed allow us the privilege. Bivol and Calzaghe. Mikey 1 and 2 against the new boy Saj, who is 0 and 0. And again, you know what I say about this Dmitry Bivol pick? Not a fan. I feel like Dmitry Bivol has been done so dirty on Undisputed. Yeah, it's not an ideal pick for me. But let's see what happens. Here we go. The fight's set, ready, and about to be underway. You've got no volume again. It's all right, though, because you've got the soothing voice of the commentator, don't you? And if I do air you in chat, guys like Rue, I apologize. I just can't go, out of full screen when doing commentary anyway. So listen, Oh, Saj with Dimitri Bivol in the black trunks. Mikey, the 1 and 2 fighter in this this IBF, excuse me, PC division in the white with Joe Calzaghe. 2 losses in a row for Mikey after what was an impressive debut. I think people saw his debut and said this is the kind of guy that could fight for the PC belt, fight for the IBF belt down the line. However, it does not get any easier. With those losses to your record comes a dent in the belief of your ability, but also puts you against these new upcoming threats in the division. Saj here tonight with Bivol could be maybe one of the kind of guys to look out for over the next 1 to 2 months. But has to prove it here tonight. Has to add to the misery of Mikey's 0-2 record. Works off the jab here. Goes to the right hand. As that left and right swings forward. Goes back low to the body. The 1-2 down the pipe once more. As Calzaghe needs to remember, he's got so much power. This is the thing about Calzaghe as well. May feel a little bit kind of bulky and may feel like a little bit heavy at times, but his one-shot power, especially on those hooks, absolutely devastating. If you're Bivol today, you get hit by one of those, could be curtains. Could be. Works off that jab, goes to that right hand, absolutely nothing there though. Avoids that one. Oh, that could have been the money shot right there. That right hand was absolutely loading the nuclear cannon. That would have been Joe Calzaghe. Was laying in wait there. Tries to go low to the body, but that one there. End of round 1. And that's, you could say, good feeling out round, good feeling out process. But difficult to score that one, I feel like. I think again, boxing purists, people that grew up with the sport may have a better idea of that one, but it's too tight for me to call. I think both of them were active. Both of them got good shots off. No stuns, no knockdowns. I think you got to say it's a very, very close round. It could be a 10-10. Could be. Could be. Seen them a couple of times in UFC, don't we? 10-10s, but who knows? Bivol here just keeping on the back foot, but just trying to work those body shots in as well. I like that from Hvrold, from Saj so far as well. The way that he's not afraid to sit in the pocket with Calzaghe, but just get those kind of body shots off. Really like it. And especially as well, if Mikey starts to get a little bit reliant on power punches, all of these body connectors are going to start to accumulate. They're all going to start to kind of add up together. And if that happens, then I'll tell you this much. Calzaghe may not like what waits for him, i.e. a devastating knockdown with shots to the ribs. Big shot there from Dimitri Bivol. Again, great counter punching. Not needing to kind of sit back and rely on just on the hook spam, but he's actually wanting to box here. He's already a fan favorite of mine in this IBF division just because of the way that he's wanting to engage. I like this. Really slick performance so far, and this is the difference. Mikey just doesn't seem like he is able to match that rhythm. Doesn't seem like he's able to get that defense up, and you can just see there on Mikey with Calzaghe, trickle of blood on that left brow, so he has been sliced open here in round number 2. Goes to that right hand side, but absolutely nothing. Another big shot there comes up. Off the jab, off the 1-2s again. Round 2. Done and dusted. Really smooth, really efficient, really, really clean boxing so far from the newcomer in Saj. Mikey has to find a way somehow to disrupt this now. He doesn't have to worry about the same things that maybe Viper or Kai Sunek's worried about in terms of kind of walking forward and only be a power hook waiting for him. It's a lot more of a complicated task here because the way that this guy's mixing in and working off the jab, but also mixing in those body shots. I think we could be on for I'll tell you this much right now. Love the style. He could be on for a performance bonus. He really could. 2 shots to the body. For Mikey, can't really seem to get consistent effort onto the body or the head of Bivol. Maybe he needs to actually go a little bit more to the midsection as well. Maybe that's what needs to happen, but Hvrold there he was looking for another beautiful body counter, he was. Continues to just work off the jab, continues to just kind of put more and more stress onto that cut of Joe Calzaghe. Overhand goes back low to the body. Off the double jab. Just needs to find a way, does Mikey, to get that respect back from Hvrold. And that's how you do it. Big shot, right hand, uppercut now coming forward. It's that one shot power of Joe Calzaghe which makes him so dangerous. No knockdown though. No 10-8 round as of yet. 11 seconds remaining of round number 3. And I think if you're Hvrold, you just think about getting back to your stall here and assessing what the hell just hit you. It will feel like a baseball bat connecting to the dome. Round 3, and that is Mikey's best round just purely because of that stun at the end. He's reminded his opponent, Saj, that although he is 1-2, he is still incredibly dangerous. 29-28 to Hvrold with the first round on that judge's scorecard going to Calzaghe. It must be marginally. It was such an even nothing round was round 1. But look at the handiwork again. It's the body, headshot, body shot that is so simplistic when you say it, but Mikey just cannot cope with it, man. He can't cope with it. Back down low to the double shot. Hvrold's stamina only at around about 75% as well. So, I mean, he's managed it well. Especially as we're going to be crossing over into the halfway point of the next round. But continues to just work off that jab straight combination. Right hand clocks him and connects again. The swelling on the left-hand side of Joe Calzaghe's got to be high. Has to be. Goes for the overhand. Off the jabs again. Back with a minute left of round number 4. In fact, this is it's not a big deal as well for me whatsoever, but it does take away from the kind of the presentation of the game. When you are streaming, make sure you got audio on. Doesn't need to be your party audio, your commentary audio, but just at least so we can hear like the punches connect. I feel like it takes away from the fight somewhat. It does. But it's alright. So I know that that the Hvrold pick in Saj is new. I think for him tonight it's just about kind of getting in there and showing his stuff, but two-piece, really, really slick. Like 2 lightning bolts onto the dome there of Joe Calzaghe, whose left-hand side now, the left side of his face looks like a packet of Tesco value ham. He doesn't look great. Round comes to an end. It's another round for me, for Dimitri Hvrold. Can he maybe get a knockdown here, though, in this 5th round? Calzaghe again, unfortunately for Mikey, is in this position of, I don't know, impending doom. It just feels like at any moment he may well face something too fast, too unstoppable, too clear for Dimitri Hvrold. That results in the knockdown or the knockout. I think again, rebusted open, the blood beginning to trickle a little bit. As you can see that on his chest as well. Ooh, tell you this much as well. Joe Calzaghe does not want to be swaying. You sway and you get caught, you are never ever going to forgive yourself. Again, it's all about movement and whatever. But there's got to be a time and a place. Has to be. Right hand swings in. Back low to the body. Right hand. Oh, I told you. Too slick, too quick, too dangerous. Dimitri Hvrold pulls an absolute corker out of his magic bag of tricks there and says, get up if you can. Calzaghe, Mikey says, of course I can. What do you take me for? A fool? Back up at the 5 count. As Hvrold continues to hunt for his first win. Saj hunts for that first win in that IBF division. Could be fresh blood for a champion like Winter. Could be. Goes for the uppercut, goes for that right, left and right hand, goes back down to the body. Right hand continues to come forward, works off the jab, beautiful. Again, three-piece combination. I seriously feel like if he's not careful here, round 6 is going to be the death round. Because he is just throwing recklessly here. And you just see how Hvrold is scooting backwards and just getting all those counter jabs off. You want to be a fighter that wants to work off of counters and not do it in a horrendous way. Study this guy. This guy's brilliant at it. Saj is so damn evasive. But he's evasive and he's active. This is the kind of boxing I don't have a problem with. You don't need to sit there and stand in the pocket and just trade and throw death hooks against Calzaghe. But you've got to be able to want to box. And right now, Hvrold is outboxing him. Another big two-piece combination upstairs. Beautiful work from the newcomer here tonight. And Mikey is continuously slipping here. Just when you feel like he's got a grip on this fight and he's about to do something, a nasty kind of 2 or 3 punch sequence happens. So good. Right hand as I kick my trash can. Ow, my foot. Left hand comes forward again. And now Calzaghe is just kind of relying on maybe counter punch power strikes. I think he's lost all hope here. I think he's been broken. As I said, a couple of jabs fly out. Tries to go low. Goes to the body. Surprised, by the way, they never implemented a clinch button in Undisputed. Maybe they have. I've not seen anyone clinch ever in the Undisputed League so far. Tries to work again off of that three-piece combination. And Calzaghe just continuing to chase and hit shadows. He is one of the best distance managers I've seen across all the divisions. Xbox, PlayStation, PS. Saj tonight has grown in confidence. Every single round has been better than the last. It really has. So many good fundamentals there being showcased. And I think this is a guy where if you want to box this way, in a very fighter IQ rich way, you got to talk to this guy. Because I like it. Dude, I really like it. I really, really like it. I say that now, and he'll probably get knocked out. Probably lose. I don't know how. It would take one nuclear atom bomb from Calzaghe, but there you go. Another round down. Another one on the board. 55% only of his conditioning, of his stamina left. 59-54. Hvrold has ran away with it. Only round which he lost on that judge's scorecard was round 1, which I truly believe was a draw. I can't stress enough. I know what round, what they saw in that round 1, the judges to give it a clear, concise 10-9 to Calzaghe, but to each their own. To each their own. Swing and a miss there from Calzaghe again. Three-piece combination, swings in again. Just stays out of dodge. Right hand is electric. Uppercut. I said uppercut. Maybe upper can, but look at that. Maybe Calzaghe can. Maybe Calzaghe can. Right hand. Power shot drops him. That's Calzaghe power right there. 5 count. Gets back to his feet though. For Dmitry Hvrold, that is a reminder of what Calzaghe can do. Big moment. Big knockdown. Can Mikey begin to think about capitalizing on this? 58 seconds left of round number 7. As the potential for our first decision of the evening is coming. Oh, it's another big moment. Pushes him backwards. Blocking up well is Hvrold. And now you talked about maybe Hvrold's confidence being soaring from round 2 onwards. The confidence right now of Mikey is going to be through the roof. Through the roof. Swings underneath. And that there is the round done. Round over. A good round for Mikey. But it all comes down to this. Round 8 of 8. If you're Mikey 19, you know that you've got to stop your opponent. You have to get another knockdown and you've got to pray that he doesn't get up this time round. For Saj, Dmitry Hvrold in the black. Oh, he's been dropped. Whoa. All right then. That's what we needed to see, but can he beat the count? This would be huge, but he gets up at 5. Another 10-8 round here then, as it stands. Calzaghe with all the damage, all the war scars on his face. And now, last 2 rounds in a row, 2 big knockdowns. Right hand. Oh my god, this could be it. This is Calzaghe again. It could be it. The 3rd knockdown of the night. Calzaghe power, boys and girls. And could that be enough to maybe even win him the fight on points? It could, you know. It really could. It really, really could. For Hvrold, it was going so well until it wasn't. What a fight this has been. 50 seconds remaining. Probably going to be a 10-7 round. And now you're going to ask the questions. Has Hvrold done enough through his boxing dominance with his float like a butterfly, sting like a bee mantra to get an opening bout victory? 15 seconds is all that remains before we find out our answer. I think Calzaghe's stolen it. I genuinely do. Oh, maybe he hasn't. Right hand drops Calzaghe. His leg goes stanky. And that could be maybe not the knockout, but it could be a point differential that saves this fight for Dimitri Hvrold. What a fight, fellas. Incredible. Last 3 rounds. Oh, yes. And Hvrold has taken it. Unanimous decision. That knockdown at the end may well have saved the day. Maybe a little bit too close for comfort. If you're someone like Saj today, 76-73, a 9-9 round there to end out proceedings. Fight of the night, fellas. Don't think there's going to be any complaint for that one. I think realistically, it could be beaten. But, I mean, is it going to be? I don't think so. I don't think so. Great fight. Welcome to the league, Saj. And for Mikey, 1 and 3, yes. But always the most exciting fights on the PC side of things. Congratulations, man. Up next, we're going to go over to 2 more newcomers. Durand and Indian Caller. 0-0 takes on 0-0. Indian Caller going to be cornered by the greats such as Stansfield, LJC, but he will need more than a corner tonight to get past a tough challenger like Durand 17. Both of them new, so will it be a power hook bonanza? Will we see some boxing brilliance? Only time will tell. We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. And we've got volume back. Of course, weight class tonight, cruiserweight, so the maximum 84 overall. So, make sure you go with that. 1.5 in terms of relative time. Johnny Nelson against Lawrence Okoli. ML Guardian 15-21 on ranked. Indian Caller 6-19. Boyaka 619 is what Indian Caller will probably be saying. Maybe he'll throw in a 619 tonight if the boxing fails him. Who knows? Someone tonight starts their career off with a win. Someone starts off with that horrible feeling of defeat. Here we go. Lawrence Okoli, as we know, super fan favourite. Super fan favourite. So many people have got Lawrence Okoli in these kind of bigger fights, in these big boy fights. They feel like his size and power, but also the handling, the speed of him helps massively. Johnny Nelson today in the trunks that say Nelson, the red and black, for Guardian, aka Durand, in the black and yellow tonight. Lawrence Okoli with Indian Caller, right hands immediately coming out, and these two not wasting any time. They want what the other is bringing. They want what the other is packing. Right hand attempted to come in there from Johnny Nelson. Goes low to midsection, tries to go back upstairs. Absolutely nothing there, though. Tries with his own left hand now, does Johnny Nelson. And I just think when you look at fights like this between two guys that are effectively so new, when you look at two guys that are but they're so raw in certain areas. They always make for the funnest fights, don't they? Huge, huge knockdowns, huge, huge moments. That's what you want to see from two up-and-comers. Excitement. Left hand continues to come on through. And I think you would be well pressed for your money tonight if you would predict this one to go to a decision. This does not look like that's going to be happening. Goes to the hook upstairs. Right hand. Oh! And Indian Caller could be in trouble for the first time tonight. It's the body shot, but the tracking not helping Guardian. Goes low to the midsection. Body uppercuts, but he just survives it. Nice defensive awareness from Indian Caller there. Gets out of that one. Of course, Indian Caller did have a brief spell in the VFL UFC League back when it started about 2 years ago. Never really clicked with that. There will be maybe concerns that it only takes 1 or 2 losses, and maybe that will result in Indian Caller putting his gloves in the squared circle and not boxing again. Who knows? For now, though, he's got a bit of a test on his hands, because right now, that round 1, that's a Johnny Nelson round to ML Guardian. 100,000%. Round number 2. Swing on the upstairs. Tries to go back to the body. Right hand again. A little bit of a slowdown here as we go into the start of round 2, but I feel like it will pick up at some point as Indian Caller now coming right back forward with his own power shots. He's just trying to outdo Johnny Nelson. He believes in Okoli's power. He believes that if he can match the same amount of shots that are creeping through for Johnny Nelson, he could win this fight with Hvrold just because of his sheer strength and size. But right now it's easier said than done, because Durand, ML Guardian, whatever you want to know him as, he is looking sharp. He is looking very sharp. Right hand flips on through again. Goes low to the body. Uppercut there. Just not really too much to see. Big right hand again. You gotta have a drink. Right hand again. I'll tell you this much. In the corner, though, this isn't good. If you're ML Guardian, you never want to be penned up in the corner. And he's let him out. What are you doing, Indian Caller? You want to keep him penned in. You backed away and let him out. You silly sausage. Right hand. Upstairs once more. Oh, I tell you, I thought it was going to be the animation where he wobbles and drops down, but ducks underneath. Oi, body shot leads into that right hand of doom and fury. Certainly does. Tries to go back down to the midsection again. Right hand. Johnny Nelson. Is he trying to bait Hvrold into something? Bait Hvrold into maybe a vicious counter shot. Oh my goodness me. 2 big ones upstairs again. As this one goes over into round number 3. Johnny Nelson happy. And I don't blame him. I feel like right now with Johnny Nelson, it is someone that's not exactly, you know, terrible, but I don't like it. I always said that when I was looking at these fights and how these fighters look like they're handled and the strengths of these fighters, I was always going to be on that kind of a Coley hype train. I do like Lawrence Okolie, but he's got to try and use Lawrence Okolie to get the victory now, because right now he's being outdone, outboxed, out everything by Johnny Nelson. He is. Oi, right hand. His gloves, though, maybe not packed with enough cement, because how are these not knocking Johnny Nelson out? Either that or his chin is made out of Iron Man's suit. There's no other way. There's no other way. Goes low to the body. Raw right hand. Okolie gets him down. The power of the big boy gets Johnny Nelson down for the first time tonight. And Johnny Nelson won't believe it. He'll be saying, what the hell did I just get hit with? Am I playing in traffic? Was that a car? No. It was a big, brolic black man in gloves storming towards you with a mission to take your head clean off your shoulders. Just the case now of how Oh, slowly you take this one. Indian caller right back towards him. He's out of reach here, but he's got him in the corner. He could swing upstairs, swing him with hooks here. Can he get another knockdown? The answer is no, he can't. Great survival by Johnny Nelson. How much more punishment can ML Guardian take here? Swings up, goes low, goes high and low. Both of these two not afraid of saying this could be the last 30 seconds of the fight right here. These two now swinging against each other. Reckless abandonment.
Total domination with 10 seconds to go.
Oh, right hand from Johnny Nelson. Can he get the knockdown? Body shots. And he can't get the knockdown. A huge bit of survival for Indian caller. But what a big couple of rounds for Indian caller. And so far, 30-26. All 3 rounds going to Lawrence Okolie. Johnny Nelson will say that's a little bit hard done, but I feel like I've done okay. I'd agree with him, but end of the day, you can't be getting rounds won when you're getting knocked down, you know. Right hand again. Body shot comes in. Tries to go for the uppercut. Absolutely nothing there. Tries to go low again. Goes up high. Back to the midsection. Low to the body again.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here.
Goes low. Swings up top. Gotta think. Oh, if you're Johnny Nelson, be careful of the sway. That's what I was about to say, because Okolie is waiting for it. Indian caller again. Tries to go upstairs. Drops him with a body shot. Lawrence Okolie forces Nelson to one knee. And that's what it's all come from. It's the timing of Indian caller to get that hook off as he was maneuvering round with I think to the right side onto the left hand. Beautiful shot there. Gets up at 6 though. It's not over yet, but Indian caller is loving life right now. Doesn't look out of place whatsoever. Oh, and another big one. And this is not where you want to be. He's got to keep him in that corner. Has to keep him in that corner. Lets him out. Spins round. That's one thing he's got to do better at. He's got to kind of completely lock his opponents down in movement. Has to. 15 seconds left of round number 4. As the right hook continues to swing with some power and ferociousness down the pipe. Off the jab. Still nothing. Round over. What a fight again. 2 fights in a row. You talk about activity and excitement. This is it right here. Beautiful. Round 5 of 8. Can Okolie finish the job? One more knockdown would certainly feel like it's over. For Johnny Nelson, can you find a way back from the trenches? You need to. Off that jab, that one though whiffing. Tries to go down low and underneath. Tries to go for the body. Tries the midsection here. Hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. Right hand again is great. Swings to the body, absolutely nothing though. Uppercut there, coming on through. Powerful ways for Johnny Nelson. Right hand again, and the head health now, Johnny Nelson, really not good. Oh, another big right hand. Oh, and Okolie now is in trouble. Indian caller on the back foot. Johnny Nelson has woken up, says, come on then. You may be a big brolic black man, but I'm a big, fast black man. 2 incredible boxers here doing damage to one another tonight. You've got power and brawn of Okolie against the speed and trickiness of Johnny Nelson. Guardian and Indian caller continue to just tee off here. Right hand side is going to look like it's going to appear open at some point. Oh, O'Coley, I told you the right side. Body shot drops him. Indian cooler. He'll be calling you a fucking ambulance in a minute. Can he get up? He's going to struggle. Gets up at 8, though. Poor, close one. Indian cooler will have felt that one was going to be the rib tickler that stopped him. However, he still gets up. It's got to be round number 6 here. You would be quite surprised if O'Coley couldn't get the stop, the finish here with 2 rounds to go. Johnny Nelson, who mounted a great comeback, seemingly on the back foot again, and back to maybe thinking to himself, tonight's not going to be my night. He's going to need something big, some kind of combination, 2 knockdowns instantaneously. See what Indian Caller's get-ups are like, but right now he's swaying and praying. We'll say, though, he's got to be a little bit more careful. It's the only thing that I've got concern about is, does Indian Caller throw so much to the point where maybe then his stamina is so low and he gets clipped by something big from Johnny Nelson? It could happen. We've seen it happen before. Body shot. Goes low. Just need to... Oh, a big shot again. Oi, body shot. Once again. No sign of a stun or a knockdown coming in this fight. Well, in this round, should I say. But we have seen flurries from both of these two before in the final 30 seconds. Head health and body health of Johnny Nelson is in absolute tatters. I'll tell you that much. For absolutely free. Stamina 2. Right hand again, Indian Caller. Continues to march forward. And Guardian is continuing to collapse into that corner. He's got to try and break through that block. Does Indian Caller. It seems like he's too happy to let this one go to the next round. He could have ran away with the fight in that round. He could have, but didn't want to risk it. I can respect it. Debut fight. You don't want to throw away all your hard work. Good round again. No knockdowns, no stuns though. 60-51. This judge has O'Coley, aka goes for the body shot there, just whiffs. aka Indian Caller, leading this fight entirely. Can Guardian pull off one of the biggest upsets of VFL Undisputed history? He has got no stamina left to throw anything. He's throwing 1 power punch and he is completely gassed. If he gets caught on the timing, it is an instant flash knockdown. Indian Caller's got to get 1 pull hook on or 1 pull straight on something to get that knockdown logged and registered. Body shot comes in again. Oh! O'Coley goes down. Where did that come from? Holy hell. Indian Caller, though, back to his feet. Guardian, once more, sat asking himself, what do I have to do to stop this guy? He gets up from everything. I think the only positive thing you can say is that's going to be at least his round. If he is going to lose by decision tonight, at least Johnny Nelson will know that he won here in round number 7. Another big shot there. Lands on Indian Caller. Tries to go low. Oh my goodness me. What Johnny Nelson was done for. 10 seconds left of round number 7. Here in this debut matchup of dreams. Both of these two 0-0. And both of these two are put on one hell of a show. Down to the final rounds. Indian Caller, it would take one of the biggest bottles in human history for him to not win this fight tonight with Lawrence O'Coley. But we have seen it happen time and time again, whether it be in the octagon or the squared circle, people get complacent. If you're Indian caller, you have to stay on job here. There is absolutely no stamina left. There's no head health left. There's no body health left. This would be a travesty if Lawrence Okoli did not win this fight from this position. Big shot there, comes forward again. Tries to now aim for body strikes as Nelson. That has got to be, stamina-wise, about 15% left for Nelson as well. Goes low to the body now. Okoli, and that's got to be it. Referee, throw the towel in. Oh. Wow. Oh, I thought he was going to get up as well. Listen, a great effort from Guardian. I can't lie. If we could do 2 fight of the nights tonight, we absolutely would. The last 2 fights have been absolutely fucking 10 out of 10, fellas. Great performance by Indian Caller. It's a debut victory. It's a debut of dreams. It's a performance of the night so far for him. Indian Caller gets it done by round 8 knockout here tonight. Performance there for I'll just put Okoli. I'll just put Okol. I know what that means. It's for the reward or the what's it? Posters afterwards. But congratulations, big win for Durand, for Guardian. Listen, I'll tell you this much. You lost, yes, but I mean, don't even sweat it. You're going to be absolutely fine in this league, man. That was just a great fight. So far, red corner's cursed tonight, by the way. Only 1 red corner victory in Charlie, so make of that what you will. Up next, then, Dan F against Don Cottam. Dan F, of course, haven't seen him for a couple of weeks on the stream card. 3-2, coming off of a loss, though. Don Cottam, Kushti J, 2 wins, no losses, wants to join that list of 3-0s. Falcon, Fran, and Sage, all itching for the chance to take on the returning champion Jack Hanna next week. Does Don Cottam join that conversation? Big prelim fight, but let's see who walks away with victory here this evening. Don Cottam is live for us. Of course, this one today, a middleweight clash. So again, as we saw earlier on, middleweight maximum 87 overall. And with that, while they lobby up, we're going to quickly check the Arsenal score. Yes, we certainly are. Milan won 6-0 Atletico Madrid. 2-0. Arsenal are up. Martinelli and Havertz. Nice. Love that. Any shocks? No, not really. All right. Fellas, we're all good to go whenever you are. The 3-0 potential very much hanging in the balance here for Kushti J. Another great fighter from the VFL UFC League. Look at the record, 105-43 for Dan F. It's not going to be an easy fight for Don Cottam today. If Kushti thinks this is going to be namesake and going to be a Kushti fight, then got another thing coming. As we enter the kind of final segment of our prelim card here this evening. Again, a big thank you to all of the fighters that have been here and fought so far tonight. Everyone's been on time. Everyone's been spot on. That's what we love to see. Said, the cards don't happen without you. The cards don't run on time without you guys being on it. So, thank you very much. Again, Cobra, Carl Frotch in the black trunks for Dan F. Nigel Ben in the white for Don Cottam. Of course, Don Cottam will be working off of his speed, off of his kind of rhythm in fights, but for someone like Carl Frotch, for someone like Dan F, this is a guy that has shown so many different variations and styles of his fight game in the last kind of like 4 to 5 weeks. 1 week, he's been a power puncher and he's been criticized. The next week, he's been a great elusive boxer. The fight after that, an incredible counter puncher. So this guy's got everything. Complete packages, Dan F, and that's why he's so high up there in that kind of WBO division, or WBC division, excuse me. This is someone that believes he can be champion. I believe he can be champion, but Don Cottam Kushti J is another quantity in his own right. He is lethal. He starts fights maybe a little bit slow, rough around the edges at points, but he always delivers in those later rounds. That is something that he will pride himself in. Left hand comes in from Carl Frotch. How much damage can he take here, though, from Carl Frotch? Works off that jab. The hook comes right back his way. Avoids that one. Tries to go for the body shot. That one there stopped though. In its tracks. Goes and swings for the body. Off the jab again. Back down low. Body shot. Overhand comes on through. Uppercut again. Works off the jab. Still nothing though. Goes low. High upstairs. Big shots now coming forward. Swings on round as Carl Froch. Midsection shots continue to pepper and saute the elusive Dan F. Round one though, I'm still going to go Dan F. I love that round from Carl Froch. Really nice one. Really, really nice one. Round two.
Johnny, can he keep the momentum going after that last huge round for him?
Of course, I think if you're Don Cotton, it's one of those, again, you've got to just avoid the pocket presence of Carl Froch consistently. Carl Froch hits like a tank. You're naturally smaller, you're naturally weaker. You can't outdo Froch at close quarters. You can't do it. Can't do it.
You can tell he's stronger, but he's not faster.
He's going forward that shot to the body, but the jab keeping him modest again. Works off the jab, goes high and low. Big shot to the liver again. Packing a punch here like we're playing COD Zombies. Tell you. He may be thinking Carl Froch is a zombie with how much damage he's taken. I can't lie. Big shot from Carl Froch again. With that left hand. Sways on round. Right hand comes in from Dan F. Back to the body again. Goes upstairs. Oi, good movement. Left, right. Good night? Question mark. Feel like for Don Cotton, I still feel like he's taking too much punishment. I feel like this is all going to start to show itself in kind of round 4, 5, 6. He has to protect himself a little bit better. So another good round for me for Carl Froch. Dan F. Looking sharp, looking confident, looking assertive in his performance. Really nice, but I have been wrong before. Going to get our first score update, of course, as this round begins. Oh, sorry, as next round begins. It's after 3, not on 3. Whoopsie. Carl Froch again, using that I think little kind of hints as well that Don Cotton's got to pick up on. Carl Froch, I think 90% of the time, sways to the left. Oh, well, it's not going to matter. Oh, my goodness me. Nigel Benn is taking a quick trip to unconscious land. And I think that's as Carl Froch caught him on movement. Really, really powerful shot. Really powerful hit. Drops him and gets up at the 5. Nothing to worry about there. But he may not have too much left. He's been eating shots all night. And of course what it does mean, if Dan F wins this fight, he could be kind of in that position where he's saying to himself, I want to be in the list of names that could be fighting Jack Cannon next. I think it could absolutely be possible. Right hand goes down low to the belt line. Lefts and rights again. Body shot comes in. Right hand on Froch now. Really nice. Lefts and rights again. Goes back down to the body. Oh, right hand again, just connecting. I think that went through.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here.
Down low again. Onto the belt line of Carl Froch.
Going for the KO. It's so obvious.
Tries to swing upstairs. Nothing there. Down low again. Carl Froch still lining up the power shot. To maybe put the exclamation point. Body shot is stiff, but good end of round. Really nice round from Hvrold once more. I think Hvrold has taken all 3 rounds. I do. I think Hvrold has taken all 3 rounds. Yep. No surprises from me. I think he's looked absolutely phenomenal tonight, Dan F. I really do. Does not look out of place whatsoever. Swings underneath. Hvrold defending himself again. Big shot to the body. Off the jab. Body shot is through. Off the left. Swings underneath. And look at this now. 2 kind of quick fire jabs to the belt line of Hvrold. Nice. So that could indicate that maybe Don Cottam is unlocking a new kind of focus point here. Could be focusing at Hvrold's midsection to get this one over the line. Hvrold continuing to stay guarded. Not taking anything for granted here.
Beautiful counter punch. Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now.
Seems to work off that double punch as well. That double jab. A minute left on the clock. Of course, remember, majority of these fights, after what we saw last week, talk about the potential of round 6, round 7 knockouts, and after that, decisions.
Boxing has nothing to do with boxing. It's how well you can take a punch to the face.
Still piles on forward. Oi, body shot. Uppercut there comes forward again. The left swelling now as well of Nigel Benn. Not ideal. Don Cottam may not have too much more left in the tank here. I can't lie to you. A lot of damage has gotten onto him. A lot. Well, another round down. Another round when you ask yourself, what has Don Cottam got in his arsenal to actually make the very impressive Dan F respect him? Like I said, I feel like in this performance, you're talking about Dan F in that pound for pound conversation. I really think this is another performance this week where he looks a little bit different, a little bit more kind of dynamic than his last fight, and absolutely just looks like he's making Don Cottam look like a 0-0 fighter, a 0-1 fighter rather than a 2-0 fighter. Just controlling the fight direction, the fight tempo, the fight feel so well, so well. Goes down the left-hand side again. Christy J. And the body health challenge. Continue. Oh, a little bit of a taunt there as well, was it? That was interesting. Imagine he taunts, he gets flash knocked. Oh, dude, my head would be fucking in orbit if that happened. It would be in absolute orbit. Oh, uppercut. Hvrold getting ready. Oh my good God. Hvrold with an absolute body shot masterclass. And I think Dan F here has made Don Cottam say, that's enough from me. I'm out of here. What a performance. Dan F tonight. Faultless, flawless, and electric. The Hvrold pick, 10 out of 10. Can't lie. Performance of the night may well have been taken off of Indian Corner just like that. Every single week, we see him come in and we see him look so much sharper. He'll be in that conversation. He will. Round 5 victory tonight. And Don Cottam has suffered defeat. Unfortunate. Disappointing, maybe, he'll say. But, hey, listen, take nothing away from what Dan F put up in terms of a performance right there. Absolutely world class from him. And unfortunately, that means that the Okoli performance bonus is gone from Indian Caller. But hey, listen, still a great fight from Indian Caller earlier on. Thanks as well to Callie Sleeves. Callie, I'm going to read your DM quickly. I've got something from you, eh? Gabriel just did Victor's celebration when scoring, but covered his eyes with his hands. Oh, he shithoused Victor Gyökeres. Oh, dear. 3-0. We're cooking them. We're cooking them. Excellent. Callie, I know that you're in here. Either of those deals, brother, they're yours. I don't, like I said, if you want the 2 and the 7 this year, I'm happy to help. If you want a 2, you know what, Callie? I'll even throw this in. If you're here. If you want Thomas Booker as well, I'll even make it even sweeter because I love you like a brother across the pond. I'll even, in deal 2 involving Thomas Booker, throw in the 7 this year as well. So I would do Pocic 2 this year, 7 this year, and a 3 in 2027, or Pocic, Booker a 2, a 7, and a 3 in 2027. I want to get this over the line. I want Cole Bishop, man. You've got the ability to give me Cole Bishop. All right. How often the cards? We do cards for Undisputed every Tuesday, my friend. This is the, I think, 6th or 7th in a row. Started doing them back here on the 13th of October. You see the 20th of October, 27th of October. We switched the day. We went from like Sundays to Tuesdays because VFL FIFA started. Then the 5th of November, then the 12th of November, then the 19th of November, and then, of course, today. So, yeah. Listen, I'm going to quickly, I keep the camera on and all that, but I'm going to quickly just go and get a drink while we're 10 minutes ahead because my voice is going. So, Callie, you think about it. A 2 and a 7 this year, a 3 in 2027. Ethan Pocic, a centre, which you can see the stats. He's more well-rounded than your current centre. You could trade your other centre off for even more draft picks. And a backup D-tackle in Thomas Booker. You know it makes sense. Give me Cole Bishop. I'm getting a drink. Like I said, fellas, I'm sorry if I'm like a little bit like low energy because like I said I was up for a long time yesterday night. I only got 3 hours of sleep, so I am trying my absolute best though. I am. I feel like it will never happen again to the point where I'm staying up that late because my old self can't do it anymore. I'm starting to feel it. I am. And you know what? Let's carry on. Let's make sure that we keep this going. We're 10 minutes ahead, but why stop? McLovin and Craigar. Let's go over to it. McLovin up next. Here we go. McLovin, 2 wins, 1 loss in the IBF PC division. His opponent, though, Craigar, 1 win, 2 loss. Both of these two coming off of losses. 1 positive, 1 negative. McLovin tonight can go 3-1, regain entry into the top 3 with a victory. However, Craigar has the opportunity to get one of the biggest wins of his career and also neutralise his record. Craigar, though, needs to find consistency. Loss, win, loss. If he wins tonight, it's a 50-50 record. But at some point, Craig's got to find 2 wins in a row. Can he start that tonight? Number 4 versus number 7 in this PC division of the Undisputed Boxing League. Let's go over and have a look. We're here. Or are we here? Are they here? Imagine if all that nice intro and McLovin and Craigar aren't even here. Oh, thank God. McLovin, you scared me, dude. You scared me. We're here. All right. Fantastic. The GOATs. Here we go. Lightweight division, fellas. So, of course, 89 maximum overall. All right. Fossil. I know. Dan, trust me. I stayed up for... I got 5 hours of sleep 2 days ago. I got 3 hours of sleep today. And I feel fucking annihilated, mate. I do. It's alright, though. I can cope. I can do this. I'm not going to be clipped falling asleep on stream. It happened once before. like a year ago or something. Won't happen again. Here we go. The Tartan Tornado. Still the shittest nickname you'll ever find in your life. Here we go. The PlayStation division. The PC division, excuse me. Up and underway. That's why you see it's cropped up. I don't think McLovin knows how to actually go full screen and not impact his streaming. I can't say it's not funny. That gives me old man vibes, and as an old man myself, I love it. So, I don't actually know who is who, because the names are cut off. So, I guess we'll just wing it, and just go with Amir Khan and Josh Taylor. I don't know which one's which, though. I can't lie to you. Amir Khan, though, known for his speed and, I think, diversive strike patterns, but also known for the negative side of Amir Khan's game, which is his chin, made out of sandpaper. This guy's chin could be knocked to pieces by a strong wind. The Tartan Tornado, this is the Tartan Tornado. The Tartan Tornado, Josh Taylor, in the purple and green patches as well. But has been popped by the speed of Amir Khan. Amir King Khan. Well, well, well. This is what you need to do, though, with Amir Khan, though. I'll tell you this much. In the early rounds, he is a dream. So much speed and power. It's as the fight goes on, Amir Khan picks usually struggle. When you're talking about maybe rounds 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 onwards, that's when Amir Khan starts to be really, really, really poor. I would say McLovin has had a history of using Amir Khan. So I'll probably say Amir Khan tonight is McLovin. And I will imagine that Craig R, everyone's favourite friend. I'll tell you this much. Craig, great fighter, even better person. That guy is so fucking friendly. One of the nicest guys you'll see in the PC division. Him and Poisey, dude. Those two. I'll tell you, when you go from game to game, when you come from FIFA, the community on FIFA being so fucking weird, and then the UFC community is so nice. Let's say 85% is so nice. There's 15% of freaks, I guess, strange people. But the Undisputed community as well, super nice, super nice. So really, really happy to have you guys here with us and cooking with us. And hopefully this league only gets bigger and better. I think again that December update could be key, couldn't it? Left hand comes in, but the right hand continues to fly forward. Big ones now coming in from Josh Taylor, who does not want to be on the back foot for too long. Continuously allowing himself to recover position, but you have to do more than recover position when you're Josh Taylor. You have to be able to go forward with confidence. He's got such power in his hands. It's not like he's a weak fighter. And if you can wear down, if you can degrade Amir Khan's chin, strike after strike, round after round, you will be benefited and you will be compensated with huge rewards in those later rounds.
This fighter focuses on their defense with their footwork. Moving on the
right hand comes on in.
This is what makes outside fighters so good. Their footwork is second to none. Passes their hands.
Some nice exchanges from both men in this round.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill. Tap for tap. Now this fight will say...
Now, this is interesting to me because McLovin playing a little bit more reserved in this round. He's still active, but he's not as kind of forthcoming as what he was maybe in the last round. Oh, in the last round. And maybe that's why. Maybe it's because his chin is starting to feel a little bit of degrading. And that's a big right hand from Josh Taylor. Craig R. Could it be? Gets the knockdown. Amir Khan knocked him down in round 1. Josh Taylor knocked Amir Khan down in round number 2. And that's what I'm saying. The later this fight goes, the more difficult it's going to be. And maybe Amir Khan wasn't as forward moving, as forward pressuring in round 2, because he saw at the end of round number 1 about his chin. He saw at the end of round 1 maybe what his stamina, his conditioning, his head health in general was looking like. Big round for Josh Taylor. Massive round coming up in round number 3 now. A 10-8 for Khan in 1, a 10-8 for Taylor in 2. Can Josh Taylor now be the aggressor? Can he keep Amir Khan on his toes? Fearing the power shot, maybe. Oh, maybe he can't. Big shot right back. And Amir Khan now going right towards Josh Taylor. Look at the speed of Amir Khan. Knocks him down with the right. And he'll say, get up if you dare. But what ferociousness from Amir Khan. Speed personified. 7 count though, he gets up.
So he's back up again.
Here we go.
He's got to think about his personal safety and future here, doesn't he, Johnny?
Need to see what Josh Taylor can do to recover again. Left hand in. Body shot. Amir Khan, I think this is the thing, is a minute 20 left. Just work off jabs. And just effectively just kind of just rest, I think. I feel like you don't need to go and push the boat out here because you got that knockdown. You don't need to go for the knockout. I just don't want to see him punch himself out here. Because there's a lot of activity. Look at the speed of this fight, fellas. Wow. Two of PC's best. Putting on a clinic. Double jab there comes off. And again, the right hand sweeps on through. Lefts and rights once more. Right hand again. Beautiful shots here. And Amir Khan is dancing dangerously. You do not want to continue being in front of Josh Taylor. Oh, because this could happen. It's a two-piece marauding shot selection from Josh Taylor. You talk about fights of the night, fellas. This could be switching again. What a fight this is so far. Incredible action. This is the boxing that I wanted to see. None of this nonsense of I'm going to run around and hug the ropes and power hook every 15 seconds. Amir Khan, again, I can't tell who Amir Khan is. Mackham is Amir Khan. So again, McLovin is Amir Khan. McLovin is Amir Khan. And Craig R is Josh Taylor. Oh, dude. This could be at any point the end of the fight. It is about who sneezes first, who blinks first, who plays chicken first. Avoids that one. Right hand comes forward. Look at that great evasion techniques there by Craig R. Who is, again, from Josh Taylor trying to equalize, neutralize his record here tonight. Off the left. Right hand comes on in, and Josh Taylor's in trouble. Amir Khan, could he get this one over the line? Look at how fast he's throwing. Wow. Evasion. Look at the defense, though, of Craig R. Take a bow. Take a bow. Defensive protocols coming in like he's NATO's missile defense system. Look at that. Just not able to be hit. Maybe the tracking could be blamed. Maybe Josh Taylor's block can be praised, but take nothing away from it. That there was immaculate. Amir Khan was throwing the sink at him, but this could be the end of it here. Rocks the body, drops him to a knee. Craig R could be done here. Craig R having to get up once again. And will he beat the counts? Yes, he will. 9 count. The fight just keeps going. What a get up. Buzzer beater with 15 seconds to go. And Amir Khan, McLovin maybe will be saying to himself, what the, Duncott maybe saying, well no, it is McLovin. McLovin will be saying to himself, what do I need to do to put this guy away? Holy God, what a fight. I don't want to go premature, but this is going to take fight of the night. 1000% it is. It's the speed of it. It's the action of it. It's great. Great fight. PC division's got some talented folks in it, man. It really does. Right hand again coming in. Josh Taylor. Oi, big shots. But this is the kind of round now. This kind of period of the fight is where Amir Khan starts to maybe get a little bit kind of tired, and the chin starts to get a little bit durable, and you start to get into real deep holes, real big trouble. Have to stay on point and on job here if you're McLovin. Can't allow this one to slip out from underneath you. Because I do think Amir Khan's winning the fight. On the points. Oh, yeah, right hand, beautiful. Goes low to the body. Body shot, hey, body to head, beautiful work. A really nice recovery round from Josh Taylor, from Craig R at the minute. not giving Amir Khan too much respect at all, and that's usually what so many people do. They get knocked down 2 or 3 times by Amir Khan, and they start to get a little bit timid in their fighting style. Not happening tonight for Craig and Josh Taylor. Whiffing that one, but off the double jab. Left hand, very nice. Lefts and rights goes back to the body. Right hand drops Khan! The chin! Could it be going? Could it be gone? Amir Khan has to get up again. And this is going to be tricky. This could be it here. Josh Taylor. And he's out of there. Amir Khan's chin fails him again. Craig R wins a shootout tonight. Fight of the night, and it's going to be difficult to beat. Josh Taylor gets it. McLovin is going to feel devastated. Amir Khan, as we keep on saying, first 3 or 4 rounds, this guy is incredible, dynamite in the boxing ring. But when he gets to those later rounds and that chin starts to degrade and he starts to get tired, round 5 onwards, he very much can collapse in those kind of pocket pressure situations. 3 rounds to 1. Amir Khan was winning the fight, but tonight not able to get that one over the line. It's a round 5 victory. Craig R back to a level pegging for his record, and that one was probably one of the nicest victories of his career so far. Yeah, absolutely for me so far. Fight of the night over the Sajid Mikey fight. The Sajid Mikey fight was brilliant, but I mean, that had everything. That had drama, speed, dominance in pockets. It was, yeah, just so good. So good. Thank you so much to those two. What an incredible fight you've put on there. Up next then, if these two are ready to go early, which they are, Headhunter is here. Of course, another one of the absolute best of the best in terms of combination artists, but also in terms of another friendly guy in terms of the division. Always on time, never complains, just gets on with it. But he takes on someone that's very dangerous. Kono 21 has come in with a high stakes reputation this time round. People say this guy could be one to look out for at the very summit of the division in the future. Kono comes in 0-0. We don't know too much about him other than the fact that he's a part of that incredible camp of fighters that I think Quick brought them in. Quick brought them in. I could be wrong, and there could be different camps, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. And Headhunter, number 17 in the WBC division, 1 win, 1 loss, coming off of a loss last week. Will not want to go in 2 losses in a row in Thanksgiving week, but this division, the WBC, there is no such thing as an easy fight. Let's go over and see who gets the job done. Headhunter, the American, against Kono, 0-0. Who gets victory? We're here, we're set, and we are ready. Here we go. Kevin Kelly against Jorge Linares. This is going to be generational. Look at this. He's already got a support system here. Look at this. Look at all this. His boys are here. They're backing him. Love that, man. All right. Here we go. Oh, I've got chat rules on the top. Here we go. What can Headhunter do?
Let's go.
Said for Kono, there's a lot of pressure on him. And it's because of that reputation that follows him. Have to be able to live up to that hype. And you win in a convenient and convincing way today. You could well qualify for those big fights quicker due to that high level of reputation. However, Headhunter loves these fights. He wants to be in there against the very best of the best. And he feels like with every mountain, there is the opportunity to scale and climb it and overcome it. Can he do that today? That's the big question. Of course, we saw a brilliant performance from him a couple of weeks ago in that debut victory. But as we said, no easy fight in this division. Lost his next fight. He will not want to be on the back of 2 losses in a row here this evening. Here we have it though. Jorge Linares and Kevin Kelly. Kevin Kelly in the white, or you can say grey and yellow for the American Headhunter. And of course Linares in the black. No, sorry, Linares in the black for Headhunter. Kono in the white and yellow with Kevin Kelly. My mistakes, my apologies. Again, my 4 eyes not working correctly. That's fine. So yeah, I mean, what do you know about Headhunter? Again, a guy that likes to start aggressive, but a guy that also likes to kind of be measured as the fight goes on. He wants to work off of combinations, and he wants to really put on a show for people watching, and this guy is constantly wanting to try and challenge himself to be more elusive in his strike patterns. He wants to be unreadable. He wants to be mystifying when he's in there against his opponents. However, when you look at someone like Kono, who, from what I've heard, has so much experience, not only in the ranked world of boxing, of Undisputed, but also in various different leagues, this guy and his camp should be looking to take over VFL as quick as humanly possible. He could be one of the main pieces, cogs of that for the Xbox division. Of course, tonight, though, how will he feel about the competition here? How will he feel about Headhunter that's standing alongside of him? So far, I've got to say, Headhunter settling in quicker. Doesn't mean he's going to win the fight, granted, but settling in quicker as things are standing right now. Tries to go for the body shots. Beautiful work from Kevin Kelly there as round 1 already with 50 seconds remaining. Sometimes I would be playing Undisputed if I was actually like a fighter in these, right? And I would be sat here probably from like 3 or 4 punches. You see that there's like 30 seconds remaining, and I'd be like, where the hell did the round go? Sometimes these rounds absolutely fly. We know the 1.5 relative speed, but imagine what 3 times speed would feel like. You probably get like 10 seconds of boxing and then the round's over. No stuns, no knockdowns, just a feeling out round. But I do give that one to Headhunter. For me, Headhunter, Linares 10-9 after 1. Of course, as well, don't forget this is the second to last prelim fight of the evening this evening. Only one more after this one before we cross over into that main card slots. Main card tonight involving 2 title fights. Main event and co-main event, both 12 rounds. Winter versus Zed, or as you know, Hvrold. The main event here tonight, closer to around about a 12 a.m., 11:30 p.m. UK start time. So only between 6:30 and 7 p.m. US Eastern. And of course, to any of the Americans that are watching, again, I don't know if you celebrate the week of Thanksgiving. I know Thanksgiving is on Thursday, but I don't know if you guys get like the week off work or whatnot. You just get to chill out a little bit on Thursday. But whatever you're doing for Thanksgiving week, hope you have a wonderful time. Stay safe, eh? Don't do anything that you would regret. No, I don't want to turn on the news one day here in the UK and breaking news: American man puts penis in turkey in drunk escapade. Right? We don't need any of that. Don't bring shame to the league, right? Don't need that. Oi, big shots hit as the shot seems to have rattled Headhunter so much there that, oh, now the body is in trouble. And we've snapped back into reality here, and Kono here drops him with beautiful body work. That there is what we were anticipating. It's that speed of Kevin Kelly. It's that ferociousness, that never give up attitude of Kono. You can see, even in that first round when he felt a little bit uncomfortable, still marauded forward, still stayed in that pocket presence of Linares, believes in his boxing ability. Great knockdown and a great advert for his camp and for him in general here in round number 2. Jab. Tries to maybe go down low to the body. Raw right hand again. Swings on through. Uppercut goes down low. Oi! Linares in real discomfort now. 27 seconds. If I'm Linares, just get to the end of the round. Do not take another knockdown in this round. Absolutely do not. You can definitely tell that Kevin Kelly is one of those body shots. He's one of those body shots as quick as possible. Left hand again comes forward, but... Oi. Round 2 in the books, and I'm going 1-1 in rounds, but it was a 10-9 to Headhunter in 1. It was a 10-8 to Kono in 2. Because that knockdown, don't forget. 10-8 automatically with a knockdown. A good fight, though, between 2 elite talents as things stand. Right hand again swings on through. Beautiful shot selection. Once more. Goes down low to the body. Midsection continue to be popped and peppered. Linares just needs to keep his cool and composure. You can see as well, Kevin Kelly, Kano, is consistently moving backwards to try and drag and control the direction, the position of this fight. If I'm Headhunter and I'm occupying middle space of the ring, when he moves backwards, I would just plant. I would invite him back into the middle. You have to try and play almost that role of leader in this dance that is a boxing match. I think you have to absolutely control tempo. You have to absolutely control where you are maneuvering to, because he is dragging Linares. He's dragging Headhunter into these kind of angled positions, and then the door is opening for a sequence, and Headhunter just can't seemingly stop it at the minute. He stops it every now and then, but it's not a consistent kind of it's not a consistent amount of defending. He is eating damage. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's not pretend like he isn't. Just look at his head health there. Head health there, if you just caught that at the bottom of your screen, left-hand side, completely just bright red. So just needs to be wary of that. Needs to think maybe 2 steps ahead as Headhunter, because right now I feel like Kano is absolutely gearing up something for maybe round 4 or 5. Big shot again down that central area, but continues to just keep himself handled. Right hand is good. That there is the end of round number 3. 30-26. Big. Right hand there comes on through. Gotta think as well here, fellas. If you are someone like Linares, if you are someone like Headhunter, what are you saying to yourself? What is your corner saying to you? How do you navigate the tricky waters here to get back into a prime position where you can effectively stun Kano? I think, again, all respect to Kano, because we expected some sort of, with the hype that we have read about this young man, you'd expect brilliance. And I think tonight he is showing against a very talented Headhunter that he belongs in this kind of top division. Absolutely does. So the best of the best in the WBC. No easy fight in that. Of course, as well, don't forget, tomorrow, little kind of, since we're the Sky Sports of Gaming Leagues tomorrow, tune in with us, 8 p.m. onwards, 3 p.m. US Eastern, the beginning of the VFL Cup Final drive. We're going to be live with VFL Cup Finals on the FIFA pitches Wednesday and Friday. Tomorrow night we'll be focusing on the smaller of the cups, the Bristol Street Motors Cup, which is what the lower teams in the league play for in League 1, League 2 of England. And then, of course, Friday night, you'll see the FA Cup, the Pokal, the Copa del Rey, all of the finals live here. Saturday evening, the beginning of the VFL Champions League group stage, the new format, the first ever Swiss format Champions League in VFL. And, of course, Sunday, the 1st of December, will be live on the front page of Twitch for that, where we'll have the Champions League final for season 62 in front of probably north of around 2,000 people. If you're playing in that final and you miss a penalty, you'll remember it forever. You will never be let go. The last time I did a Twitch front page stream, I had a max viewership at one point of 2,400 people and 68,000 unique viewers at points come through the stream. So if you fuck up a penalty and you cost your team victory, you are going to never ever forget it. Hearts will be pumping and racing in that Champions League final on Sunday night. Can't wait for it. Going to be absolutely buzzing for it. Back in this one though, round number 5, 2 minutes and 20 ticking on the clock, and still you're looking at Headhunter and saying to him, realistically, what is the game plan? What are you going to do to stop Kano? Because right now, it feels like he's hanging on in there, but it seems like there's only really the ability to hang in there. It doesn't really feel like Linares has got anything kind of concretely planned to get the knockdown, to get the victory. And that's the difficulty, isn't it? Is he just in there to survive? Is he in there to try and get the victory? Same thing you could argue for Kano, though. A lot of dominance on the points, but is he able to actually finish Linares? Look at that, though. A little bit of a moonwalk here. A bit of Ali jibber-jabber there. He's adding the taunts into his fight style. He wants to have that attitude, that reputation. So, adds a little bit of a sprinkle of swagger onto his performance here this evening. As Kevin Kelly continues to just work the body. Beautiful work. Look at that. 4 or 5 piece and drops Linares to his knee. God damn. God damn. Whoa. Really, really fluid. He takes the knee. Headhunter saying, all right, here we go then. Round 5 continues to go on with seconds remaining. Linares' stamina absolutely fried, flambéed, cooked, toasted, grilled. Every single adjective of cooked you could say. That's what's the situation for him right now. And look at this again. 3-piece combination. Just assaulting the liver. And again, could have him go down again if he's not too careful. A little bit of style and profile there from Kono. And then drops him with the right hand. Oh my goodness. Jesus Lord. This kid's going to be a problem, boys. He's going to be a problem. I'm interested to see what maybe Kenmure says, because he fights with a similar style to Kenmure. A lot of taunts, a lot of kind of confidence in his ability. I wonder if Kenmure fancies his chances against someone like Kono. Round 6. And we keep on going. Goes back to the body again. Big shot selection going to be required. Big shot there. Needs to try and find more in terms of what he can land. You can see Kevin Kelly is continuously aiming for those body shots. Just gets that correct distance. Oh, the right hand from Linares cracks him. That's a big moment. Not going to show any signs of a knockdown though as Kevin Kelly. Big one to the ribs. Tries to swing on down. He's off that jab. Jabbing it. Oh, the overhand. Just avoided. 10 seconds left of round number 6. Head health, block, and body health all continuing to be a serious problem for Headhunter and Linares here. They'll dance in the center of the ring once again. Linares, the Venezuelan Mikel Arteta, that looking absolutely fried. 51-60. It has been nothing but pure brilliance from Kono, from Kevin Kelly here tonight. I'll tell you this much. He had a reputation coming into this fight. He's lived up to that reputation, and he could well be up there for a future championship opportunity. If this is the standard, if this is the benchmark tonight, only a matter of time. And I feel like you can't even really say too much negative about Headhunter, because Headhunter has stayed tight to him. He's tried to combat against him. I just think tonight there's just too much difference. I feel like Headhunter's still kind of learning the tricks of the trade. He's still kind of climbing up those divisional rankings. I feel like he's, still trying to find a consistent, craftable style. I think Kono, coming in today with all of the experience in this camp, in leagues, and everywhere and anywhere, he seems like the finished product already, doesn't he? There's not often time when you come in and you go and see a fighter in his debut and you go, he's already the finished product of the product. And look at that. Uppercut. Knocks him down, and this could be all she wrote here tonight for Headhunter. Can he find a way back to his feet? The answer is yes, he can. He refuses to give up. The American, with the heart of a warrior, gets up at the 8 count, refuses to stay down, and advances towards his opponent again, who continues to dance and maybe gain the ire of his opponent. No. Look at that. Oh, he can't even hit him, bro. Look at that. Wow. Oh, dear. And he says, all right, Okay, you got me there, maybe. That was nice. That was really good. Just cannot hit him. Oh, wow. That was a little bit filthy, I can't lie. He was doing that kind of shuffle, like back step, and he just could not land a strike. Oh my word. We've got our own Muhammad Ali, man. He comes in, he pressures people, he's got great defense. He assaults you, and then he makes you look like you don't know what's going on, bro. Nuts. 8th and final round. Will we see a finish? Will we see a decision? Kevin Kelly, who, again, is more than likely for Conor, is going to take that performance bonus tonight. Knocks him down. Linares is going to be pounding the ground. And this could be it here. Are we going to see another bit of brilliance of a get-up? Yes, we are. Another 8 count get-up. Put me down. You can't keep me down, the American will say. If I'm losing tonight, I'm going out by decision. You are not putting me on my back. Some of the best get-ups as well, I'll say, for Linares. Headhunter today. I think he's getting close to breaking the record for the amount of get-ups that we've seen. Uppercut there sends Kevin Kelly into a little bit of a convulsive state. Left hand again swings on in. Does Headhunter maybe feel like there is the ability to still come away with at least one knockdown? Will he celebrate that knockdown like a victory? I think he would if he can get one. Oh! And look at that. It's an uppercut that flies on in. I think as Conor was stunned as well. And this could be it here. The timing. This is going to be so difficult. If you got up from this, I'd be impressed. But it's a round 8 victory. And take a bow. Newcomer. Conor gets it done. A reputation of a finished article. And he showed that tonight. What a fighter we've got on our hands here in the WBC division. 70-59 on the scorecards. One of the greatest performances and one of the greatest debuts you will see. And for Headhunter, I'll tell you this much. This is someone that absolutely will be back better than ever. I believe in him. I certainly do. But tonight, listen, I can't say enough about how good Conor was. I mean, that was up there. Dude, that was seriously up there. Congratulations to him. Dan F. going to lose his performance bonus, unfortunately, but I mean, wow, man. Wow. Thank you as well so much for the follow. Salah, thank you so much, man. Welcome in. I'm on next. I'm going to drop you a follow regardless, bro. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm going to drop you a follow regardless. Let me check the Arsenal score quickly, and I'm going to go right over to you. Have we scored any more? Have we made any subs, maybe? 4-1. We have scored another goal. But so was Sporting. Gonzalo Inacio scored, and Bukayo Saka got a penalty. Martinelli, Havertz, Gabriel, and Saka. That is lovely. As it stands, we're in the automatic qualification spots for the Champions League as well. That's lovely news. Has anyone big dropped out of it? PSG are 1-0 down. PSG suck, dude. PSG smell. Kim Min-jae with the goal as well. Wow. All right. Cool. All right, let's keep this going, boys. When we're in time, we're in time. Can't complain. 12 minutes early. Hope that's not going to be a problem. Poisey against Salah up next. Of course, the cruiserweight division, similar situation. We know that Salah is campmates with the likes of Conor and the other guys, I think, here. So it's one of these tonight where if you're Poisey and you're hearing that Salah is a campmate of the guy that we just saw, you're probably kind of swallowing your Adam's apple there and going, Jesus Christ, this is going to be a pretty tricky one then. Pretty tricky one to say the least. I need to take Ashi off the rankings as well. He retired after his loss. I completely forgot to do that. There you go. Terrible admin that I am. That's 5 whippings to me. But yeah, I think for Poisey tonight, 1 win in his last 4, just has to try and put on a performance and has to try and show again tonight that he can still cut it in this division. I still feel like he's got a lot to show in here. I think, again, he's another guy that just always wants to fight, doesn't care who or when or what it is for. He just wants to box. And I think tonight you're going to see that tenacity in his performance. Another American on Thanksgiving week that will look to try and take out Salah tonight. Let's go and see if Salah can make it a winning start to life inside the boxing ring once again. We're here, we are set, and we are ready to go. Thank you to both of these two again for being on time and early as well. Appreciate that massively. Appreciate that massively. Oh, and Salah, let me follow you now. I didn't even know you weren't streaming. Let me give you a follow here. Thank you for the show. Connor, you're absolutely welcome. There's a follow for you as well, Connor.
One time for the gringos.
There's a follow for you. Salah, here you go, brother. There you go. Boom. That's for you. So whenever I do like admin work and stuff, I'll be coming around. So I kind of lurk a lot of people because I'm like a night owl. So I kind of sit around on Twitch. I just kind of watch you guys just randomly do streams when you play, and I just kind of lurk in the background. So yeah, you never know. Maybe I'll pop in at some point. All right, here we go. Final prelim fight of the evening. And what a doozy it could be. Big matchup for Poisey. A big opportunity to show everyone again exactly what he's about. Salah is a hitman, though. He is dangerous. Just like we saw his campmate before, he wants to take over this WBC division. Let's see if he can do it today with a strong start against the American. Poising. Well, O'Coley back on out there. We saw him have a phenomenal win earlier on. But will he get a win here today in similar fashion? Of course, O'Coley in the white and red with the trunks that say O'Coley. Johnny Nelson in the white trunks with black gloves for Poise. Or Poisey. Still, I'm stupid. I don't know how to say it, so that's fine. Of course, with Poise, listen, only one win in his 4 fights, yes. But this is another guy that has incredible heart. Is never going to just kind of give up and just kind of take the first knockdown. We've seen him get up 2, 3, 4 times before. This is a guy that had incredible hand speed in his victory. Really, really controlled and dominant boxing when he had that victory. I think it was against Ryan Kay, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I could be thinking of someone else. But again, someone that very much believes that once he activates, once he gets himself going, he can be up there with some of the very best in this division. However, it is such a tricky division.
San Siro Saturday to the Cardiff City Stadium tomorrow. What a downgrade.
I guess I can't see because I'm full screen. I'm going to guess. I guess that's Jenks, because there's only one person that subs to me that talks about going to football stadiums and supporting Cardiff. That's you, Jenks. I'm so sorry that Cardiff sucked this season, bro. I mean, what can I say? Hope you're well, though. Thank you so much for the sub. Oi, big shot there comes on through. O'Coley here, keeping distant.
Nice and easy here.
Trying to bait Poise in.
So try to counter and play slow, it's fine.
And you can hear Poise saying if he wants to counter and play slow, absolutely fine.
Holy, I think. But we're going to run this Nelson, dude.
Johnny Nelson here in the middle of the boxing ring. Almost kind of
Every time I throw a
enticing.
jab, all he does is throw the power, so let's just try to counter that, huh?
You can see here he's walking through his
He actually
strategy.
tries to engage.
And there you go, end of round 1. So,
So, just be patient.
and you can hear Poise kind of saying to himself, keep patient. He's right.
Appreciate you, Hetty, bro. And like I said, thanks for that raid, dude. Appreciate it, man.
Let's see what he can do. And he's saying, here's what Poise is saying, you know,
See, we do a little dodge and weave, dude. I'm not going to sit there and eat those power shots, buddy.
and he's talking to him here, saying, I'm not going to eat those power shots. And he's trying to formulate his own plan. He says, when he disconnects, because he doesn't want to box me, he's just trying to kind of counter off of power punches. So,
I got home from work at a decent hour, too. I should have got a fucking warm-up in, dude, but we're just going to raw dog it.
right hand there comes in beautifully. Johnny Nelson. Oh!
It's those right hands.
Gets clipped, and it's those right hands indeed. Eats a big one, but O'Cody there whiffing with those shots. That could have maybe resulted in a knockdown there. But the good thing is for Poise is that he is understanding and he is making the reads. I can't tell you how many times I've seen people in the last 6 weeks see what their opponent is doing, and continue to mindlessly sleepwalk into the same patterns, mindlessly sleepwalk into the same habits of their opponent's offense. The fact that Poisey is able to kind of, decipher what he's doing, analyze what he's doing, and say out loud what he needs to do to stop that from being effective indicates that his head is very clearly moving in this game. He is very much thinking about what he can do, what he can respond with to get this fight done. And again, it's one of those, you're fighting a guy who doesn't really want to engage with the jab. He's just wanted to kind of play a counter style of boxing. That's completely fine. It's going to be a style that doesn't get you a lot of jizz.
Fuck, bro. I would have powered his body right there. Would have stopped that punch completely.
So you can play about the tracking there. Can't blame him. So some of the strikes have not been great. But
Every time I try to go for it, he's swinging for the head, though, so.
there he goes for another big one. Well, round 2 in the books. Little dance there again from Salah. 2 very different styles. I like it. This camp has got a lot of layers to it. So you've got someone like Kono there who was just very, very offensively aggressive.
The fuck out of that guy too, dude. It was good work, dude. At the end, you just needed to counter him and shit.
You hear as well, I think Poise there talking to his boy from the last fight as well. So that could be maybe a little bit of hints coming forward as to what maybe he needs to do here. Cody, though, a right hand from Johnny Nelson. Throws right on down.
Where does that body shot go, bro? It's unbelievable, dude.
He's going to play about the body shot and the tracking again. Again, the next update, what, mid-December, they're saying? So they're consistently going to tweak it. Oh, big right hand. And he is in disbelief. He says, how have I not blocked that one? Goes back low to the body. Okolie here swinging for the heavens. And look at this defense from Poise. Absolutely brilliant, not being knocked down again. Continues to stay on his 2 feet. Some of the best defense, shoulder work, maneuvering in this division. Oh, here, nothing said against that. I really won't. Oh, and the right hand again, though. And Okolie this time gets the knockdown. And he's going to take the knee. It feels like. Or.
Oh, no.
And Undisputed has done undisputed things.
Oh, no, dude.
Well, it
This
will.
shit really just happened, bro.
Yep, it happened earlier on. We will have to go again. We'll have to go again. So, we go again. So it's no one's fault. But, there you have it.
Gringo's saying, dude.
It would be, so what it's going to be,
Holy fuck.
it would be, just the same rematch. But I would say the same consistency that we did earlier on. Same exact error, same exact situation happened earlier on as well. Fight restarts and will allow Salah to get a knockdown, and then we'll carry on as per usual. So it's no one's fault. It's Undisputed. What can you say? The game's server's not exactly brilliant.
He didn't get a knockdown. I took a knee.
Oh, I took a knee. Well, okay, that's fair. No, you took a knee. Okay, well, well.
I'll take a knee.
Take a knee, yeah, take a knee.
I'm not
Take a
giving
knee.
him a knockdown.
Yeah, no, not that. Take a knee. Same thing. Listen, I'm not a boxing guy, bro. Relax. Don't yell at me.
Yeah, that's fine.
I suck, dude. I suck, man. I don't know.
No worries.
Yeah.
No worries.
When I post a result of my fight, my English is too bad to understand this. You can post it here, Primes. Give it here. I got people DMing me in Discord for where do I put my results
I'll
here and
take
there.
the knee right off, I'm assuming.
Yeah, take the knee right off. Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Just take the knee right off.
Yeah, that'll be fine. And then we'll just carry on from there.
Hopefully this guy doesn't just come up and like start punching me here.
I think he was in my chat, so he should, unless he's dipped out, but he should know what's going on. But we'll cross our fingers and hope. But yeah, no one's fault. So it's the second time that's happened on the card today. Once at the very beginning of the prelims.
Knockdown. I was like, wait, hold on a second. No.
And then one knee.
I'm already getting my ass beat, bro. I don't need any extra help, bro.
Fans are ready, and it looks
Shit.
All right.
I'll take this knee right off, bro.
There we go.
and you knew this was coming. They're going to take a knee.
And here we go. We will go. Same old again. let's go. Here we are. Not ideal
right.
from Undisputed, but we go again.
Not that it really matters, but back to square one.
Gotta let
So,
your hands go a little bit.
Okoli again
Aggressive now.
in the white and red.
What is he doing?
Oh, I don't know why Okoli's taking the knee. I mean, hey, okay.
Collects himself.
We just go then. Fuck it. Just go.
I'm not in Gringo's stream.
Just go. I don't know why he did that. That's fine. Hey, go for it.
Oh.
Maybe he's saying, I don't even want the knee. Hey,
Dude,
all right.
punchy, bro. I don't know why.
Let's go. Game on.
Eddie,
Fight
are
on.
you in, Gringo's stream? Can you check it out and see what he's saying, dude?
I'd say Eddie's just saying he didn't need to take the knee, but he did. So just go right on. It's all legal.
I don't know why this dude took a knee.
I don't know either. I don't know either. It's all legal. So let's go. We're right back into it.
Lagged out, or we lagged out, and we had to reset the fucking game.
Anyway, listen, we're in a position now. We're back to equal and neutral pegging. So, I mean, this is the good thing. As we said this before, we saw this when it happened earlier on. When we had that issue earlier on, when the same server issue, the same server error happened, and we saw the guy that was losing come back after the game restarted and effectively said, you know, I know how my opponent's fighting now.
His right hand's way faster
So-
than mine. Mine's slow as shit.
Maybe here Poise will be able to look at what his opponent's doing and will be able to say to himself, now, I accepted maybe a little bit too much damage in the last fight, but now I know how to counter it right off the bat. He can go in to round one and know exactly how to navigate things. But again, I feel like this could be one of those fights tonight where you're going to be talking about a decision come the end of it. I really do. A good round again from both of them. Okoli will be feeling confident. I think, again, if anything, Johnny Nelson and Poise will be feeling confident,
I
especially.
don't know why he took the knee, dude. It just threw me off a little bit, but whatever, like I said. Mine ain't shit. Not really too concerned about it.
Well, let's see now.
Pretty early anyway. What round was that? I think round 3, right? I believe round 2, round 3.
I think it's round 2.
When we refreshed. So, I mean, it still sucks. This guy definitely was dominating me for a minute.
Well, let's see what he can do. Said for
Okay, that's the fucking
the
That's the fucking seat.
the sub threw me off. Thank you so much for the sub, by the way. The sub complete from my train of thought. I was going to say for Salah, it's another one of these kind of situations though. Listen, he will be upset that the game crashed. He will be. Oh my goodness me! But he can't let it deter him and distract him from the fact that he could still absolutely walk forward and put away Poise with a masterclass tonight. Just has to be a little bit measured and just make sure he doesn't get too in his own head about that previous lag out, that previous server issue. Still so many rounds of boxing to go. Poise will need to also make sure that he can just keep his composure as well. He knows what's coming. He knows he's waiting for that right hook. He knows he's waiting for that counter punch. He just needs to find an answer. When those answers come, when that jigsaw puzzle is solved, that's absolutely when Johnny Nelson can come to life. So, and although he knows what's coming, it's just about kind of getting that range. And when it isn't about the range, it's about tracking. There you go. Big shot here for Johnny Nelson. That's what we needed to see. It was just about getting in that correct range, that correct driving seat for Poise to kind of come away with the first big stunt of his fight. And now Okoli knows that Poise has got his number. He knows exactly when to throw the strike. It's about timing. It's about distance. And that strike there, which caused the stun on Okoli, was perfect in the direction, in the distance, and the timing. Goes low to the body, but the right hand here continues to fly in again off the jab. Well, round 2 in the books, and this fight just got intriguing. Great stun from Johnny Nelson. For Poise, though, I feel like now, although he's done one in that round, and he may even have won that round, I need to see him go up another gear. And it's difficult against these counter-puncher boxers. It is. It's so difficult. You can't really ever get out of maybe second gear because you have to take this one so slow and composed. But you have to gain enough of a lead to the point that when Okoli is going to start to, gallop towards you. And then once you know Okoli is in that forward movement mindset, then you can flip the switch and go back to that kind of natural kind of that kind of brute way assault mythology that Poise has. So we know that he likes the violence. We know that he likes to sit there and just effectively just butcher and dissect his opponents today. He's going to have to fight a little bit differently, a little bit more calm, a little bit more patient if he wants to get this one over the line. And so far, since that first game where he did have that lag out, he is very much keeping his cool in this one. Continues to block there, goes for that hook upstairs. O'Coley just needing to try and find his own way back in, because again, O'Coley backing away and blocking, it gives him patience in the fight, but it's not going to win him rounds. If O'Coley doesn't throw a punch, if O'Coley doesn't box, it's not going to be anything but a Johnny Nelson round. So again, this is great if you're in Poise's situation, because now you know that the volume of strikes is even less than the last fight. So if you can just get a couple of strikes in, you can out chess match him here. You can outpoint him here. This is going to be a fight tonight that I think absolutely could come down to the points of the decision. I really do. I really, really do. And of course, don't forget the main card tonight starts at around about 10 p.m. UK, 5 p.m. US Eastern, maybe a little bit earlier, depending on when this fight finishes. All the fights in that main card, 10 rounds, 2 title fights, co-main and main, 12-round fights. The Pug versus Quan for the WBO Championship, the PlayStation Divisional Belt. And of course, the Xbox belt's not on the line tonight. The PC belt, the main event tonight, the IBF Championship of the World, WinterxJ and Hvrold. So, yeah, listen, for O'Coley, very, 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 very slow, not, I wouldn't say slow, but reserved performance so far, and that there has given Poise the lead in round number 3. Not surprised, he did not throw enough strikes, did not land and connect with enough damage. So you want to play this point style way, this almost kind of decision way, which is completely fine. You have to be able to get damage and connected shots in, because if not, and all you're doing is blocking, walking around, not doing anything, you can't be accredited a round of boxing for not boxing. Has to be a little bit more active, this O'Coley. That's the concerning part so far. Big shot there, comes on in. Holds block up, tries to go after the uppercut. Right hand is great, but almost kind of jogs backwards. Still keeping himself covered. O'Coley trying to go back down low to the body. Absolutely nothing there, though. Still keeping himself in a really calm manner. Of course, only round 4 of 8. So after this round, we'll be crossing into the halfway mark of the fights. And I think if you're Poise, I just can't stop saying it. You are thanking your lucky stars, your everything that you believe in life for that Undisputed server crash, because he went from looking completely flummoxed and flustered by the fight style of Salab, maybe because he realized it would be a little bit too late into round 1, but he's come in knowing what to expect. He's come in looking absolutely redefined in terms of his shot selection. There's not long combinations. There's just maybe 2-piece or 3-piece coming in, or maybe even just the odd strike, the odd hook, because he knows he has to fight in an even reduced manner. He has to fight in a way that matches the momentum of this fight. And so far, he is absolutely doing that. That's the end of round 4, and that's another round for Johnny Nelson for Poise in my scorecard. So there you go. O'Coley looking like he's maybe starting to lose himself a little bit here. But he just needs to get this one over the line. He needs to build on that dominance from that first fight. Because this is the thing. If he loses this fight here, a lot of people are going to be talking about, well, you know, does he have the mental fortitude, the resilience to have something in a fight happen like a crash or a missed strike and be able to mentally recover from it? You'd be surprised at how many people just struggle with that part of the game. You would. Goes low to the body. Tries to kind of keep that shoulder nice and high. O'Coley goes down low. Off the left hand, but right hand comes in. Brilliant.
Beats me to that every time. Maybe I should be throwing the power left. Let's try that.
Tries to
It's
go with the
just slow.
power left. It's just incredibly slow. I feel this is the thing. I feel like the only thing you can really do in these kind of situations with Okoli is you just have to not be frustrated by it and just not even try and look for what strike is a counter. Just kind of get in there. You know, once he eventually whiffs a power shot, get a strike, and then if he doesn't throw a strike for the rest of the round, you win on points anyway. That's honestly how I would treat the
Come
fight.
on, dude. I was fucking not even in his reach, dude, right there. That's crazy.
And the tracking continued to draw the ire of the American here. Gets a good couple of body shots in as well. Right hand connects from Okoli. And another one.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Cricket bat to the dome. Lefts and rights. 15 seconds left of round number 5. As Lawrence Okoli not going to be able to get a stun or knockdown here. It's a good start of the round from Poise and a better end of the round to Okoli. Okoli was again very inactive at the start there, but really pulled that one back. I think as the frustration began to kind of flare ever so slightly at the end for Johnny Nelson and Poise. But still, all to play for. Round 6 of 8 here in the squared circle. And again, such a difficult fight to score. I think it is, because you just need every single bit of data, every single bit of information to make an estimate on who you think's leading. I think it's going to come down to accuracy. It's going to come down to power shots. But look at this. Lawrence Okoli rocked again. It's another big stun. We saw one of these early on in the fight. I think round 1 he got a stun, didn't he? And now he's got another one secured in round 6, but one right back. And Okoli here swinging for the fences. And he's trying to take a knee. And he can't believe it.
Taking the knee, I was literally hitting the buttons and everything. It fucking literally just let him tee off on me. Shit.
Wanted to take the knee, but
Terrible.
it was just too much of a swarm, too much of a tornado
Wait for the fucking
from
update on
Okoli.
this game.
And that there will give Okoli a
Fucking
much
tracking and
needed breather.
stupid shit. Little frustrating shit, really. That's what it all is.
Minute and 7 seconds. A good thing for Poise to really just remember is that he could well be leading on the scorecard still. I feel like the last couple of rounds have been Poise rounds. I really do. I feel like the activity in round 6 here from Okoli, from Salah, is a direct response to him knowing that maybe he's not going to be high on those scorecards because of the lack of punches thrown. So maybe he's getting a little bit more kind of, you know, wet on the beak in terms of how he's approaching these kind of final 2 or 3 rounds, which I can't blame him. I would be doing the exact same.
So
I
this
think I
guy
would.
does throw the power right. It's fucking hilarious.
Continues to move on backwards, and that's going to be the end of round 6. Couple of shots there after the bell. Don't worry, the ref didn't see it. We slipped him a brown envelope. He saw nothing. Well,
I know this check can hear my audio. I'm chilling, dude. Fucking 1 and 3 in the league, dude. I'm not fucking worried about it.
58 to 55. Salah, 2 rounds down.
Gringos wants me to shut up.
No, I don't. Hey, you talk, man. I love it. I love the what's the words? Personality of a fighter on stream. I don't mind. I can commentate around it. I like both styles of commentary. I can do it like real professional, like I've done in the previous fights, so I can kind of listen and kind of build off of what you're saying and what you're saying as well. So
This kid's hilarious, dude.
little dance moves there, causing a little bit of frustration. So only lost 2 rounds as Okoli on the judges' scorecards. I don't know about that. I would say maybe I would have Okoli maybe 1 point down, I think, but I wouldn't say it's a close fight. That's what I'm trying to kind of angle at here, and more dancing here. And I think Salah may well have maybe danced a little bit too quickly here. Big shots to the body. As now Johnny Nelson poised, trying to get that knocked. Oh my good God!
That's unbelievable,
And
bro.
the left hand of Okoli.
I need to get so much better when I stun people. I'm so bad at that shit.
And Poise can't believe it. That's a absolute
so bad at
clubber
that shit.
lang shot from Okoli there. And Poise saying he needs to get better at, and listen,
Yeah, I got this thing. I need to do something. I need a knockdown and shit.
I love the honesty from Poise as well, because you'd had so many people.
That's kind of why I'm sticking my neck out a little bit more.
You would hear so many people often go, the game. He knows, he's had 2 or 3 big stuns in this fight. And the first thing that Poise says is, accountability. I need to get better. I need to get more refined.
Just running, and then when I push up, he's going to counter right.
Oh, he called it. He literally called that exact sequence.
Call that out or anything, did I?
That's actually insane. He called that exact sequence out. But no, I like it. I like the fact that he knows.
Bad choice on being Nelson, though.
He knows that he's going to get a little bit better with the stuns in terms of finishing off his kill, almost.
Just Nelson's just so much. I don't know, something about him. That Coley guy just hits fucking hard. The guy, when this kid hits me with that right hook, dude, it hurts. Excuse me.
I think what it is it's not just the I think it's the power. I just don't know what Nelson's power in his hands is. I don't know if Nelson's actually a hard hitter. So, Cody though, oh my good god.
Like I said, I have to do something, right?
Bazooka.
I'm going to lose on this cards if I don't, so I have to fucking stick my neck out.
And
GG's
this...
on him, though. I'm not going to be able to get up from this.
This could be it here, and this is going to be game, set, and match. It sucks, dude, because I love
GG's
Poise.
to him.
I think Poise is such a...
I'd like a rematch in a different weight class or something.
I think he's such a classy fighter, man, but...
Big guys. GG's, though. Great
Send-
go. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, appreciate you, Poise. Always a pleasure, man. But listen, for Okoli, it's just the thing that I really find awesome about like the camps in the boxing. So these guys, obviously, Salar and Kuno, same camp, I believe. I think I could be wrong. I think I'm right, but again, so different. Kuno, very kind of like forward-moving, aggressive. Salah a lot more reserved, a lot more kind of patient, happy to kind of sit back and wait and let the situation unfold. And I think that's what you need. You need different styles. As the cliche saying is, styles make fights. And I think, again, Salah, he's going to be one of those kind of frustrating point fighters in the league that I think will cause a lot of trouble to a lot of people. Because I think, again, same like we say about UFC, same what we say about, I think, Madden as well, is that I think Undisputed is so, 80% of it is, honestly, I think is so much mental in terms of, like, you can keep your cool, keep your calm. And I think today, Poise did well to keep his calm. I think if he went up against, if Salah went up against Viper, you heard how angry Viper was getting earlier on when Monkey was doing the same thing in terms of walking backwards, countering with the right. I think Salah's going to just get wins in this league just from pissing people off, and I love it. That's your fight style. Embrace it, man. I can't knock it. But listen, fellas, we're gonna take a quick 2-minute interval. We're gonna ping the Discord, and we're gonna get ready for our main card. Of course, the final. What is this? 7 fights tonight, which of course includes 2 title fights, the IBF and the WBO. But some incredible fan favorites on the card tonight. Ken Muir, Rossetti, Neve, Boobus, Hayward, and SB9 all involved. Should be fantastic. I'm going to put you back to the intro screen for 2 minutes, ping the Discord, and then we will be back. Don't go anywhere, or if you do, go and get a snack, yeah? Get a drink, get a snack. Be back in like 2-3 minutes, okay? Don't go anywhere. All right, now the megaphone, saxophone, whatever phone is done. We're here and we're ready for the main card. Fellas, I tell you, missed some great prelim fights. If you were not here for them, you're playing FIFA, shame on you. Listen, what a fight to kick off the main card with one of the most feared and respected PC fighters of this league since its inception 6 weeks ago. SB9, former #1 contender, takes on a fresh obstacle today. It is the newcomer, the man simply known as Finesse today, says he will enter this PC division, this IBF division, and leave his mark. I tell you, it would be quite some mark to leave. If you beat SB9 today, that is a serious statement sent out to the division. SB, known for his timing, known for his precision, known for his ability to just read fighters and download the data quickly, but what is Finesse like? Is he a Floyd Mayweather? Is he a Tyson Fury? Is he a Deontay Wilder? What kind of fight are we going to see tonight from Finesse live? Of course, tail of the tape is pretty simple. SB9 comes in with league history, 3 wins, 1 loss. Finesse live comes in 0-0. So SB saying, whatever gets me towards winter, towards that IBF title shot again, give me it. Whether it's a ranked fighter, an unranked fighter, give me whoever. He gets his wish. He gets the newcomer in Finesse here this evening. Let's go over and up to it and see what the picks are going to be. Of course, remember, it's the main card, which means that all fighters today are legal, including the use of Deontay Wilder in heavyweight. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. 10 rounds of boxing to start off our main card tonight. 1.5 for the relative time as well. And it's going to be Sugar Ray Robinson tonight against Joe Calzaghe for SB. He was a little bit worried about whether he's going to be here on time or not. And of course, never in fear, never in doubt. He was always going to be here. Let's see then. Can SB make it 4 wins and 1 loss, or will Finesse give us one of the dream debuts that we have been wanting to see for quite some time? And a lot about this guy, a lot about his ability as a fighter. Could he be one of the next kind of elite level fighters in that IBF division? So proud to welcome him to the league and so excited to see SB9 fight again. He is itching to be up in the summit of that division. Win here, he will be right back there. Let's see what happens though. We've seen different styles today. We've seen power punchers. We've seen track stars in terms of people running around the ring like their parents are being held hostage in the next door building. What style does the Sugar Ray Robinson fighter in Finesse live give us tonight? Joe Calzaghe, of course, great power as well. But let's see. Here we go. Up and underway to kick this main card off. 7 fights, 2 of which are title fights. They will be 12 rounds. The rest of these fights tonight, all 10 rounders. Will we see maybe perhaps a quick knockout? Here we go. Of course, the white man in the white trunks, Joe Calzaghe for SB9, the fan favorite, 3-1. The newcomer tonight in the white trunks, the black gentleman, Sugar Ray Robinson, for the man just simply who is asked to be known as Finesse. Will he have boxing finesse tonight, though, is the question. You've got to be very, very tricky if you want to be able to cause disruption and beat SB. The only loss of SB's career comes against the current champion, WinterxJ, which came, I believe, in round 12. It was around 12 of decision. It was one or the other. SB has not consistently lost in this IBF division. He's not consistently lost in Undisputed, and he's never consistently lost rounds, let alone fights. So someone that you can expect to have a very tough trial by fire tonight if you are having your debut as Sugar Ray Robinson is. Thanks so much for the follow as well. Welcome on in. You've not missed much, only in round 1 of our first main card fight tonight of 7. 2 big title fights, of course. The main event, WinterxJ against Hvrold, or ZR as he's known as. That one's closer to about 12 o'clock midnight UK, 7 p.m. US Eastern. Of course, the co-main event as well, the Pug Gaming against Quan for that WBO PlayStation Championship, which should be great. Don't forget, so many more fan favourites on the card tonight. You've got SB, you've got Liam Kenmure, you've got Rossetti. So many big names blessing the main card here tonight. So let's see if any of them, if all of them can win, or if maybe we'll have some surprises along the way. Of course, as well, don't forget, so much action for you outside of the boxing ring this week as well. VFL Cup finals on tomorrow for the Bristol Street Motors Cup, but also Friday Saturday, Sunday, we're on the pitch as well for the VFL Champions League. Thursday, we're back in the cage for VFL UFC. Something happening all the time in VFL land. Round 1, though, a nice round for both of these two. I feel like they're both learning about one another. They're both identifying the sequences, the patterns of one another. I think, I don't know, I'm not so into boxing to the point where I know who wins those super close rounds. Just from watching it, I feel like SB would have my 10-9 scorecard there, but again, I could be looking at the completely wrong thing for all I know. But listen, these types of fights between two very high-level boxers never going to end in the first round, never going to end in the first 6 rounds. You can really go and get a slice of toast, go and get a cup of tea, because I feel like this one tonight is one of those ones where you could probably put the house on it, that a decision will be the way that it's decided. Big thing that SB needs to keep his concentrate on is just how the movement of finesse is evolving. Does he make those same kind of curving left hand to right hand moves? Like, it sounds so silly, but you go back on the prelim card tonight and have a look. There are certain fighters that move in certain ways, that they have a preference of what way they peel out. They have a preference in how many shots they take on the front step before then retreating backwards. That is all the kind of information that SB with Joe Calzaghe on the right of your screen is going to need to maybe download tonight from Sugar Ray Robinson if he wants to win this one. He will not be able to just sit there and effectively freestyle this. I just feel like finesse, with his record, his experience, with the accolades about him, just too strong. But look at that, 2 huge counter hooks there. The left and the right giving him a little bit of a warm introduction to the VFL ring tonight, with the first big sequence of the fight is SB. Uppercut there continues to be flung in that. Right hand maybe just missing for Calzaghe. Left hand prior to it was absolutely brilliant, but the uppercut, love how SB there just worked that uppercut in. I think it was just absolutely sneaky and cheeky indeed. Left and right again, goes for that left-right combination, and that's going to be round 2 in the books. That one there is great. You know what we're going to do? You know what? In between rounds, we're going to actually go and call up Coxie. He could say no and tell me to fuck off. He could do, but he says he's here tonight, so I'll call him, see if he wants to come on the comms booth, get some insight on him. If he says no, then hey, it was an idea. But I feel like I'm still so amateurish in boxing. I would like to ask questions and kind of like get people's opinions and perspectives on things. Oi, right hand that comes on through. Lefts and rights there to the body. Another big shot there to the ribs. Just feel like as well, Sugar Ray Robinson, is he maybe playing this tactically in the sense of take a round off, take 2 rounds off to try and maybe tire Calzaghe out? I think it will be very brave to do so, because Calzaghe's got so much punching power, boys, it's ridiculous. But Sugar Ray Robinson has got so much sting and speed in his movement as well. Pep in his step, to be honest with you. Right hand continues to fly on through. More and more damage slinging down the pipe here, but again, if I'm giving round 1 to SB9, I'm probably giving round 2 to SB9 as well. This round here, oh, could be a really pivotal one. SB clips him with the uppercut. I said the way that he's been sneaking in that uppercut is absolutely wonderful. Gets a big stomp, but can he get a big knockdown? Left hand again, left and right hand. Goes back to the body again. Huge moment. Finesse there. Could have been in real trouble. And thank you. I'm going to give you a thank you properly at the end of the round. I don't know who it is, but thank you so much for your subs. Again, I just don't want to take the fight off the screen. Lefts and rights. There's 15 seconds left of round number 3. A tense chess match indeed here tonight. Lefts and rights again. SB is working wonders with that left hook, right hook, uppercut combination. Love that. I think SB, for me, probably 3 rounds up, gotta be honest. Thank you so much as well to the Poisey. 100 bits again, Poisey. You're too kind, man. Thank you as well. Gifted sub to Salah as well. Great sponsorship from him. RFC, thank you for the Prime as well. And Simply Boss, I think that says 5 minutes ago for the follow. Appreciate you massively, my friend. Welcome in. Of course, if any of you guys want to get involved in the Undisputed League, we run every single Tuesday evening. We also do unstreamed fights. You can never make Tuesday because of work or you've got football or whatever. We have an unstreamed section. So get involved. Get in the VFL Discord, !Discord. Join, go to the tag request area, ask for Undisputed tags. The sign-up sheet for next week will be up during the evening. It will be pretty much up and live for you to respond to by the time you wake up tomorrow morning. So get involved. Everyone's welcome. We've got divisions for everyone. We've got an Xbox division, a PlayStation division, and a PC division. These guys, of course, in the PC division, the IBF. So the WBO is the PlayStation division, and then the WBC and the WBA are the Xbox divisions. You've got like a higher tier and a lower tier of the Xbox boxing divisions. So there you go. For now, though, listen, it's so clean. This is what I mean. For SB, doesn't rush the process. Just keeps himself so calm, so, I don't want to say restricted, but like, not like condemned. I can't think of the word I want to say, but like really calm and stoic. Just not ever rushed by what his opponent is doing. And I think that's one of his key attributes. He just does not get swayed to change the way that he fights, to change the method, or to change what he needs to do or what he wants to do in a fight. He is so trustworthy in himself, so belief stricken of his opponent. He knows that he can go in there and knock out anyone in that PC division, and he shows it every single time. It's another brilliant round for SB9 here, and I do think it's another round that SB9 has probably won. Round 4 done and dusted as we head into 5. We're not far away from the half-time position of this fight. Of course, the first of 5 non-title fights this evening. We've got a little bit of everything for you. PC, Xbox, PS, all of it on this main card tonight. Here we go, round number 5. And for Sugar Ray Robinson, he's not exactly been dominated, has he? He really hasn't. It's not like he's been stunned consistently and knocked down consistently. It's been a very, chess matchy type fight, but it just feels like SB constantly just a second better to the punch. SB just a second smarter and smoother with his combinations. Just feel like maybe tonight Sugar Ray Robinson, for a debut fight as big as this is, maybe not the best case scenario. But I mean, listen, he deserves to have that opportunity. When I saw this guy's name and I asked people around, like, hey, do you know what this guy's name is, what console he's in? And I talked to people more and more, and they told me about what Finesse fights like, what his style is, what his experience is. I said, I've got to put this guy against SB. This just feels like it's the right decision, because it's the same kind of slow-paced, methodical fight that SB ended up losing a close decision against Winter. So this is incredible prep and incredible practice for Winter, and that's a huge compliment to someone like Finesse to come in his first fight and be compared to the champion, who is already 4-1 of this division. So, take your compliments when they appear, is what I would say. Just continues to just walk backwards. So that right hand for SB, and left hand's now still flying on in. And I think as well we're due to get the next scorecard update, I think probably at the start of round 7, but bottom left of your screen, look at that. The body health, the head health, and the block health there are all 1 point for Finesse. Was really, really bad. And there's the first stun here of round number 5. And SB could be teeing away here to go and get that first knockdown. The uppercut from the body shot, and drops him to his knees. Sugar Ray Robinson, first knockdown has been landed. SB9 makes him respond to a count of 5, and that is not what you want to see. The end of round 5 and a knockdown where he gets up at 5. That should tell you that his health stats are really bad. Look at that left swelling on the left side of your screen there, yellow. When that starts to turn red, the doctor could come in and completely stop this fight from happening. SB has got the right hand working like a charm. His right hand connecting to the left hand side of his face, of Finesse's face, and that's only going to result in more and more damage, more and more swelling, and that's what gets fights cancelled. It is the jabs and the hooks that continues to fly forward with damage. Goes low. The left hand is big, huge. For Sugar Ray Robinson, you got to think if he wants to win this fight now, he's probably got to win by either knockout or he has to win every single one of these rounds by effectively a landslide. A couple of knockdowns here and there towards the end of the fight would help him as well, but he's got to win every single round. And against SB, who hasn't lost a lot of rounds in general, I mean, difficult night for Finesse. Difficult night. Tries to go with that right hand. Left comes in. 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining of this one here. Joe Calzaghe. Oh, great slip and shot there from SB. Really slick. Fantastic movement from the Scotsman there. Goes high and low. The level change is fantastic again. Left hand flings forward. There's Sugar Ray Robinson. Left hand. Oh, the right hand. Oh, the right hand. Sugar Ray Robinson says, I got a little bit of something for you as well. Wow. Splits the top of the nose of Calzaghe as well. Completely out of nowhere. You think maybe a stun? No, it's a knockdown. Sugar Ray Robinson, we said he needed to win every round now between here and the end of this fight. That's 1 down. 4 to go, and it's a 10-8 round as well because of the knockdown, so that's huge for Finesse. Really big. 58-54. 4 points is easy enough to overcome. SB will just need to win 1 round, and then he knows that his opponent is going to be swarming towards him because the only way that will allow him to win the fight will be a knockout. Have some rights again, but again, how much time can SB keep Sugar Ray Robinson quiet? Sugar Ray Robinson is now running out of stamina. About 50%, probably lower actually, about 40% of his stamina above Sugar Ray Robinson. So you're not going to be able to sit in the pocket all day. If he throws a strike, a power strike in the pocket, and misses in this current situation, and SB counters him, it will be a potential flash knockout. It could be. Because that stamina is low. Well, it's the white bar bottom left of the screen. That is not ideal for 3 more rounds of boxing after this. Continues to sway on round. Left hand again brilliantly comes in from SB. Back to the body. There's more and more question marks begin to arise. Body shot comes in. Oh, an SB9. He says he needs to win every round by decision, or win every round conveniently to get the decision. It won't be happening here. Big stun, and that all comes from that depleted conditioning, that depleted stamina of Finesse it. He's going to need the round to end. He's going to need recovery, and now he's going to need a knockout, in my opinion. Not too much left to go here. As SB will carry this one through into round number 8 of a potential 10. For Sugar Ray Robinson, you've got to be happy about the round before, though. Said 45% stamina left. Yes, not ideal. That is what's getting you hurt. That's what's getting you stunned. But you have to believe. You've still got to believe that it's just going to take 1 punch, 1 sequence, and he could put SB away. He could. Oh, just like this. Look at this. Oh, drops him. Wow. Call me Mystic Mac because I've predicted that bang on. That is smashing. So SB now in a position where he's got to get up. Got to get up quickly. And very much get back in the league, because that's another 10-8 rounds. That's not what SB wants to see. Huge moment again from Finesse. 2 minutes left of round 8 of a potential 10. Off the jab once again. Maneuvers on backwards. And now SB, I think, is just happy to kind of maybe sit and let that head health recover, let that durability recover. Doesn't want to kind of run into gung-ho, but he has had moments where he's had lapses of real concentration in this fight tonight, has SB. However, it's the strong start for me, which I think is still going to see him over the line. I feel like when you're SB, you don't need to be fit and firing in terms of your sharpness immediately. Oh, because it will come as the night goes on, especially when you land those body shots. Big shots now coming in. Sugar Ray Robinson on the ropes here. Can he get the finish? No, he can't. Stun there, disappears. And that should be the end of round number 8, barring a leveler, a nuclear missile from Joe Calzaghe. Tries to get that left hand in, nothing. End of the round, round number 9, on its way. I like Calzaghe in that, I do. I feel like SB is again happy with that one. But again, the knockdown, there is that thing. It's the knockdown. The knockdown is the is the big question. Is the real factor in that one. Like, as well as the stamina as well. The stamina is not brilliant at this minute in time for Sugar Ray either. Tries to go low to the body. Just feel like now both of these two either very gassed, or one's gassed and one's nervous about getting another knockdown. So SB not wanting to put himself in a position where he's going to maybe have to get up from a third knockdown, which again, we know some people struggle with 3 knockdowns. We've seen some people get up from 7 or 8. We've seen some people completely flap it at 2 or 3. Like, it happens, man, it does. Left and right again. Flings on. Left and right again. Beautiful kind of sequence. It's that same simple sequence all night long that has found a brilliant home for SB. Right hand. And I just think these two saying to one another, round 9, let's have a nice relaxing one, and I'll see you across the ring in round number 10, and we can maybe do battle one more time. 30 seconds remaining. There's not going to be too much between these two in terms of their understanding, in terms of their IQ, but yeah, I tell you, going to need to be just a little bit more, I think, refined in general for these two tonight. I feel like for SB in particular, I think started well. I don't know if the stamina has slowed him down or whatnot, but yeah, I just feel like he needs to be a little bit more tighter going into that 10th round. 86-82, so he knows he's leading the way, but it could all change. If you concede a knockdown, I can't stress it enough. If SB gets knocked down a 3rd time, he could lose this fight by knockout. He could. For Sugar Ray Robinson, it is now or never. You go forward, you say, I'm either going to knock you out or I'm going to be knocked out myself. There's no other way about it. There isn't. Tries to go low to the body. For Sugar Ray Robinson as well, probably like 20% stamina. So he's gassing after 1 strike. Swelling as well is still at yellow base level. And I said at the beginning of the fight, there was a fight to put your house on the line, that it would go to decision. It would be this one. Never, ever a doubt in my wildest dreams. And for SB, it's good practice. As I said, it's a fighter that... Ooh! Sugar Ray Robinson! Maybe not a decision. Maybe I've lost my house. Maybe I'm homeless. Big shot. But he is going to get up. And the decision is likely to absolutely now be going SB's way. 60 accelerated seconds left. And for SP, I'm sure he'll have props for his opponent tonight, as he gives him another big shot to the dome, drops him to the body this time, and now SP could be saying that's got to be it. Can finesse his way back to his feet? Yes, he can. Another good get up. And I mean, this is a guy that's having his debut fight, by the way. Just remember that. He's having his debut fight against a former #1 contender. You can't hate on that. And I think he's held his own tonight. I think SP has used this as a great practice run for the winter rematch. I think SP has completely shown that he's ready for those long distance fights. I've got him by decision pretty predominantly, I think. There you go. Unanimous gets it done. SP makes it 4 wins, 1 loss. And now his message will be clear. Winter, get your part of the job done. And I'll see you for the rematch. Calzaghe for SP9, the Scotsman, gets it done. A Scotsman gets it done with a Welshman. Who'd ever think we'd be saying that? 96-89, a 10-7 at the end of the round there for SP9. A great performance tonight. And again, nothing for the newcomer to feel upset about. I think he's got a great future in that IBF division. I've greened King Boobus already. Maybe I've fixed the fights and I've revealed to you the spoilers. But congratulations, SP. A great performance tonight. GG's to you. Up next, then, we go over to King Boobus and Haywood. Of course, King Boobus coming into this one with what a 3-1 record. His last fight out here was a loss. Tonight, though, Haywood, 2 wins, 1 loss, wants to get to 3-1 and actually wants to leapfrog over Boobus. If Haywood wins here tonight, he will be in that top 3 position for the WBO Championship of the World. Let's go and see if he can get there or if there will be difficulties along the way. We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. Haywood, sorry for being 8 minutes late, my man, but we are here and set to go. So it's going to be Canelo Alvarez and Terence Crawford here tonight. Thank you as well again, Caddy Steves, for the bits as well. How did Dusty-ass Neve get the main card? Neve's a performer, dude, he is. So, yeah, absolutely. Here we go. We're there. We're ready, and we're set. The second non-title fight of 5 here this evening. A blockbuster one at the summit of the PlayStation division. King Boobus says, I want another opportunity at that PlayStation Gold. The answer back is simple. Go out there and earn it. Beat Haywood tonight. Could be a massive step towards that. Haywood on the back of a win. Boobus on the back of a loss. If Boobus loses 2 in a row, could be trouble in paradise. Could be. Terence Crawford. You know what I've said about him in recent weeks, boys. I absolutely love Terence Crawford. I feel like if I competed, I would constantly be wanting to be in Terence Crawford's division. Just feel he's got so much speed, athleticism, power. But Canelo Alvarez, not too bad, is he? Not too bad. Canelo Alvarez in the gold and white trunks for Haywood tonight. Terence Crawford, of course, in the black and gold for King Boobus. King Boobus, once upon a time, was accused of being the ultimate power hook spammer before the update came in. He's going to need to show us that he is not that whatsoever, and he can box to his heart's content here this evening. Of course, the thing with these two is that they have, I think, almost underrated power. Both of these two, I think, should hit harder than what their stats suggest as well. Canelo Alvarez is, you know, in his prime was disgusting, but Terence Crawford's equally so. I think you make the wrong move tonight, you make the wrong kind of sidestep, it can go so badly. For King Boobus, of course, he wanted to be on this main card. He was not demanding, that sounds rude, but like he was pleading to get on this main card. He wants to fight, he wants to be in front of you guys fighting, and he wants to show people that he is absolutely one of the top names for that PlayStation Championship, that WBO Championship. Head health of Canelo is already pretty low, I can't lie. Fucking Terence Crawford. What is in those gloves? Steel. He's got steel bars in those things. Jesus Christ. Of course, as well, Haywood suffering a loss. Not last week, but the week before. Put him to 1-on-1. He wasn't really sure what more he could have done. Did feel like a loss in which realistically, he didn't look himself on that night. Maybe just a little bit kind of iffy with, because I think the loss came before the update. Maybe it was a power punch spam. I don't know, but He's looked confident in his last outfit. I'm told in the last fight that he had, he was absolutely just free firing. Just looked good, looked happy, and looked like he was, you know, back to his absolute best. Great end of round 1, though, as my voice is beginning to go. Canelo Alvarez takes his seat. But does Canelo Alvarez think he's won that round? Again, it's another round. I can never, ever predict round 1 on the scorecards, just because I feel like in these top fights, these tougher fights, they're just so limited rounds, aren't they? Because it's just all about finding out about your opponent. Right hand comes in, left hand comes in now. Terence Crawford goes low to the midsection, tries to go forward with his right hand again. Canelo, double hooks there to the body. Goes that straight. And again, nice little kind of thing that Canelo is doing, almost kind of leaning forward to get that kind of left hook. Maybe expects him to go kind of low to the body. I don't know. That's the thing, you've got to try and do these kind of unconventional things, to methods to try and get Crawford to break pattern. That's what it's about. You've got to try and make him break pattern. When he's defending high, you've got to make him defend low, you know? You've got to just consistently be testing him. And it's such a difficult thing to do over 10 rounds, but that's the art of boxing, isn't it? Big shots here, lefts and rights again from Crawford. As Bubas comes in there and delivers a huge amount of damage. Canelo Alvarez not even phased by a couple of taunts here and there. Says all in a day's work. Haywood, has been stunned. And Bubas here has dropped Haywood in round number 2. Canelo Alvarez down for the first time here on this main card tonight. Haywood going to be getting up to a 5 count, but not good signs. That's worrying for Alvarez to be dropped so early. Bubas, though, will take that round. Absolutely. I've got 10-9 Canelo in the first. If you are forcing me to answer, I've got 10-8.
Fucking ring around the rosies, mate. Fucking hell.
There you go, and he's not happy. Haywood's another one that's just letting his frustrations be known about the fight style with Bubas. He's been one of the more outspoken people in the fighter lounge, in the Undisputed section of the Discord. Maybe there'll be a couple more war of words after tonight. Who knows? Lefts and rights again, Crawford. Brilliant work. He is trying to grab Canelo to come towards him. If Haywood doesn't want to do it, he's got to kind of plant his feet and just set himself. I feel like as well with Crawford, if he is effectively kind of responded with by a huge counter himself, I don't know how Crawford's jaw is going to hang up to that. We've seen Crawford being knocked down with a couple of flash knockdowns because of counter hooks, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it was this Canelo. I think it was the Canelo that wore the blue trunks. I don't know what weight class that Canelo's in, but I don't know if that carries over the chin rating or not. I doubt it works. The Canelo's from different eras, aren't they? Continues though to try and get his left and right moving. As Crawford again, right back into the middle of the ring, says, I will not be moving a single inch. But now that Haywood says it, he's not wrong. It's a lot of running, a lot of track star boxing here, where Crawford is effectively walking backwards, waiting for Canelo to throw, and then launching the right hand towards him. And again, doesn't need to be pretty. Doesn't need to be pretty. For Bubas, he doesn't care about winning in a favourable fashion. He just wants to win to get that PlayStation belt back. That's what he said. That's what he said. Swings on round again, but low to the body. It's the cameraman in the way.
We're here to fight. Let's fight. Please, let's fight. I'm fucking begging you, please.
Well,
fucking hell.
He's not happy with Bubas again. Pleads from Haywood to fight. He wants him to box him. And if you're Terence Crawford hearing that, you're probably going to even down tools more. That's the thing we said before. UFC Undisputed, Madden, any game that is 1v1 is 80% mental. Has Crawford, has King Boobus maybe gotten in the headspace of Haywood here this evening? Let's go back to the belt here, but absolutely nothing there again. Right side. Left and right jump coming in, but I feel like, again, like a lot of whiffs today. I feel like, yes, Crawford is moving and it's frustrating, but it's a lot of whiffed punches. Is that out of frustration from Haywood? Because if it is, that's the kind of mistake that'll get you countered and knocked out here. It's you've got to try and remain calm and limit your volume. As annoying as it sounds, and it is, I get that, but he is banking Haywood on you missing shots, so you got to just miss less and connect more. There you go. You got your own Michael Owen of boxing quote tonight. Miss less and connect more. Put that one on a
Forward, come forward, please. Fuck me.
With every single call of this, he is going to get.
Look, fight.
He's going to get further and further back away.
Fucking hell, man.
Lefts and rights again. Tries to go to the bite. Oi, good counter shot there from Haywood as tracking there comes in. And Haywood now just getting even more frustrated because of the power shots. Round 4 in the books. He's not happy. He's not happy. And now look at that, an immediate flurry of 3 or 4 punches, and I think Haywood will be saying to himself in his head, that's the most action I've seen in a round or two. Blocks himself well, but again, Canelo eating a couple of shots there once more to the dome. Rights and lefts again. And of course, this is the thing. It's going to be an interesting conversation, as I said in that fight lounge. Because again, King Boobus was one that before the update drew a lot of kind of frustration, a lot of ire from people in that WBO division because he was a power hook spammer. And listen, you know, whether he was or wasn't, only he knows. But people today will now look at this and say, you've gone from being a power punch spammer to a track star. He has avoided all of the hits today, but it's the fact that he's avoided the hits, but he's barely thrown hits. It's been this for large portions. It's a lot of 30 seconds of walking, 2 strikes, rather than kind of like a consistent urge to attack, a consistent urge to be on the front foot has not been there since probably round 2 onwards for Terence Crawford tonight. I'll say that. Left hand as the head of Canelo continues to be blinking. Right hand comes in again. Just not in the correct airspace though. Left and right again, just being whiffed on. And that's going to be the end of round number 5, and I wonder what the comments and calls and heat of conversation will be from Haywood this time. No words this time. He keeps the microphone off. He keeps himself calm. Maybe it's because he's calling him some very, very non-user-friendly words for Twitch off mic. So if he is doing that, I appreciate you, Haywood, for at least looking out for my channel, buddy. Cheers to you. That's wonderful news. Of course, the big thing is that as silly as this sounds for Haywood, this is still possible to win. He just needs to play this one smart. He cannot get... I don't want to say the obvious. He just can't get frustrated. He just seriously can't. He gets the first knockdown in this kind of spell streak. He could absolutely force Crawford, force Boobus to come out of his shell. It could. Continues to rotate around the ring here. As you'd think Canelo Alvarez just going to be able to sit here and say, well, minute 28, I need to just continue to pepper the head, forget about winning rounds by points here. I'm going to need to win by knockout. I'll tell you this much right now. If Haywood wins by knockout with Canelo today, I think he may wake the entire house up. I really don't believe there would be a louder man in the entirety of England if he wins this fight with how frustrated he's clearly been. Lefts and rights again, big shots. Body shot again. Goes back to the belt line, nothing there. Right hand again, tries to go back to the belt. Oi, right hand. I thought that was going to be maybe a flash knock, but another round down. And still complete silence from Haywood, who refuses to engage with his opponent anymore. 58-55 in favour of Crawford. 3 points, 4 rounds to go. It is still doable for Haywood. Still doable for Canelo Alvarez here tonight. Right hand swings forward. And Haywood, who showed consistent disdain for the fight style in the opening 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds, has now maybe either realised he has to kind of put the moment to the side and just try and find a way to beat it. Or maybe he's completely just said, oh well, you know, this fight's done, it's dusted. But a knockdown could change everything. Big right hand from Canelo. Connects on the dome, on the temple, but no knockdown. Minute and 30 left. I would love to imagine what the activity is in terms of total punches thrown and connected. I feel like Canelo, has been so active, so much volume, but he's just not been able to consistently connect. But with Crawford's, maybe a lot less thrown. High percentage, but that's the knockdown. And there's one. He needed that one. That is huge. I'll tell you this much. I'll tell you this much right now. Haywood will be uncontrollable. He will be uncontainable if he wins this fight tonight. That could be a 10-8 right there. 17 seconds left. Goes back down to the body. If that is going to be a 10-8, which I believe it will be, he's now only going to be, what is that, 1 point behind on the cards? Huge round for Haywood. Massive. Round number 8 of a potential 10. Oh, lefts and rights now from Crawford. Fling it in. Tries to go to the body, maybe. This is... Oh, Crawford throws a big one. Can Haywood defend himself? It's a long stun. Jesus. Wow. He has survived that brilliantly. That is huge. I can't believe he survived that. I thought honestly his block was going to go and he's pinned against the ropes. I really did. I really did. Crawford just defending and blocking once again. Goes lefts and rights. Haywood trying to mastermind the way to break through here. Lefts and rights again. And you can just see now Crawford not wanting to lead with his jab. Similar to what we saw in those earlier fights in the prelims today. He is wanting to lead with hooks and damage. Canelo Alvarez. Right hand. Again, just connected to the jaw ever so slightly. But no real sign of, again, after that stun from Terence Crawford, there's no real urge to accelerate. Maybe you could say, yeah, I understand that because he's winning the fight on points, but he's not going to be winning the fight on points for much longer if he carries on. He has to be active. He's got to get some shots off.
Okay, that's the fucking scene.
Has to.
Okay? That's the fucking scene.
Big shots, and that's going to be the end of round number 8.
25 months of paying for Specky's war to lull less than 3.
Thank you very much, Chubb. Appreciate you so much. Will there be a card on Christmas Eve? Christmas is a Thursday. I'm pretty sure. Unless my shit is thingy. I don't know. I'll have to check a calendar. Is Christmas Eve a Thursday? Or is Christmas a Thursday? No, I think Boxing Day is a Thursday. Yeah, so that means Christmas is a Wednesday. Is there going to be a card on Christmas Eve? Probably yes, but there won't be a card on New Year's Eve. Because people are different. Christmas Eve, it's like some people do shit on the 24th, others don't. I will run one on the 24th, but I'm not running one on the 31st. There's no way. I can't do one on the 31st. 24th, yes. 31st, no. I'll save for that. That's my answer for now. That could change. We are like a month away, so that could change. But that's where I'm at in terms of that. Canelo Alvarez, so with 1 minute and 20 seconds left of round number 9. Bubis does not look like he is deviating away from the plan. Some people say that's excellent game management and IQ. Others will say it is a boring way to win a fight that has so many big connotations around it for someone like the Terence Crawford user and King Bubis. But is this the kind of performance that is going to make the champion Pug Gaming stand up and go, I want that guy next? Is he impressed by this performance? That's the question. The champion may well like the look of others in this division. I don't know. I really don't. But it is what it is. We've still got 1 round, so we're talking like this is a confirmed done deal. But for right now, you'd have to probably think Haywood's not going to be the most confident man in the ring. Round 10 on its way for this one here. 85-84, and Canelo Alvarez is leading the scorecard. King Bubis has to get aggressive. That there is huge. The silence. I tell you this much, it's not a coincidence. Haywood turned his mic off, stopped talking, and he is completely locked in. He is kneeled forward, leaned forward, nose pressed against the monitor, like he is hell-bent on winning. He just needs this round. Imagine if this fight ends in a draw. I can't lie to you, what a bad look that would be for Bubis, because he is the one that's been fighting in a very defensive style for, you could say, 70% of this fight at the bare minimum. He's got to show us that knockout power now, does Bubis. It could be, simply put, who comes out of this one with a knockdown wins. 1 minute and 36 seconds left, and Bubis again is just defending. He's not wanting to do too much other than walk and get those counter shots off. Oh, it's a big one. That's huge. Haywood looking for the knockdown to potentially win this fight. Oh, a big stun. The right hand from the Mexican. Shots to the body. More onto the belt line. But he's going to survive this one. Terence Crawford eats so many shots. And he points to the middle of the ring. Does Canelo. He says, come on. 30 seconds. Who's got the better looks it? And still, Bubis refuses the advances and blocks, defends, and keeps himself calm. He will not engage with Canelo Alvarez. Does that stun give Canelo the round? Oh, it may not, because it's a knockdown right at the end with 3 seconds remaining, and that could be the end of the fight. That could be the decision in King Bubis' hands. Oh, no. It has to be. That's going to be a Bubis win. And I think Haywood's broke his mic. I think Haywood has launched his mic. Oh my God. If he didn't eat that knockdown, he would have won. 3 seconds remaining. King Boobus has fought like his parents are being held hostage by some sort of terror organization, and he has got away with it with 3 seconds remaining. Haywood has probably broke his mic. We had a crackle at the end. Oh, I tell you. Unreal. It's a big win. Wow. King Boobus is a boring fight. I'd rather fight a debut fighter than him. Well, there you go. That's unbelievable, dude. Crazy. Up next, though, Neve against Rossetti is where we're going. Neve, of course, coming into this one today. 3 wins, 2 losses. Of course, Neve on the cusp of doing something great here. Win today, you'll be in that conversation in the top 3, but also on a 2-fight winning streak. Rossetti, similar situation. Win today, 3 wins, 1 loss, 2-fight winning streak. The battle of who can extend their winning run tonight. Number 7 takes on number 11 in this WBC division. This division is filled with the top guys on that Xbox side of things. Let's go over and see who gets the victory, Neve or Rossetti. Who is live for us? Neve ain't here at all. Haven't heard from him since 6:30. So it seems like Neve has completely died. Are you here? He's on his phone. Should I call him? What should I do? He's typing now. He's here. Thank God. Thank goodness. What a bloody relief. That is massive. Yeah, so let's see. I'm here. Fantastic. Let's get lobbied up, please, fellas. Let's not take too much time. So you should be lobbied up before that fight, as that fight was happening, because, you know, so far 2 decisions out of 2. So let's get a link and go from there. Would it be you streaming, Rossetti? What is it going to be? What is it going to be? Who is it going to be? But yeah. Said in future, fellas, said as the fight before yours is happening, please make sure you go in and you get lobbied up. Just saves everything. I'm streaming, trying to grab a link. Let me go and click on your profile. God damn it. Mr. Rossetti. There we go, like this. Alright. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Of course, still so many fights to go here. Said 2 fights down. 5 more to come. 2 decisions to start off the main card. An entertaining decision, and I can't lie to you, a bit of a boring decision. That's all good, man. It's just because I'm on 3 hours of sleep as well, so I just want to kind of get this kind of going in it. That's all. So remember, 10 rounds. Let's get that relative timer to 1.5, and yeah, go from that. Okay, Tyson Fury and Muhammad Ali. So again, big opportunity for these two tonight. Whoever wins will be on a 2-fight winning streak. Huge when you think about the implications of where that puts you in this divisional chase. You could be in the top 5, in the top maybe 3 because of the 4 wins if you need. Big moment for both of these two. They have to rise to the occasion and see if they can get that victory. Of course, it's a big division, this WBC. 25 fighters, I believe, in that division. So you want to be as high as you can in those rankings. Tyson Fury, though, is so fun to use. You're going to see that tonight from Rossetti in the black and gold. Muhammad Ali in the red and white for AFC Neve, who has not only got involved in the boxing, but also got involved in the VFL Madden League. Had a good game earlier on in the reserve league, and he lost by 8 points against a team that were that are in the playoffs. So fair play to Neve. Said dabbling and getting involved in everything. Really great to see. Of course, Neve back in the UFC days was in that middleweight. Well, he's in the middleweight division now currently, but again, it was always known for his boxing in the VFL UFC divisions. For Rossetti, a guy that was once upon a time a wrestler in the UFC league in the bantamweight flyweight division, but now is refined and kind of rediscovered his boxing brilliance, and that there is shown for some entertaining results in our Thursday night UFC league. However, this is not the cage, this is a squared circle, and if you are Rossetti, you have to make sure that you keep yourself set. Rossetti, I think, is a confidence fighter. If one thing in a fight happens that goes wrong, he can overanalyze it, he can be overcritical, and he can end up throwing the fight away. So, our third fight of the main card tonight, and I think I speak for all of us here when we probably say that this is not going to be a decision, and we pray that it won't be a decision either. These two are swinging at each other early on, early rounds. Of course, with Tyson Fury, he's a master of evasive maneuvers. He's not someone that will kind of sit there and swing in the pocket, work off of that huge height and reach advantage that he's got, just jab you from across the ring. But easier said than done against a man that could literally float around the ring in Muhammad Ali. Big shot there comes in on the right hand. Another one comes forward. Muhammad Ali, whiffing. And a couple of jabs there from Rossetti at the end. Well, a big moment for Rossetti, because don't think that was his greatest round. I feel like that's probably one of the more lackluster rounds that he's had. Needs to make sure that he can kind of pull himself out of that one, because that didn't feel the most clean. It didn't feel the most convincing. Of course, it's always difficult when playing in front of a crowd of people, but this is what you need to do. You need to get up there and compete for gold by playing these tougher opponents, on stream. It gets that anxiety drilled out of you. What can you do when you're nervous? Oh, big right hand again from AFC Neve. That just needs to... Oh, Muhammad Ali down. Tyson Fury with a furious punch. Muhammad Ali dropped and downed. Huge hit. Wow. Up at 5. Nothing to worry about. He's A-OK. The greatest of all time. Back to his feet. Only in round 2 of 10, keep in mind. You do not need to take multiple knockdowns. That's one thing you absolutely don't want. Of course, the performance bonuses all handed out earlier on to fights on the prelims. Could we maybe be seeing a fight of the night contender brewing and stewing in front of our eyes? Left hand comes in, right hand, nothing really there. Oi, right hand again, peels on through. What can he do? Who comes out here with more damage? Goes back low, but swings up high. Oh, Tyson Fury gets hit. And look at this. This is big now. Lefts and rights again. Tyson Fury continues to eat big shots. Neve sprinting towards Tyson Fury like a rabid dog. Neve, though, not able to get the shot to drop Tyson Fury. Great round. Neve doesn't get the knockdown, but is right back into feeling like he can win this fight. Thank you so much as well to Papa Glass 420. Hey, I appreciate you so much, man. I'm actually a little bit rusty today because I only got 3 hours of sleep yesterday. My voice is all like janked up too. I need a drink or something, man. My voice is going. I'm tired as shit, but I do my best. Come through on Thursday though. Thursday, we do a UFC league on Thursday. It's a lot more. I think it'll be a lot more up there. I'm also not the biggest boxer watcher, if that's the best way to say it. I watch a lot of UFC. I only watch maybe a couple of boxing fights here and there, so my commentary isn't going to be as refined as maybe when it comes to UFC. Do a lot of FIFA as well. You like your soccer, FIFA? Come through. Do a little bit of everything. Can't lie to you. I'm all over the place, dude. I am. Thank you so much for the follow. You're maybe here to stick around. So some great fights still to come. 2 main card fights tonight. Main event and co-main event for the WBO Championship, or PlayStation belt. It's the co-main event, and then the IBF Championship tonight between WinterxJ and the man simply known as Hvrold, or Zed. He goes by 2 names. He's so nice. He's known by 2 identities, isn't he? There you go. Of course, Muhammad Ali, though, eating big shots to the body, but delivering shots right back to the midsection. Tyson Fury, again, just trying to work off that double jab, but just not in range. That is quite the statement, considering he's got arms that are extendo arms. There's no other way to describe them. Go-go gadget, extendo limbs. Body shots continue to come in. Muhammad Ali not able to be pinned in the corner by Tyson Fury, but still able to compete against Tyson Fury. Look at this. These two standing in front of each other, locking eyes and saying, if you die, you die. It's not my problem. What a depressing sight that would be, dying in a high school gym. Because I can see the basketball net over there. There it is. It's over there. Look at that. You whacked a high school. You whacked a boxing ring in a high school gym and put Tyson Fury and Muhammad Ali in a shocking. Great rounds. Back and forth. Even. Neutral. It's a good fight. 28-28. Muhammad Ali leading in 1 and 3, but it was the knockdown that gets Rossetti, Tyson Fury, the level playing field here in round number 4. I think as well, what I'd like to see Muhammad Ali do a little bit more is just try and get that head movement going a little bit. When you see Tyson Fury trying to throw that kind of huge paw of a jab straight, get that head movement going, duck underneath it, try and get that kind of shoulder movement, shoulder roll going, and see if you can get Tyson Fury on the cross. That's what you want to do. For Tyson Fury, I think you've got to keep establishing distance, keep establishing range, keep Neve modest, keep Muhammad Ali modest with that jab straight. And then, of course, work some shots to the body, man. I think that's the thing, you know. Both of these two wanting to go for power shots as their ending sequence, but why not get their stamina all the way down, make it so those power shots are just not going to do anything. Good shot again to the right side of Ali as Tyson Fury continues just to try and get his hands moving ever so slightly. Blocking up nicely, though, with a minute left in round number 4. 1-2's down the middle. Oh, Ali there, just the wind that would have whizzed past Tyson Fury's head would have been something. You would have heard that one whistle like a gunshot over the nighttime skies of Ukraine, but not able to make the connection. Body shot there. Look at that. 2 big ones. Now another. Rossetti now absorbing them right back from Neve. Round 5 on its way. We've seen 2 decisions already tonight. Could we be seeing another brewing? Nearly halfway there in this matchup. Well, for Rossetti, will he feel like he's starting to take a little bit more control? Will he feel like he needs to be a little bit more aggressive? I feel like right now, if you had to describe both of these two in the performances in the opening 4 rounds leading on to 5, you would say that Neve is more controlled, more measured. Rossetti, I would feel like a lot more aggressive, a lot more a lot more using of his attributes. I feel like you've seen Rossetti at points really use that range of Tyson well. It's just when the fight starts to become a little bit of a brawl, Rossetti, Tyson Fury starts to get in his own head a little bit and starts to deviate from the plan. That's one thing that he's got to stop. One thing he's got to snap out of. Left hand again comes on forward, but the Neve shot bellows on through. In the corner here, Tyson Fury. Oh, he backs away. Maybe a controller issue here. Alright, seems like there's a little bit of a mutual respect there. Good sportsmanship from the two. Seems like Rossetti had some sort of controller issue, backed away. Neve didn't need to stop. As the famous line from Floyd Mayweather was back in the day, protect yourself at all times. When that one Mexican man went to hug him and then he knocked the fuck out of him, you know. Ain't no time for hugging and loving boxing. Just violence and devastation, eh? Wow. Shots to the body again. Muhammad Ali goes low to high. Level change is good. Oi. Stiff shot there, though, from Tyson Fury. Another one to the body.
Just missed with that jab.
The jab, oi.
Despite what the judges' scorecards
10
read,
seconds
all
left of
losers in this
round number 5 as we'll get another score update when we reach round number 7. Huge round again. And I wonder if Neve will look back at that decision to not hit Tyson Fury when the controller was being changed and be saying to himself, I could have won the fight if I just hit him, because it could happen. It could be that tight. If he walked up to Rossetti and started hooking him, knocked him down, gets him an extra point, could have been maybe the difference between winning and losing the fight.
Keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Goes low to the body again. As Muhammad Ali, right hand, skims on by Tyson Fury. Double uppercuts. There, left hand comes in.
This boxer has decided I can walk through anything that lands.
Right side is good. Tyson Fury with a good amount of blood on his chest. Has that come from Ali or has that come from himself, though? Remember the nose of Tyson Fury busted ever so slightly. Another big shot there to the ribs of Ali, trying to crack a rib or two. Overhand. Oh, I thought he was going to do that animation, but someone like wobble and fall over. Big right hand now from Rossetti. He says, what you can hit me with, I can hit you with right back. Oh my good Jesus Lord. Ali again with a huge right hand. And now these two are effectively descending into you hit me, I hit you boxing. Let's go with that right hand, absolutely nothing again. Just needs to see if Tyson Fury can just get maybe 1 or 2 more pops through the guard of Ali. It doesn't look like that's going to happen, though. They're going to just sit here and let the round expire. There's definitely a great mutual respect between these two tonight. A little taunt here from Rossetti. And we are going to go into round number 7. The prospect of another decision is getting higher and higher. But we're going to get a scorecard update. So, are we going to see maybe Ali leading? Are we going to see Tyson Fury leading? That could change the way that these two stylistically are fighting. 58-55, Muhammad Ali has taken a storming lead. 3, 4, 5, and 6 for the greatest of all time. And Tyson Fury now has to look at that. Rossetti has to look at that and say, all right then, time to nut up or shut up, as the great folks from Zombieland once said. Great movie, by the way. There's probably people in this chat never seen Zombieland. You disgust me if you haven't. Swing and a miss there from Tyson Fury. Goes down to the body, the midsection, tries to go for the body uppercut. Just got to think, if Muhammad Ali is happy, content with how he's fighting, just keep going with what you're going. But I think Rossetti's got to try and break the cycle now. He's got to break the chain here, doesn't he? Because he just seems like he's comfortable to be losing the round 10-9 each time. You've got to do something different, but Ali stuns him. And maybe this could be the end of it. Drops Tyson Fury. The giant goes down. Second knockdown of this fight tonight. Tyson Fury seeing ghosts again. Gets up though at a count of 5. Huge knockdown. And Neve, through his Muhammad Ali pick, just continues to look even more dangerous. And for Tyson Fury, you can't see it because my face camera's in the way, but Tyson Fury, Rossetti's stamina is down to around about 25% left. He has got no ability in these next 3 rounds to throw anything strong. He is going to gas himself out. Give me the exact percentage when we get into the break. Another right hand comes in from Ali. Now a big one from Tyson Fury. Big shots here. And Rossetti, can he get one more? Is Neve going to get this one? Oh, no, he's not. Survives it, does Rossetti. But wow, Neve nearly getting 2 knockdowns in a singular round. 33% is what Rossetti's stamina is at. Health, of course, is at 68%. So, I mean, yeah, for Rossetti, you're going to need to conserve your stamina, conserve your energy, and pray that you can find a lucky shot. Because right now, it is a Neve masterclass inside this division. Here we go then. Round number 8 of a potential 10.
How are they gonna come back from that? They staggered back to the corner.
Let's go down to the ribs here. Swing and a miss on the left-hand side. Right hand goes up. Goes back down to the body. Oi, big shot. That drops Tyson Fury. Wow. Big shot to the ribs. And that's a TKO. Tyson Fury's out of there. It is a flash knockout. Muhammad Ali gets it. He cannot answer the count. There is no count. Tyson Fury is out of there. Round 8. And Neve has got it done with Muhammad Ali. Tyson Fury eliminated. Neve with a round 8 knockout takes his winning streak up to 2. For Rossetti tonight, he won't want to hear it, but he was just outclassed, outmastered, outskilled there. And that's sometimes what happens. Commiserations to him. Up next, we'll go over to Displifo and Fish14. Displifo tonight comes in with 3 wins, 1 loss on his resume. Of course, 2 wins in a row. Wins here tonight, he would make it 3. This one, of course, will feel like it is a number 1 contenders matchup to face Stanex next. Who wins? Will it be Displifo? Will it be Fish14? Whoever wins here, they get the next shot. A winning streak of 3 or a winning streak of 4. Which way does it go? We go up and over to it. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. Jack Hanna says he wants to come on comms. All right, great. We've got a comms buddy. We do. Wonderful. Give me help and strength, Lord. What do you want?
Com.
Great. Is that it? Is that everything? Is that what you wanted to educate people on? That's going to be comment on the mic.
Yeah, just loads and loads of com.
Great. Are you impressed by the fights tonight?
No.
Okay.
If you want me to be honest, I mean, yeah, I just don't know what to say. I mean, too many power punches through. That's the problem. Not in this patch. It's like power punch has been nerfed, but the tracking. I mean, I think Stevie Wonder could land more punches than what the game gives you at the moment.
What do you made of some of the fighters tonight playing a very kind of like, I don't know, defensive style, as in blocking, walking backwards, hugging the ropes, waiting for a hit to come in and then just trying to counter punch? We've seen that a couple of times tonight.
I mean, the game's the game. I mean, at the moment, the game does lean into the sort of outside fighter at the moment, which is a bit shit, but it is just the game. Again, the game's the game. I think outside fighting, you could just walk backwards the whole time and you're happy, and you can be happy enough. But I mean, that's what I face all the time, like on ranked and shit like that. That's literally all it is. It's just fucking nerds just walking backwards. But that's just the game at the moment, to be honest.
Yeah, frustrating, but you have to deal with it. Of course, in this one tonight, Alexander Usyk in the black and blue for Displifo, the man that's looking to make it a 3-fight win streak. Fish14, Roy Jones Jr. in the red and white, looking to make it a 4-fight win streak. Winner of this one tonight, Jack, takes on the WBA champion Stanex. You fought any of these two? You sparred with either of these two or no?
If I'm being honest, I actually haven't sparred anybody. The only person I sparred in general in Undisputed was Kemir the first day it came out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because we both share the game. So if I fight Kemir again, I'm just taking the game off.
Oh, but, nice. I'd say, listen, love that.
The game's the game. But I mean, I've used Cruiserweight a bit. I'd fight my mate, actually. I fight my mate's quite good at it as well. Guy, he plays UFC as well, Psychotic Sloth. Me and him both fight quite a bit. We've used Cruiserweight a bit. I really like Johnny Nelson in Cruiserweight. Cause he's just big. He's just fucking 213 centimeter reach.
Yeah, he's got those extendo arms, doesn't he? Yeah.
Oh, he is one girthy human being. And he's actually he's one of the commentators as well, actually.
He is, yeah, he is.
Yeah, he seems like a fucking lovely fella. But I mean, Roy Jones, if he could use his footwork, I mean, he's got a really, really nice lead hook and a really nice rear body hook. And that's about it. Nice footwork, but I mean, against a Usyk, it's like who Displiffer was that? Who fucking Usyk is?
Yeah, Displiffer, yeah.
If he just rolls backwards, I mean, and just jabs, he probably wins. Which is so sad to say, but yeah, game's the game.
Well, I will say, I think regardless, I think he won that round anyway. I think it was a lot more active in terms of getting those connected shots off, good inside the pocket, good kind of damage dealt to Roy Jones Jr. I mean, he's got that physical advantage and sort of height and reach over Roy Jones Jr. as well. I think I agree with you. The footwork of RJJ is so imperative, but there's also that kind of defensive, like Philly shell type boxing that you have to also perform with. Also, I think you have to use Roy Jones Jr. in a case of defense being your main offense, and then that kind of right hand can swing in and can just trigger the end of the fight. I mean, in this division as well, the WBA division, this is effectively like the kind of the middle tier, the middle to lower tier, the beginner to intermediate level of this division. I mean, you know, if you beat someone like Kemyor. I mean, whether you rate yourself in the game or not. You've had some very big fights. You championed the WBC division. I mean, what would you give as advice to these two tonight when they're competing against each other?
Adapt to the patch. Because I spoke to Winter about it. Like, I am not a big man of the sweet science. I just fucking I love a good mechanic. That's just fucking. That's what the FIFA brings out of me.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, before the patch, I mean, less about the power punches, the better. But I think now, like, every fight I've thrown, you've been lucky if I throw 20 in a fight.
Is that because
all of them sort of it's just having to setting up? It's having to set. It's now just sort of choosing the punches to just fucking set them up.
Do you think I mean, so for you, do you like what they've done with stamina related to power punches? They've made the stamina cost increase, but now it's just for you, just fix the tracking. Oh, big stun here. Roy Jones Jr. though, right at the end of the round, not able to get the knockout though, or knock down, but that's a huge end around there for Roy Jones Jr. But yeah, I mean, where do you stand on the game? Do you think they just need to fix tracking and this is a good game, or like what do you think they need to do?
Being honest, the moment the game's fucked because the tracking's so bad. It's so shit.
Yeah, but if they fix the tracking, then what are you saying? Is the game good at that point? What is that the only thing for you holding it back?
If they fix tracking, and there's a bit more of a benefit for the inside fighter, I think it'll be a more balanced game. I think the game does benefit the moment people who sort of play off the back foot, because you can work off the back foot. You have the same power. You've still got every tool if you just run back the whole fight. Whereas the inside fighter, it's almost impossible. It's just cat and mouse.
There you go.
But if they fix the tracking, I mean, you've got a semi decent game.
I don't think people would take semi-decent. I think people would be two against semi-decent is the rating for a game like this. But yeah, I agree. I think the tracking, definitely from watching a lot of the fights since the update, is inconsistent to say the least. I think you've been seeing it a little bit in this fight as well. But I think again these two just standing in the pocket now and just kind of going for this one at the end of round number 3. Of course, I mean this is the thing. You know, you have to weigh up. Do you want to fight like almost a gypsy on the outside and just kind of fight and be booed because you want to win, or do you want to have an entertaining fight? I mean, you know, you're winning tonight, you get a shot at the championship. People deem that as a credible enough reason to fight in a bit more of a slow and pragmatic style. I mean, is it maybe, I mean, for you, is it a case of fighting defensive is one thing, but then is it fighting defensive against someone, you know, like not Muhammad Ali, but imagine someone fought defensively with Deontay Wilder with all that power. Like, for you, is it less of an issue based on the pick, or is it just, for you, it's annoying no matter who it is?
No matter who it is, it doesn't matter. Because see if I run the whole fight and throw one fucking pull power lead hook,
yeah,
and it's a knockdown, that's a 10-8, no matter how many punches you throw. Okay. You could sit. If you're fucking what's this? The Spliffo? Is that again?
Yeah,
that we
Spliffo
call?
Usyk. Yeah,
I'll call him Fish's opponent for now.
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. But if he just sits now and just runs backwards, throws a jab, see if he just connects with the jabs, he probably wins the fight. But that's just sort of state of the game. And
Yeah.
let's see the tax for missing a shot as well. Fucking hell. It is brutal. But,
Well, so far, I think he'll be happy to hear that you think that, because the judges at the end of round number 3, going into 4, gave Spliffo, gave Usyk all 3 rounds. Difficult to disagree with it. Feel like the height is making a big difference and the reach is making a big difference today. Usyk just so much taller, bigger, lengthier than Roy Jones Jr. And so far, Fish 14, although he hasn't been knocked down yet, I mean, he can't take too much more. However, Jack, one thing that you could point out to Spliffo, only 3 rounds in out of 10. He has conceded a large chunk of that stamina already. That's about 25%, 33% of his stamina gone.
yeah, but again, at the same time, just watching it, I'll be very curious to know what Fish's stamina is, because Fish is throwing a couple big shots. And he's missing them as well. He's throwing, I can tell sort of the way he's leading up. He's throwing a couple power hooks to the body and he's missing, which are going to fucking stand up. And he's throwing hooks. Most of the hooks to the body are missing because of the way Spliffo circling. I would be concerned for Fish right now. I have been very concerned.
Well, 21 seconds left of round number 4. The concern will have to wait because he's still got a large part of this fight remaining. Over half of the fight still to go. I think it's still another Usyk round, but time is running out for Fish to kind of grow into this fight. Of course, well, this is the second to last non-title fight of the evening. Up next, of course, a big one for Daichi and Kenmure. So that is another massive, massive fight to look forward to on tonight's card. Before those 2 title fights, the Pug Gaming taking on Kwon for the WBO Championship, and then, of course, the main event Winter against Zed for the IBF Championship of the World, the PC strap. Of course, for Usyk, though, it's all eyes on himself. It's all focus on knocking out Roy Jones Jr. here tonight and ascending himself and aligning himself with the next shot against the champion Stanek 7, who no doubt will be keeping his eyes peeled on this one as well. He's a great boxer on his day. Showed some great attributes in his last title defense. Wants to be in that WBO division for a long time. Usyk, though, rocked for the first time. Roy Jones Jr. now getting another stun. We saw this a couple of rounds ago, but can he get him down? No, he cannot. Shakes that one off, keeps himself upright, and that's a big missed opportunity there, Jack.
Oh, Fish, I love you. That was fucking abysmal. Just her shot selection. That's really all it came down to there. Was just he threw the power lead body hook and the power hook, when realistically, when he's rocked, as long as he's sort of in his face, he can throw jabs in one hook. That's all it is. All you have to do is connect. See if you connect, that red bar goes down, and then you just spam shots. That's all you do. But I mean,
oh, look at this Usyk right back now. Maybe going to show Roy Jones Jr. how it's done. Stuns him, but again, he also, Jack, can't get Roy Jones Jr. down. Was that bad shot selection again? Or just good movement from Roy Jones Jr.?
I mean, it's... I don't know. I think Fish's was worse, but it's not to say that the Spliffo was unlucky. I think, again, it was just a wee bit rushed, a bit excited. But again, it's just that's just the way this fucking game is, though. You can't, when somebody's rocked, it's so hard to just sort of sit in the face and just fucking throw. Yeah.
Well, round 6 of 10, as we could well be on, Jack. There's a real potential that we could have every single red corner tonight come out with a decision victory. We could see it happen. It could be nothing but decisions in the main card tonight, which you would feel for Winter and Zed, because that would probably mean that they're fighting an hour later than maybe what they were supposed to be doing. But I mean, they'll be praying that there's some sort of light at the end of the tunnel in terms of a knockout. Then, man, there was actually a knockout in round 8, actually, in the last fight. I'm completely stupid. Big shot there to the body as Roy Jones Jr. finally goes down. There's a little dance there from Usyk as well. Spliffo thinking this one could be a wrap sooner rather than later. And up at 5, Roy Jones Jr. Fish 14 says, nope, not today. Gets back up to his feet. But I mean, I'll say this, Jack. Right now, Usyk just looking like he's outclassing the Roy Jones Jr. pick over at Fish.
Yeah, I agree. I had a fucking frog in my throat there. But yeah, no, it's just the Usyk tax as well. The Roy Jones tax, should I say, really? Because I think with a better fighter selection, I think Fish would have a better chance. I think a Johnny Nelson, even a Bivol. I don't even like Bivol, but I think a Bivol would do much better than a Roy Jones. Like, your only really viable picks in cruiserweight from the top of my head would be Rocky Marciano, Alexander Usyk, Johnny Nelson, and maybe Bivol. I wouldn't choose Roy Jones. This is like ancient Roy Jones. This is like the Roy Jones who fought Calzaghe at the end of his career.
Yeah.
Like, that's... But I mean, it's not to say the Fish isn't doing... But I mean, Fish is hanging on.
Yeah,
I think he's doing better than from the start of the fight. Even though the scorecards say otherwise, I think Fish has been unlucky. If he finished them 2 stuns, it would be what, 56, 55?
Yeah, it'd be very close. It would.
Yeah, but it's just the poor shot selection for the second stun and time run out in the first one. That's really all it came down to be honest. So,
Well,
yeah, sorry. I'm just having a look here at the cruiserweights. Yeah, I mean, the only ones you can really choose is Marciano, Usyk, and Johnny Nelson. Really.
I like Marciano. Marciano on a card like 2 weeks ago looked very good.
He's got pretty fucking nice traits. The traits are a big one in this game now. The traits are fucking huge. But which I like. It sort of it adds a bit of diversity, so to speak.
Hey, be careful, man. Don't get the FIFA guys here and you say that. You liking perks? We were getting banned whenever we were talking about perks. We're gonna have to maybe have a height limit on boxes soon. Who knows, man? You know what I mean?
I mean, Johnny Nelson, if he had a fucking playstyle plus, it would be aerial. Let's be fucking honest. That boy, fucking big fucking absolute hunk of a man. I think it's the best way to describe him.
Well, I'll tell you this much, in round 7, Usyk continuing to look comfortable and calm, but it's just my slight concern about that stamina again. I mean, we're down to probably 35-40%. It's not looking like Usyk is going to be able to keep fighting with that same tempo, that same aggression that he did in that opening first 2 or 3 rounds, which is common sense. You know, you talk about 7 rounds in rather than 1 or 2 rounds in, but I mean, if that's the case and the stamina is going to drop and Usyk keeps getting clipped by Roy Jones Jr. when that stamina drops all the way to 0, that could result in Usyk maybe taking a knockdown, taking a knockout. He cannot allow that to happen. It's another clean and professional round from the Usyk pick as we sail into round number 8. 3 away, this and 2 more before our decision. And of course, before our next and final non-title fight between Daichi and El Kemio. So
that'll be a good fight.
It'll be a fantastic fight.
I'm actually very intrigued to see what Kemio's like in this patch. I haven't seen Kez. I missed the Kez one.
Has he complained at all, Kemio? I mean, Kemio's a serial complainer. Have you heard anything about Kemio? Does he like the patch? Does he hate it? Have you heard much?
Fuck knows. In honesty, fuck knows. But the patch sits in. From when we fought the first time, like, the Kemio fights in a way that no matter the patch, you'll always be okay.
Mm-hmm.
But the power punch spam was just like, that's sort of it. But this patch does suit the likes of Kemio, Keza, people who actually want to box.
Yeah.
Toxic. Like, guys like Pug as well. I don't think I've ever seen Pug through a power shot. I mean, it's people like that who sort of have half a brain in boxing, half a boxing brain, so to speak. So
Roy Jones Jr. here. That's seemingly out of nowhere. And Roy Jones Jr., is he going to be able to survive Usyk here was just swinging for the fences, and that's that gassed nature of Usyk, just completely out of fumes there to even try and get that knockout.
Yeah, I mean, they're both flat foot stance now, which is, you can tell because of the way they're walking that they're both below 40%. You'll see Roy Jones, if he circles to his left, sometimes he'll just walk in a straight line and not look. He just brings out his inner Mark Hunt walk off KO and just fucks off.
Well,
But,
down to 37% is Usyk. He's regained a percentage of stamina, so there you go, recovery, what a dub. But round 9 of 10, Usyk getting closer and closer to the finish. But can he get a finish? Will he have to settle for a dominant decision victory? For Fish, though, you got to feel a little bit sorry for him, chat, because again, such a great win streak, 3-fight win streak. But this division, top end of it, just like your division, is relentless. There are always people coming up and wanting to kind of be the next guy up for the belt. So
it's just, I think, for Fish, I don't know how much he's played of the game. All it really comes down to, in my opinion, is just it's a fucking bad pick. It's a really bad fighter pick. Like, how do I describe it? In UFC terms, it's like fucking. You can work with a TJ, but yeah, it's very, very fucking hard to do it against someone like a Usyk, Sean O'Malley. That's the way I look at it.
That's fair. Uppercut there comes in from Roy Jones Jr. Nice and clean. Goes back down to the body. And Fish is just being the aggressor here. He's wanting to try and test this mantle of Usyk. Usyk shoves him away, but again, so far Usyk is effectively kind of closed shop here. He's not even throwing strikes anymore. He's that kind of gassed, and when he is, it's again 1 or 2 normal shots, it's immediately dropping. 1 power shot, it's immediately disappearing. So he can't really do much here for this last kind of 40 seconds plus around.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the fight won, unless Fish fucking flash KOs him. But I mean, like, all it takes for a knockdown at this stage is for Usyk to throw a hook, Fish to fucking pull back and power hook counter. That's all it is for knockdown. That's all it'll take at this stage. But it's not going to happen. That's unfortunate. I think. Yeah. I mean, they both have their flaws, but yeah. Like I say, the stamina management, like, it's just, yeah. I think it's just a bad fighter pick for Fish, and I think if he managed to stamina a wee bit like, as well, like, they're throwing too much for this patch, in my opinion. They're just throwing a bit too much. That's fucking them.
Well,
only way I guess Fish winning. The only way I guess sort of see Fish winning with him, Roy Jones is.
Roy Jones Jr. has been stunned again, and this could be the end, Jack. Round 10. Usyk with a dance in the near sight of our eyes, and Roy Jones Jr. is fighting demons to get back to his feet once more. For Fish tonight, is he going to beat the count? Yes, he is. It's an 8 count. He says, if I'm losing, I'm going out my own 2 feet, gets back up, and survives it.
It's unfortunate for Fish, to be honest. I think it is a bit unfortunate for Fish, but I think if he knows how to use Roy Jones properly, it would be a matter of hit and don't be hit and don't throw fuck all. Just let fucking Spliffin just throw his shots and just walk away.
Well, he's struggling to get away from here, despite Usyk only having about 20% of stamina. You can see Fish saying, I'm not giving up, I'm walking right down the dark corridor and going towards the big scary Ukrainian. And look at this, Usyk stuns him and drops him again. 41 seconds left on the clock, and Fish may not make it to the decision. Can Roy Jones Jr. prize himself up off the canvas? Yes, he can. A 7 count. Fair play to Fish, not giving up in this one. And it is going to go the distance, and that's going to be clear as day. A decision victory for Displifo. Alexander Usyk will get the next shot at that WBA title. Stanex has his man.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I've never really watched Stanic's fight, so I can't really comment on it. But I mean, if Stanic's can manage his stamina, if Bliffen fights the exact same way and Stanik manages his stamina correctly, Stanik beats him. But yeah, again, just anything's sort of possible. If he goes to heavyweight, I think it could be a wee bit cagey because Ali's really good after this patch.
Yeah, I mean, he looked good tonight for Neve. Neve tonight with Muhammad Ali looked fucking sensational. So,
he's got his perks as well are fucking nasty. But I mean, then you've literally got him and Fury. You got Joe Frazier as well. To be fair, Joe Frazier's
not seen anyone use Joe Frazier yet, which I'm sad about. 'Cause I want to see Joe Frazier come out, but
he's fun. He's got a fucking jumping lead left hook, and it's fucking great.
Well, let's see if Kemyor can get us out of our seats here for this next one. Of course, this one, a big one. You know, win this one. Again, similar situation. You join that crop of fighter, the Falcons, the Frans, the Sages that are all on that free fight win streak waiting to fight you. So, win today, join the queue. Daichi, number 4 in the division, 3 wins, 1 loss, 2 wins in a row. Kemyor, number 6 in the division, 3 wins, 2 losses, 2 wins in a row also. Someone tonight sees their winning streak end. Someone sees their win streak extend to 3. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see who gets this one done. Our final on title fight of the evening between Daichi and Kemyor. Let's have a look-see and see who comes out on top. And I mean, Jack, this is the thing. You're going to have like a say in this as well. Thank you as well to We Game All Night and also old dude. Thank you very much for that. And Callie forgot to say as well, thank you for the bits as well.
Can you send me a link, mate? Cheers.
Oh, sorry, my fault. You don't even follow Kemyor. That's shocking from you.
I think I do, but that's not my fucking job, is it?
That's awful, man.
I think, follow Kemyor, but I can't be fucked.
So this is a question for you, because of course I'm going to treat it like real boxing. When you're back next week, when there's all of the contenders there at the top of the board, you're going to have a say as to which one you want to fight out of priority. So you've got Falcon, you've got Fran, you've got Sage, you've got Kemyor or Daichi. I mean, who are you leaning towards being your next title defense?
I mean, I like Fran. It'll be either. I think it'll be depending on how Kemyor fights tonight. I think it'll be between. If Kemyor fights well, it'll be between Kemyor, Falcon, and Fran. I like Fran. I like Falcon. I like Kemyor.
Call off.
But I mean, I don't know. I feel like.
Kemyor's already. I'll tell you this, but by the way, just to cut you off, Kemyor's not happy already. He was yelling, "Call it off!" He's not happy with the style already within the first 30 seconds of Daichi. I don't know what's upset Kemyor, but that's what he was. That's what he was saying. Of course, Julio says, "Oh, Chavez for Daichi in the blue and yellow. Josh Taylor, the Tartan Tornado for Kemyor in the green and purple." What do you think?
Chavez is a fucking god. I love Chavez in this game. He's so fun.
Yeah, I think we saw him once before, and he was just like a little rabid pit bull, wasn't he?
He's fucking. He is. That's literally the best way. Like, again, the way I would counter Chavez is like a Ricky Hatton, which I messaged you about Ricky Hatton.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Ricky Hatton's good. Like Ricky Hatton, he's not got the reach, but you can fight like a Terence Crawford with him, which is the difference between like a Lomachenko. Lomachenko's ass. He's fucking ass. Chavez has got that one punch power. Hatton's got that one punch power. Crawford's got that one punch power. So they're falling into that bracket. I've never used Josh Taylor. I'm actually going to look at him quickly and have just a fucking gander, see what the fuck. He's got one trait.
I don't know.
Increases chance to inflict a flash knockdown by 10%. So yeah, knockout artist one. But fighter pick, I'd lean towards Chavez.
Yeah, I think, again, when I saw Chavez before, I kind of looked at him and was like, you know, that's a very smart pick. We don't really see Chavez often. And then he came out and Chavez looked phenomenal. So, I mean, Kemyor's, let's talk, I think I've heard little bits and pieces again from Kemyor talk about gas. So, does he expect Chavez to have a bad gas tank? Are we seeing anything maybe like the stamina being a potential concern for you with Chavez today?
I don't know.
Well, they're both in loose footwork.
Oh, fuck.
Which You can tell by the way Chavez is moving compared to Flatfoot. So the way that what do you call it? Loose footwork works is you get a power boost, I think of 25% or something like that. You get you inflict more damage, but you take more damage, and you use more stamina in your punches.
Okay.
So if I'm fighting somebody in loose footwork, I will go flat foot and work the body.
Okay.
Personally, like, in this new patch, that's the way I would work with fighting a loose footwork. But again, it sort of depends who I use. If I'm using Josh Taylor, for example, I would go flat foot and just work off the jab because he's a longer fighter.
So far, Kem, you're getting very excited in the background there. Some of the shots he's landed to the body and into the head. He feels very, very comfortable in there at the minute. But, I mean, listen, I think, like you said, you know, Chavez, so fun to use. It just takes one little flurry, that speedy flurry that Chavez has, and you can be out in your ass. So Liam, although comfortable, needs to be careful.
Yeah, I mean, I can see what DHG's trying to do. Like he's trying to sort of work the body, touch the body, and then touch sort of upstairs, but try and get Kemir to drop his block. So when Kemir drops his block, if he finds a rhythm, then he'll try and throw the power lead, the power rear hook. That's the sort of way he's trying to work it. Whereas Kemir, Kemir's Kemir. He'll just sit and jab. He likes the long game.
Kemir there with the comment at the end of the round. Fucking hell, couldn't hit a bowl of rice. So there you go.
Welcome to Undisputed.
There you go. Kemir believes that's 1 each. Would you agree with that, Jack? Think 1-1 after 2?
I be honest with you, I don't know. Don't really care either in the early rounds. Early rounds don't really. It's just a touch up. But I mean, they're both cut. I mean, if Kemir gets Vietnam flashbacks to the last time he was cut.
Oh, it's a big shot.
Yeah, that's how I finished him off. Fucking beautiful, well calculated performance by myself. Pick up the fucking Hvrold stiff jab. But I mean, if he works the cut, he's got what 7? He's got 6.5 rounds.
Yeah.
So and he's still got fucking 90% stamina. That'll just be worked by the jab. I think it's on the left side. Yeah, it is. So it'll just be worked by the jab and the lead hook. Nice counter body hook. That does damage. That damage is fucking beautiful with them counter body hooks. But yeah, I mean, you can see the tracking there. I mean, Kemir should have landed 2 body hooks, and it's just fucking, I don't know.
Good little flurry though from Chavez, who you can see is not only still in this fight, but is also at points walking Kemir down, happy to just kind of like sit on Kemir and try and frustrate him. But said he's not showing any fear against Kemir, which is, you know, different to what we've seen before, because people fight Kemir and they get a little bit kind of overwhelmed because of the way that he plays.
Yeah, I mean, that's just Kemir fucking lives for boxing. That's the thing. Kemir loves a good bit of boxing. UFC fucking loves a good bit of the old fucking the sweet science, as he calls it. But I mean, like, DHG's not bad with this Chavez. I like the way he's using it. Like, but
good round. Good
yeah,
round.
I mean, it's a good fight. It's a good fight. You can tell they both play the game. You can tell that right off the bat with the way they're sort of throwing their punches and the way they're moving. You can tell they both play the game. So.
First score update, and the judges giving this one 29-28 with the number 2 going to Chavez. So Kemir a little bit surprised by that. He thought that Chavez won 1, he won 2, and then so on and so on. But you never know. So you can't trust those judges. They show you 1 scorecard out of the 3, and before you know it, you pay attention to that too much, be on the losing side of things. So. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I know that too well from a couple online fights. It's like having fucking 3 self-amados trying to judge the fights. It's fucking. I think the worst one I saw was I lost on one card 79-71, then won another one 78-72.
Yeah. Welcome to boxing. The judges just.
I mean,
shoving crayons up their arse, man. I don't know what to tell you other than that. But
They must have just picked. It must be a fucking Make-A-Wish or something. That's the fucking best way I could choose it. Must have Blaze and fucking refereeing or something, man.
see,
Shot, man.
he's not. He's getting more and more frustrated. And do you think this is the biggest part of the potential that Liam could lose this fight, Jack? If he loses his head about the tracking, if he loses his head in general.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck
yeah. I mean,
Oh, you're done.
yeah.
Ramada?
Oh, he downed. Oh, okay. He's had a tumble. He's downed him. There you go. Gets up though. So yeah, I don't know.
I'll be honest. It's
Devastating job by the air, in my opinion.
I mean, if I'm Daichi, I'm absolutely furious. But I don't know what potentially dropped him there. But so
Fucking
he says, "This
Chavez
is my."
must have been on the oil fucking Colombian powder before the fight or something. I don't know, man.
Kem, you're saying this is my round, so I'll be on my bike actually. So, Kem, you're happy to seal this one out and go into round number 5. Daichi continues to chase. A little bit of dancing there as well from Josh Taylor. The Tartan Tornado at the end of the round. Busted and bruised is Chavez, though his face a mess and his knees wobbly after that knockdown. It's a 10-8 to Kemyo as this fight rumbles on.
Shit, I'm on the wrong stream. I was wondering why I could hear punches and fucking not see them. I was on your stream. Fucking close that.
Goes low to the body. Right hand comes on in.
I'll be honest. Oh, you're messing.
And
Ooh.
Oh,
Not beating him.
left hand again comes in. Oi, Chavez though gets a good shot off as Kemyo twists his body. That could have been a flash either way, but now these two are going more and more aggressive in the 1 minute 50 mark of this round number 5. And have you seen that as well, Jack? Are you expecting now these kind of fights, these top end fights, these title fights to more than less go the distance all the time?
Yeah, they'll be going. You'll not find any quick knockouts. I'll not be knocking anybody out. Fucking. Oh,
I mean, that was, he hit thin air. We saw that brilliantly. That was the most obvious sign of the terrible tracking today. He's hit the force field around Kemyo and he's inflicted damage on Kemyo. That was something.
I mean, I think that's just pure aura from Julio Cesar Chavez, I think.
I'm going to disagree with that, but that's fair.
I mean, like, he just oozes passion that if he punches the air hard enough, it's fucking devastating. But, I mean, like, Chavez isn't fighting bad, but this is Liam's just doing Liam is doing a Liam. That's the best way I can describe it.
Well, the last time Liam did a Liam was against you, and then he ended up costing himself the fight. So do you think he needs to maybe not do a Liam?
Well, Liam doing a Liam's actually working for Liam, so I think Liam will do a Liam.
Well, for now, he will probably agree with you. It's a big round again. Chavez, of course, hitting the force field around Kemyo, getting some good damage off there, but we're over and into round number 6 and get another scorecard update when we cross over into round 7. Stamina, though, still being managed brilliantly by Kemyo. I think he's probably one of the best stamina managers in the league now post-update. Wouldn't you say so, Jack?
He's not doing bad. It could be a wee bit better, but I think it's just he is throwing quite a bit. I think his stamina management is pretty good. He's keeping his stamina well to the point where come round 8 and 9 he'll still be able to use this footwork. But I mean, I'd like to see Daichi's point of view as well, though.
I feel like Daichi is definitely lower because I feel like Daichi is really slowed down at points. I mean, look at this now. I mean, Daichi hasn't really thrown anything in the last like 45 seconds. He's just walking towards Kemyo, covering up. There's no real intent. So I think he's in even worse trouble.
I mean, I would do the same sometimes too. Say if I'm like sort of, and I feel like maybe a round in it each way, I maybe take the foot off a round just to regain stamina and just get him throwing. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So, say Kemyo throws 100 punches, I throw 10. Kemyo loses 8% stamina, but I gain 4% stamina. That's a big swing. Coming the later round again. that's why I sort of wanted to see Daichi's stance, because again, Daichi could be around the same, but he's just not throwing as much to try and get a bit more of a stamina advantage.
Yeah, so even Kemio was a little bit confused. There was a point where even Kemio said verbally, you know, you're just going to walk towards me with your block up, mate. So he's not impressed, and he's just said as well, the tracking, horrendous. End
He's
of
not wrong.
round number 6. As we go into round 7, the scorecard's about to come our way once again. Kemio is up 58-55. Last round won by Julio Cesar Chavez, though. I mean, about right for you, Kemio winning all but 2 rounds, apparently.
I'd say so. I would say that's fair. I mean, it's a close fight. I think the judges will be a wee bit strange, but I mean, all it takes for Daichi is one knockdown.
Mm-hmm.
One fucking flash punch of Chavez and kapoosh.
Just needs to catch Liam, doesn't it? It's just what he needs to do, catch him lacking, and then before you know it, down and out. Of course, talking of catching things, don't forget to catch the 2 title fights after this fight. The WBO Championship of the World, Pug Gaming takes on Kwon. And then, of course, our main event tonight, WinterxJ against Zed, also known as Hvrold. So, so nice. It's got 2 names, but 2 more fights after this one before our conclusion this evening. Of course, the sign-ups for the next event next week will be up by the time you will wake up in the morning. So if you do want to know where to go, you are interested in signing up for next week's card, it will be in the Undisputed section of the VFL Discord. You'll see a big channel called Sign Ups. Just head there, give it a read, and you'll be right as rain to kind of sign up and get going. And you can see there, Kemio immediately noticing the footwork, Jack, and saying, "Oh, you're gassed." So he knows that Chavez is not in a good way at the minute.
I mean, Daichi's throwing. No, he's throwing. I mean, I don't think Liam stands in as good a position as he might lead on to saying. It's not bad. I'm not saying he's fucking holy fuck. He's cooked, but it's not in a position where you could walk him down and throw 4 pieces. He's in a position where you could maybe throw a 2-piece off the back foot type of thing.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
But if he throws, say, if he throws a body hook and a lead hook and gets pulled, he'll get knocked down. Whereas he maybe another 10% more, I'd say, but in complete control. But I mean, yeah, Daichi's slowing down now. He's on flat foot.
Well,
so
Mate, if
that's not good. That's not good for Daichi. It's good for Liam.
Oh, Kemio rocks though. Look at that shot to the body. Ooh. Chavez for the first time now, teeing away. Chavez continuing to chase Kemio down here, puts him against the corner, but gets out.
You beautiful bastard.
Lee, thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate you massively. Hope you're good, bro. Welcome in just in time, Lee, for the final couple of fights. Kemio and Daichi here. Final non-title fight of the evening before 2 title fights, PlayStation and PC belt on the line. So should be good. Congratulations on your win this week as well, Lee. I saw you won on streams on UFC. Smashing work from you, buddy. And I hope you're well. Hope you are.
I actually missed the punch, if I'm being honest.
Mate, like.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Liam's getting a bit frustrated. I don't blame him though.
Absolutely, he's been lightly complaining about it all fight, but now I think towards the end conclusion of the fight, especially when he's just been stunned, he's not happy whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. I think anybody who sort of plays the game quite a bit would say, well, I know Coxie's in chat. I think Coxie could probably agree with me. Or Winter probably as well. Me and Winter did speak about it. Like, the tracking is just so inconsistent. It's fucking pointless. Ooh, good punch.
But is there enough time? I mean, listen, round 8 of 10. So Daichi's still going to have 2 rounds to try and take Kemio out here. I mean, you could well maybe see Kemio and Daichi go down to round 10 being level in the points. Kemio there with a little bit of a no-look taunt there, so he's not feeling any sort of pressure from Daichi. But so far, again, I think I echo your thoughts from earlier on. a really good fight between two technical strikers that are just trying to outdo one another. This is the kind of decision that I don't mind. Both of them attempting to box, both of them attempting to try and win that mental edge.
It's a good fight. No, I'm enjoying this. It's actually, it is a. It's still up. I think it's still up in the air who wins it, to be honest.
Yeah. I
Like,
agree.
Again, all it takes is if Daichi gets a knockdown. I think he won the last round with the stun. I think he done a bit more damage too. If Daichi can, I mean, you can see Liam bodies the low. Yeah. I'm just gonna shut up and watch. I think.
That's fine.
I'm not. I think it's one of them ones. It's like it's hard to call them, but all I can say is Daichi's gassed. Daichi's getting gassed now. Yeah, he's gassed. You
Yeah.
can tell by the way he's moving.
Yeah,
That's
he's kind of
blue
hunched over, walking forward, kind of like almost with a little bit of a hunch there, so you can just tell that he's not in the greatest position. Kemyo now needs
So's
to...
Liam.
Yeah, Kemyo now also down as well with that kind of hunched movement. It's going to be about who's going to have the more confident streak within them, Jack, to kind of maybe walk forward and just launch like a blitz or launch like some sort of heavy offensive, you know, streak towards their opponent. I think if Kemyo has confidence to land a 3 or 4 piece, it's time to hit that sooner rather than later. Same to Chavez. I think you're right. I think this could honestly come down to a 10-8 round. Whoever knocks the other one down could well walk away with a victory. So it really could happen.
Yeah, I mean, this last round will be a big one. Again, good punch. I can't even. I don't even know who won this round. It's
Well,
a good fight.
We're
It's
going to
a
get an
very good
update.
fight.
We're going to get that final update here going into round 10.
Ooh.
85-85. I told you, Jack. 85-85. I said it would come down to these two in the final round being level. This could be such an important round now. You need to win this round to have any hope.
One punch, one knockdown, get in your fucking bike.
Works. The
I
body
don't know if
is
they
coming.
have bikes in Mexico anymore, but if they do, get fucking on it.
I mean, we just like...
Chavez walking towards him. He's getting more and more angry, Jack, because he's walking towards him and just blocking. That's all he's doing is Daichi, and it's annoying Kemyo.
It's not that. That's not what's annoying him. It's the tracking.
Not even like hitting his body. It's
Oh,
just
yeah,
the
you're right.
uppercuts.
There you go. Yeah, there's the
uppercuts
tracking.
are
Yeah,
just-
you're right. I thought it was maybe the lack of activity that was annoying, but it's nice to tracking instead.
I mean, you can't really be angry at Daichi because I mean, Daichi is throwing, just not as fast. He is, but he's still throwing. But Liam's winning this round so far.
Ooh. Good shots to the body, though. A minute and 15 seconds remaining before our final non-title fight here tonight ends. But question marks will be around the arena as to who has taken this win here and who joins that list of potential contenders for Jack Hanna's WBC strap. Kemyo as well said he would not be opposed to fighting on the IBF division. He said he wants to become double champion, Xbox and PC. Big shot there to the body. Daichi
That's
here
the one.
is looking like he could be in trouble. Kemyo needs just a one knockdown and Daichi escapes it. 18 seconds remaining, but does Kemyo believe that is enough to win this fight by decision? Needs to be careful, doesn't get flashed here. We saw it with 3 seconds remaining in that one fight earlier on. Does not need that to happen now, as this one has gone the
Good
distance.
fight.
Great
Good
fight, great boxing.
Fuck happened to him, man.
And who's won it?
Someone behind his back.
It is Kemyo with a unanimous decision, 95-94, gets that one on the final round. Deserved victory for you, Jack?
It's actually a decent track now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good fight. But I mean, I sort of say I thought Daichi fought well, to be honest.
I think he did. He did brilliantly. I think he did.
Is there a fight of the night thing?
Fighting night so far is Craig R versus McLovin, where we had about fucking 18 stuns. So
Oh well, okay, fair enough.
yeah, they absolutely gave each other
Ability wise, I think that's the. I think ability wise,
100%. I'd agree with you.
yeah,
Yeah,
it was a very good fight.
absolutely.
Be fair play to Liam as well. I mean, it came down to that last round. He fucking fought well in the end. But I mean, yeah,
Well,
that was a good fight.
absolutely. Well, listen, we go over and have a look and see what is up next, because I'll tell you this much. The Pub Gaming and Quan could be one hell of a matchup. The WBO Championship of the World, the PlayStation belt, very much on the line, and it's the first defense of his new reign. Of course, Coxey forfeiting the belt, saying, I cannot fight on a consistent basis. I will not hold this division up. Pug Gaming stepped up, won the belt in probably one of his most dominant performances yet. Really excellent boxing brain. But tonight, the man that steps in there with him, a man that knows him quite well, TKK Quan, could be the answer. Only got one victory in the WBO division in the VFL boxing ring, but believes today that he only needs one opportunity against Pug Gaming to get the belt back his direction. Can he do it against the dangerous American? Will Pug Gaming teach him a boxing lesson? Only time will tell. This one, 12 rounds for the undisputed WBO Championship of the World. The PlayStation belt is on the line. Can Pug Gaming get his title run off to a successful defense? Jack, the link coming your way. We're here. And we're ready.
Thanks for doing your job.
I'm gonna sneeze. Oh God, Jesus! Sorry, I sneezed because your bullshit was hitting my ears. That's all.
Yeah, sound. Could be worse. Could be ginger and fucking specky.
Thanks, man.
Fucking, yeah, glipe.
Absolute glasses is what you need, son. Right.
You need fucking contacts as well.
Deontay Wilder. I mean, what do you make of Deontay Wilder as the answer to Tyson Fury? I mean, we saw it with Wilkie last week, and he nearly got a job done with Deontay Wilder. Do you like the Wilder pick against Fury? What do you think?
No.
Any particular reason? Just a no?
It's fucking. Can I call him gay? Dion Gay Wilder?
I mean, I guess because you've not really. I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, Pug with Fury. There's a trait with Fury as well. I don't know if you know it. I know. Well, Winter pointed out to me, and it's a reason why a lot of people would use him in them. Let me find the exact definition for you. Well, the exact description. So, if he gets knocked down, he's got a trait called second wind. So when he gets up from a knockdown, his power increases by 40% and reduces his stamina by 25% for 30 seconds.
Okay. Right.
So I think someone used him last week apparently.
Yeah, Wilkie.
Got knocked down, and then knocked him down with Tyson Fury with one punch. That's because of the trait. And he's got Lionheart, which makes it easier to get up. If he can fight Orthodox and Southpaw, doesn't affect his stats. And after round 6, his stamina recovery is increased by 25%.
Well,
so
WBO championships up and underway. The longer the fight goes, Jack kind of says, the more likely you're going to see a bit of a Tyson Fury masterclass. I mean, Tyson Fury has been like the statement pick by dominant champions. We've seen Winter use him. He was kind of coined by Coxey. Now we're seeing Pug use him. I mean, does it feel like, majority of champions are going to stick to heavyweight and going to stick with Fury because of those perks, because of that reach, because of that distance management? I mean, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to box, you go for Fury. If you want to make it a long fight and you want to box, you'll go for Fury. If you think you're a wee bit underskilled compared to your opponent and you want a chance for one punch knockout, you go for Wilder. Like, that's just Wilder. Wilder's literally got two of the fucking cheesiest perks as well. And I mean, that right hand it's a fucking nuke.
Well, I think the thing as well that people need to forget, or to remember, is that, Quan, people often look at, the highlight reel, the package of wins that a contender has got. Quan, kind of a UFO in terms of a contender, only had one victory before getting this title shot. Again, if you're in the right place at the right time, you get that opportunity. Of course, they were contenders for that PlayStation belt, not able to fight live, or maybe just didn't have enough kind of an impressive performance in the last outing to get the nod. For Quan, it was such a breathtaking debut. So good, so IQ rich. Just everything was fantastic, from the movement to the shot selection to the defense. Just everything was just top tier. And he saw that, and he saw the performance of the PlayStation belt last week, the vacant belt, which Pug won. And you know, he said, get me that ASAP. This will not be a hard division to topple. So far, round 1 done and dusted. Probably always difficult. I'm the same as you. I can never judge round 1 efficiently, but again, that could be one of those where you give it either way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the first 3 rounds really are, you're just feeling them out. I mean, I think Pug's doing better. First, I think Pug's landing sort of better punches, but I mean, Pug won't knock him out. Pug will just try and wear him out and win him points. If he's up by 3 rounds going into round 6, he'll just sit and jab.
Tell you what, it's the thing you're going to see, Jack, is especially from Quan there, is just the movement. Even with Deontay Wilder, the bronze bomber, he is going to be moving like he's a flyweight at points. He's just constantly keeping his feet moving, constantly using the head movement, the sways. I mean, is that dangerous with Devontae against Deontay against Tyson Fury, or do you think that's a good kind of strategy to have?
Repeat the question, I wasn't listening.
Great. Tyson Fury against Deontay, but the Deontay Wilder picking Quan, his kind of key characteristic is his movement, constantly keeping his feet moving, use his head movement, use his side sways. Is that something that maybe he should try and tone down because of the danger of Tyson Fury, or is that going to be something that benefits him?
It's something that benefits him, to be honest. I mean, like, his movement, I like the way he's sort of moving with him, to be honest. Like, if he gets one of them movements right while Pug's landing the punch, he'll get a counter punch off it, which could be dangerous for Pug, especially with Wilder. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just Wilder's Wilder. If he gets one counter punch, it could be a knockdown. That's a 10-8, and all he has to do is run for the round.
Even there's any danger of Deontay Wilder maybe getting one of those counter punches at random and getting one of those flash knockouts. Not a flash knockdown, but a flash knockout.
Oh, fuck aye, it's Deontay Wilder.
Yeah. Well,
that's a very stupid question,
Oh, well, listen, man. I don't know if there's like a possibility of it just happening when there's no damage whatsoever.
To be fair, it is in a serious note, it is random. The flipping flash KOs.
Okay.
I think I do believe it is. Like, I've had, I think, 2, I believe.
We've had 2 tonight, let alone on the live card, which has been nuts. 2 tonight in general.
I've done about 130 fights or something in this game, and I've had 2. One was with Canelo, one was with Hvrold. Like, the one with Canelo was like you see like the big, like the heavy movement he does, like the sort of the big sort of Mike Tyson bob and weave to the right.
Jesus Christ.
So you hold RB or R1 and then flick your stick to do head movement.
Gringo
There's one of them
51
that's like
Sayu.
straight. There's a straight lead hook, and that flash knocked him out somehow. It's like, it's strange. Usually comes off a counter punch, to be fair.
It's fair.
So,
I mean, the thing is, well, it's completely away from counter punches as well. I feel like this fight right now, with the feel of it, with the momentum of it, with how these two are just entering, striking, and then de-escalating, this benefits Pug. I mean, you go back and you look at Pug's resume, I'm pretty sure 3 wins, 2 of which have come by decision. So this guy is more than comfortable of going the distance and going those long rounds against Deontay Wilder and Quan today. I mean, I feel like the pick, as you said earlier on, is just a match made in heaven. I think the longer you go with Fury, the more beneficial the fight turns for Fury. The longer this fight goes, the more beneficial it is for someone like Pug with his fight style, because he likes drawing opponents out. He likes frustrating people. He likes having these fights go long, likes having these fights go the distance.
yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised by Quan at the moment, to be honest. Quan's fighting fucking well.
Yeah, he's good, man.
Like, I like his movement. His punches are landing, which is fucking holy fuck. Give me check my pulse. Like, he's punches he's throwing are landing, and he's hitting counters. I mean, they're
great little free piece.
His stamina's 87.
Yeah,
That's good. That's good management.
He's managed it well.
This could be very bad for Pug.
Thank you as well while we're in the corners to Ertak. Thank you so much for the prime, Ertie. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're well. Hope you're good. Welcome in.
Shout out Istanbul.
So 2 title fights here, Ertie. There's this one and then one more main event with Winter against Zed. So great night of boxing to kind of close your night out. You've done FIFA-ing. Thank you for being with us.
I have not seen Ertak in fucking months, man. I hope you're well, Ertak.
Old man moving on, man. That makes
I was going to say, man.
I feel old when Ertak's old and moving on.
I was going to say, I remember tuning into the old fucking Unity streams. Used to have fucking Ertak's. And now he's fucking never see him anymore, man.
Tyson Fury here getting round 4 underway with some vicious strikes once again to Deontay Wilder. As just again these two struggling to kind of get the open opportunity they want. I feel like there's still so much studying going on between these two, where Kwon is trying to identify maybe little micro movements. When does Fury sway? When does Fury drop his block? When does that opening come in? And I think the same thing for Pug and Fury as well. You know, how is Deontay connecting so much? Where is he connecting? When is he connecting? And just try and kind of find an answer, find a response that could lead to a devastating blow. But so far, both of these two, I have to say, enjoying each other's company in the ring. Deontay Wilder, though, continues to get some big shots off, and there's Tyson Fury with some big body shots off.
This is a good fight. I like this. I don't really have much to say. I like this fight. This is a good fight.
Great head movement again. I gotta keep saying, Kwon's head movement some of the best in the business in that PlayStation division. Just not afraid to use it no matter the fight. I think he could use Butterbean in this division and he would get head movement off. This is how dangerous he is.
No, wait, stop there. Put some fucking respect on Butterbean.
Is he even in the game?
No, he was on Fight Night Champion. He
should be
class.
He should be put in the game.
Put some respect on Eric Ash. Thanks very much. He actually holds a knockout in the WWE. Fun fact.
Brilliant. Thanks for that, Jack. Awesome. Up to Hannah. There you go. Big right hand comes in from Tyson Fury. Continues to just stare him down, though. That's going to be the end of round 4. Going into round number 5. Still so much boxing to go.
You have a question in your chat by Coxie asking if he can also come on for his division.
Yeah, sure. Invite him in.
Right. Coxie, I'm saying you're a friend request here. I don't know if I have you. Yeah, there you are, Cox.
And just add him into the call.
Yeah. If he accepts a friend request, it's fucking handy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, doesn't accept everyone's request from randoms like you. You fucking.
Me and Coxie actually have a bit of fucking history. Thanks very much.
I'm so sorry for him. Round 5 though, very much alive and cooking as Deontay Wilder gets.
I hope somebody tells you that.
Yeah, thank you. Goes over into that right hand again. Does Tyson Fury, and I think for Deontay Wilder again, just circling out, getting that head movement moving. Of course, wonder what maybe Coxie does make of this Deontay Wilder tonight. It's definitely been one of the more mobile Wilders that we've seen. I mean, we've only seen one in Wilkie, but I mean, this Wilder compared to Wilkie's Wilder, the night and day difference is just incredible. And I think that there is, again, another testament to how strong this PlayStation division, this WBO division is getting. Pug needs to be very, very careful he doesn't oversell this one. I think right now he's winning this in terms of decision, in terms of points, but again, so many rounds still to go that you can't really call it any which way. I think, are you gonna expect to see one of these two maybe abandon their style, Jack, and go somewhat more aggressive if we get the update in round 10 and they're still down?
I would say whoever's even round 7, I could see it. If,
Fair.
say Pug's down, say 3 rounds. Oh, by the way, I am dragging you into this call quickly.
That's fun. That's fun. I'll join as soon as the round ends. 14 seconds to go yet. It's Tyson Fury. Rocking shots to the body. Big shot upstairs. And now Deontay Wilder. Look at this though. Tyson Fury in big trouble. Goes with the overhand. And Kwon. Is he going to get the knockdown? No, he isn't. Big end of round though for Deontay Wilder. That is a huge, huge round. Alright, I'm here.
Yeah, took your time.
I mean, I didn't want to. If I left and I didn't show that on screen, I would have hated myself because there was a big stun at the end for Deontay on Tyson.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That's fair enough.
Yeah, just survived it
Coxey's
as
also
well.
46 years of age, doesn't know how to join a Discord call, so it's all right.
Get in there, viva la old people. 76% stamina left on Wilder as we go into round number 7 here, I believe. Can you get that score update? No, we're in round 6. Never mind, excuse me. We're still one way from the score update.
It's very good stamina management from a Deontay Wilder, I have to admit.
Yeah.
I don't even know if Deontay Wilder has good stamina in this game tonight. I'm going to fucking double check. Stamina. 84 stamina compared to Fury's 89. Yeah, nice. He's got really, really shit recovery as well.
And the Gypsy King continuing to just walk down again. Said this is the thing I love about Pug. He eats a stun, and he's not going to ride that fear of the fight. He's going to keep going right towards you, even though Deontay Wilder seems to have nuclear missiles in those boxing gloves of his. He is not fearful of it. And for Tyson Fury, just needs to kind of keep his cool a little bit more. So he eats that stun at the end of round number 5, but just does not need to go too over the top too soon. There's the former champion as well. Coxey, what do you make of this Wilder, man? What a fucking performance so far, eh?
He's looking good. I can't lie, he's looking good.
Hello, Coxey, lad.
Come on, Jack, what you saying, bro?
Nah, same old, mate, same old. What about yourself?
Yeah, all good, bro, all good.
Thing for Fury.
See, Aaron, I told you, we have a connection, so fuck you.
He literally said hello to you. That's relax, man. I think for Deontay, he needs to, I don't know, do you think he needs to double up on the jab a little bit more? Start working off that jab maybe slightly more so? Or do you think he can maybe even go a little bit more cheesy now and start to do what we saw the other fights earlier on, which is kind of hugging the ropes, walk backwards and counter punch? It does feel, oh, what a fucking combination. Wow. Deontay Wilder, 3-piece there. Jesus Christ, nearly got me out of my chair spinning around, but that is dangerous. Pug there was really not liking what he saw. That could have been an instant 3-piece knockdown if he wasn't careful, but Deontay Wilder so snappy tonight. Really great performance.
Pug really needs to establish his jab more in this fight.
I would agree with you. But I mean, I thought the same thing. But then he launched in that 3-piece combination, and I thought, wow, the left, the right, the body shot. I was like, with Deontay as well, 6 billion strength in his hands. I mean, I don't think he needs to. I think I said he makes up for his lack of a jab with this incredible movement that he's demonstrating with Wilder. So you would think a Wilder would come in and just be swinging death hooks and be swinging power shots, but he's using Deontay and making Deontay Wilder look just so nimble. Really, really nice sequence there. And so I think Pug's got a fight on his hands here, man. We're going to get the scorecard update coming into round 7, but I mean, still so much boxing to go in this fight. Only halfway through this WBO title fight. And again, it wouldn't surprise me if we're going to see a decision here tonight. Let's see who's leading on the cards. Survey says 58-56 to Deontay Wilder, the challenger, leading the way.
That's fair enough. I think that's. Yeah, no, I agree with that. To be honest, I'd even say 5-1 to Kwon. No, to be honest, Kwon's fighting fucking. I like this Kwon guy.
So I think so far, I'll tell you this much: he wins this fight here. He's on for performance of the night. I mean, this is some of the best kind of nimbleness and some of the best kind of movement that I've seen in a little while in the heavyweight division. I mean, for you, Cox, you used to be a Tyson Fury main. You still are. What does this Tyson Fury need to do to get back into the scorecard, like victory zone? What does he need to do against Deontay?
Like I just said there, he needs to establish his jab way more than what he is. You can't keep walking into the danger zone with Wilder, because Wilder will just finish the fight in one punch. Even with the nerf, like, he can still get you out of there, man. So he needs to keep his range, let K1 come into him, and stay away from this bodywork, because he's killing him.
Well, there you go. The jab, the answer from the former champion who won it with Fury multiple times, of course. For Deontay, it's just a case now of keep doing what you're doing. You know, you're halfway through the fight. You know, you kind of had this incredible streak of rounds where you've been winning. But I think the thing is as well is that Pug just opens himself in sequences. We talk about earlier on in round 4, both of these two are still trying to identify where the gaps are. I think the Deontay pick absolutely has seen something in Tyson Fury and is now using this kind of ducking sway to then get his positioning right in the firing line for that 3-piece combo, Jack. So that seemingly is advantage Deontay. And we said the winner of this fight tonight will be who gets the read on their opponent first. So far, it does look like Pug's in trouble. It does.
Pinch me again, by the way. Check my pulse and make sure I'm breathing. Pug through a power shot. That's something I have not seen in 48 rounds of watching Pug.
Maybe he's breaking. Maybe he's cracking, dude. Maybe he's a little bit nervous.
Frustration, probably, as well.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Well, round 8 of a potential 12. Deontay Wilder.
I'm going to grab a drink quickly.
No worries, leading the way. I think for so on the opposite side of things, then Coxie, you're Deontay. You're leading the fight. You're looking very, very slick. You're looking unstoppable with the movement. You're looking almost dangerous with the power punch. Is it just a case for him to just keep sailing through on this? Doesn't need to become too cocky or too complacent, does he? Because Tyson Fury's got one-shot power as well.
I mean, he's got the fight 1-0, basically. He only needs to take, like, maybe one more round. What I'd do if I'm him, I'm just backing off and letting Fury come into his range, because that's what Pug's done the whole fight. Like, he hasn't switched up the game plan at all.
So Pug got a little bit of I mean, that's the thing. Pug in his debut, I think when he won by decision, got a little bit of a oh, hang on, look at that big stun from Fury onto Wilder. Wilder for the first time in a little bit of trouble. Wilder pushes him backwards though. Tyson Fury not able to get the knockdown. He is out of range, out of distance, and Wilder survives it. And now Wilder going right back towards Fury. He wants some of it. Big moments here. It's the 3-piece combination again. It's that hook, double body hook. Goes forward again. Tyson Fury starting to get even more frustrated, starting to get maybe even more concerned by what he's seeing. Maybe he feels like that head health of Deontay is so low that he can be going to get that knockdown now rather than wait for that next round to come. 28 seconds left of round number 8 of our co-main event this evening, and so far Deontay Wilder is maybe for the first time in those 8 rounds looking a little bit frazzled after that stun. But
have I missed anything?
Tyson Fury got a stun on Wilder, but Tyson Fury couldn't get the knockdown. He was just too out of range. Distance was just too far. Couldn't close the gap.
Come.
Well, we go over into round 9, and realistically, maybe you give that round to Pug just because of the stun. It was a kind of key event. But I'd have to agree with Coxie. I think if you're Deontay at this point, you just kind of get on your bike, you backpedal, and you secure this one through points, and you bring home that WBO championship. It's one hell of a fight so far, but for Pug, not looking good. Could be one and done as the champion if he's not too careful. And
Jack also mentioned it as well about Fury's perk. Like, if you knock him down for 40 seconds, he does like 60% more damage, and it's dangerous.
Yeah, it's a fucking, it's a problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's fucking, it's so cheesy, man. It's fucking, don't get me wrong,
Oh, look, Pug's not here. He doesn't need to. He can hit him if he wants to. Protect himself at all times, but Pug seemingly is nowhere to be seen.
This could be a disconnection.
Oh, no. God, Jesus, mate. Oh, I'm going to scream. I can't do 8 rounds of that again. We're too far behind, man.
Right, I have a plan. I have a plan. So
Could do a six rounder. What was the scorecards after 6?
After
after 6 it was 4. After 6 it was 4-2.
Yeah, 4-2.
To be fair,
if you've got the time, Gringo, if both fighters are happy, then just do 4-2. Straight off the bat and go 6 rounds.
Yeah. Or you could do 4 rounds and just fucking judge it off us too. I don't know.
58-56 to Quan. Yeah, I would say we're going to do 2 rounds and then add 58-56. We'll go from that. I think we got to do 2. We can't do another fucking 12 rounds of that, man. Like, we're just not.
I've got bed to get to. I've been up for 46 hours and I'm fucking watching 4 decisions in a row.
Yep.
It's fucking utter woke nonsense, one.
How do you think I feel? Every single fucking week.
Oh, fuck, shut up. You're up till 7 o'clock. Yeah.
I only got 3 hours of sleep, so that's why I'm so fucking shattered, man. But, yeah.
Have a beer.
I don't drink. We're going to go 58-56
Exactly.
to 58-56 to Quan. And we're going to run 2 rounds and go off of that. I think that's the only thing you can do. I'm not doing 12 rounds of that again. I'm not.
No, you could do 3 rounds to be fair. At least you get a scorecard.
Okay, we'll do 3 rounds then. Let's do 3. But yeah. Dude, that is so dead. We've had 3 of those tonight. I've had 1 at the beginning of the prelims, 1 at the end of the prelims, and then 1 there, which has just been so fucking annoying. I need to make sure that Hvrold is actually still awake as well, because yeah, this is oh, he's still awake. Okay, he's still on Discord at least, so that's a fucking relief. But
Hvrold, why do I fucking think I know that Hvrold? Did he play FIFA?
Yeah.
Was it? Oh, I'm gonna have to go to VFL. If it's the same Hvrold I'm thinking of, this could be fucking sensational.
It probably is.
EA fixed FIFA.
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh my fucking god, it is. Oh my god. Fucking hell. I played with Harry in my first ever VFL season.
Wow. Elite.
Me, him, Matty Gash, R. Barks, Caden Ellis, season 39, Neiman and Peak. Fucking. Oh.
So what's going on here then? K1 and Pug, are we doing this, or what's going on? Like, we're not going to sit here and fucking wait and shove crayons up our arse all night, fellas. Like, we got to get moving. Like, let's go.
I'm interested to see the difference that Pug's going to come now, because he needs to change something. Because that
1,000% he does. Yeah, 1,000% he does. It said if he comes in, I think he fought very slow, timid. I don't know. You could call it one or the other. I just feel like again, what was that fight? 3 rounds, start from a 58-50. Yes, that's what we're doing, Alvin. 100% that's what we're doing. And if he isn't there to respond, then I'm just giving K1 the belt, because I'm not sitting here waiting for sloth movements. I'm not waiting another fucking 20 minutes for him to reply. Like, how do you disconnect, or the game disconnects and you just go for a walk around your house? Let's get moving, please. So
it's a bit weird how he hasn't responded.
Shadow boxing.
Yeah, maybe. Fucking only real thing that you can do.
Oh, they're in lobby.
There we go. Fantastic. All right. So 58-56, 3 rounds. We move from here. There is nothing else to say beyond that. I can only apologise massively to Winter and to Hvrold. So we've had like a shitload of decisions tonight. Everyone's tired. I get it, but we must continue. We must finish. Here we go then. 3 rounds, 58-56. Expect this to go the full 8, but I guess we'll see. Again, I think this is the most rounds of boxing we've seen tonight. So I think we had 1 knockout on the entire main card. It's incredible.
I'm going to kill myself.
Yeah, it's immaculate, isn't it? All right, okay, what will Pug be doing different? We resume. 58-56 is the current way that the scores land. And then, of course, we'll move over to our main event of the evening. Winter and Hvrold. Winter and Zed goes back to the body as we begin immediately. I mean, you've got to be aggressive if you're Tyson Fury now, don't you, Coxie? You can't sit back whatsoever. You have to be on the front foot going, knowing this is the final 3 rounds of the night.
Yeah, but you can still you can still stick beyond that jab as well as being applying pressure. The best thing about Tyson Fury is that jab. It's so good, and he's also got the perk switch hitter. And I'm surprised Pug hasn't even gave him a second look at southpaw. The fight's not going his way. He needs to try something, and he's just done the same thing. I don't understand. I mean, I fought Pug before, and he has switched it up, so I don't know what's going through his head in this fight, to be honest.
Well, let's see. I mean, it all could change if he gets one knockdown here, and before you know it, then we've got a real interesting kind of finale on our hands. But again, works the body shot there. Deontay Wilder has been kind of on the back foot, not in terms of damage, but in terms of activity this round. Tyson Fury making the constant inward step towards him. Deontay eats another one down the centre.
That being said, he is winning this round for me.
Yeah,
so far.
I agree. I think definitely he's looking good. I think Deontay's going to just need to rely on Tyson Fury getting more and more aggressive, and that's when the counter shots will come. And again, those brilliant hand speed, should I say, of Deontay Wilder just continuing to give Tyson Fury trouble. Look at that, another big shot there that knocks him back a little bit, but end of round 1, which will be added to that kind of previous 5, and they are both going at it once more. I think in terms of this, Jack, round 1, round 2, round 3, are you going to need to see both of these guys go up and shift through the gears each round successively?
No. Pug, yes. Quan, no. I think Quan can play off the back foot and just do what he's doing now. I think Quan's won it, to be honest. I think it's too little too late for Pug, personally.
And again, I think if he does lose that tonight on decision, I think it's come back to what Coxie said, is you as a boxer, you as a fighter, you always have to have a plan B. It's like any sport, football, whatever, you have to have a plan B. Didn't really look like tonight he had anything outside of his kind of point fighting style, and I think that's what's hurt him.
I think Quan's just landed 4 punches. I think 3 of them were counter punches, which is just, yeah. Actually, Coxie, I've got to ask. Oh, there it is.
Gets a big stun, and Deontay Wilder here looking for the killer blow. Can he get something moving here? Pug surviving the shots, but downs Tyson Fury, and that could be the confirmation of a new WBO champion here tonight. K1 has looked sensational all night long. There'll be debates. Has K1 looked sensational, or has Pug just not looked at the races? That's the big question. But take nothing away from the Deontay Wilder pick K1 so far, because he has shown levels again. Just when you think Pug looked phenomenal last week, Deontay Wilder comes out this week for K1 and looks sensational to an nth degree. Big round 10-8, and you've got to think now, this is a formality, Coxie. Tyson Fury's going to need a finish here in the 3rd and final round.
Yeah, for sure. But one thing to notice, is that the 40-second of that perk still goes on to the next round. So he might have 20 seconds here of 60% damage. So there might be a knockdown straight away. But I don't see a way for Pug to win this now. He needs to not knock him out.
All right hand there swings on in. 2.5 minutes remaining as Tyson Fury, Pug Gaming, is trying to hang on with both hands to that PlayStation Championship goal. This would be his first loss in the division. He'll say it is a contested loss, maybe he would say. He would say it's not a loss that's really should be counting because of the disconnection. But I mean, the reality is the last fight that we saw, those 8 rounds that we got up to, I mean, let's not mince our words here. The Deontay Wilder pick was leading the way. He was winning that fight and just looked like he was going to do it in such a brilliant fashion as well. So nothing has changed between fight 1 and fight 2 here, beyond the fact that there's 3 rounds in this kind of make-up fight. So again, something that I think Pug will look to try and maybe get a rematch from. Maybe something that Pug will look and say, you know, I'll get a win against a contender and then I'll want the rematch. But again, whether the circumstances are, you know, something that will decredit or discredit the Deontay Wilder pick tonight, I think absolutely not. I think it's been absolutely sublime. And I think for a PlayStation fighter 1-0 to come in and look so good, as I say this, he could be about to be knocked down here. Tyson Fury whiffing with those punches. More and more Pug Gaming can't get the confirmed kill. And Deontay Wilder tonight, K1 Gaming, going to end up walking away as the new WBO champion of the world. He has won it on decision. For Pug Gaming, the climb back to the top will start today. Deontay Wilder gets that one done. Brilliant performance, and performance of the night from me. I mean, what do you make of that, Jack? And then we'll go to you, Coxie. I mean, to come in and do that as a 1-0 fighter, maybe that's something for Winter to keep an eye on, because his opponent tonight, 1-0 fighter as well. You know, these guys, just because they've only got a 1-0 record, doesn't mean they're terrible.
I feel fucking drunk, to be honest. I've just watched Deontay Wilder outbox a Tyson Fury. I actually feel fucking violently sick, but I mean, fucking, yeah. I mean, Quan looked good. Quan looked very, very good.
I mean, do you look at that Deontay Wilder and see holes in his game, Coxie? Never know. You're going to be back for fighting for the belt. Do you look at that and say it's an easy fight for you, or do you like that as a potential matchup?
I like that. There ain't many holes to exploit, but I'll always back myself.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, congratulations, new champion. K1 gets it done. What a way to do it as well. Such a brilliant performance indeed. Well, listen, better late than never. Thank fuck, because we are here and over to our main event of the evening. So many decisions tonight. I mean, what's one more? You know, fuck it. You know, just send me to the grave early. Main event is now live, and let's ping the Discord, and I don't care if it's 1 o'clock in the morning. They confirm it. There we go. So, main event tonight, Winter back on the face of a card again. He is the ultimate A side tonight. 4-1. WinterxJ looks to make it 2 title defenses in a row, make it 5-1 as a record entirely. His opponent, though, a man that he seems to be almost disrespected by, that he's got this opportunity. Before this week, Cal Smalley was also on 1 win. He had 1 win, 1 loss. Yam Yam wasn't in the league. Luggy was on 2 wins, 1 loss, but couldn't fight live. I didn't want to do the SB9 fight because it just felt like the first fight wasn't too separated. You got to give that time to kind of stew. Hvrold is in the right place, the right time, with that 1-0 record. And when this fight was made, Winter openly said, like, who is this guy? Who is he beat? Why is he getting a title shot? Oh, well, it's another easy defense for me then, and I'll make it look quick. Hvrold was disrespected by that. There's a little bit of back and forth there. And tonight, Hvrold says that he will look to shake up the division and make a statement. Will he be able to get the IBF belt off of Winter, or will he die trying? It's a big, big ask in his second fight, but as we've seen tonight, 1-0 fighters, they've got something about them. Winter is live for us. We are here, we are set, and we are finally ready to go for tonight's main event. The PlayStation belt's going to be a good one. What?
I have a question.
What?
Women's fighters.
If they want to use women's fighters, they can go for it, mate.
Interesting.
Champions can do whatever the fuck they want.
Interesting.
Well, Tyson Fury, and I want to get your opinion on this, because again, Coxie, you've seen everything with Tyson Fury. Riddick Bowe as a counter to Tyson Fury. What do you think of that?
I could be wrong here, yeah. But the only counter that I've seen in that division is Larry Holmes.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Larry Holmes is so good in that division, and he's so slept on. Like, you never see anyone use him, and he's really good, really, really good.
So you don't like the Riddick Bowe pick, then? Do you think? No, you think the Riddick? You don't see any kind of genius behind the Riddick Bowe selection.
It's going to be tough for him. Like, but any pick against Tyson Fury is tough. Fury's probably the best fighter on the game at the minute, especially with the way the game is at the moment. Like,
more than fair. Well, there you go. And then the champion, of course, the Gypsy King Tyson Fury, WinterxJ in the black and gold, where the opponent tonight, the man that was incredibly disrespected but took the opportunity, right place, right time, Hvrold, or Zed, in the white and blue with Riddick Bowe. Of course, there would be no bigger upset than this tonight. I think talk about the dominance that Winter has had in this division since that opening day loss against Trey Robertson. He has vowed that it would not happen again, and so far it hasn't. An undefeated streak that has been sensational in this IBF division. However, with every win comes a new challenge, and with every challenge comes a new challenger. So for Riddick Bowe tonight, maybe there's a little bit of genius behind the pick. Did he expect Tyson Fury? Did Tyson Fury expect Riddick Bowe? Maybe that's a question that only those two will be able to answer. So far, I mean, Tyson Fury, Winter uses him, what you can maybe deem, Coxie, as the, quote, correct way. Works off the jab, keeps distant, and just makes this one a little bit of a frustrating fight for someone like Riddick Bowe.
yeah, that's the way you should use Fury. Like, you need to make your opponent very frustrated to then throw powers to then counter. That's what I base my game off, the 4 fights I had when I was champion.
I think as well, when you start to get the stuns in, when you start to get the knockdowns in, you start to whip in the little taunts as well. I mean, listen, I've seen people on Madden threaten to beat someone up because they celebrate going into the end zone. So I can only imagine a fighting game when someone's fucking griddying on your body. Like, what is going through your mind? But I mean, it's one of them. So far, though, Tyson Fury just looking too elusive, too free-moving, Jack, and Riddick Bowe looking a little bit too constricted, too bunched, too hurdled. You know what I'm trying to say? Just doesn't look like he's going to match the fluidity of this fight.
I'm just in awe. Fucking Big Daddy Bowe, man. He's actually, I don't know if Coxie, I assume you haven't used him. I have used Riddick Bowe. He can hit. He's got a fucking... Riddick Bowe, when he was fighting, had one of the fucking nastiest fucking jabs. But I mean, I would disagree with you. I'd actually say that I do think Riddick Bowe actually took the first round purely off damage.
You think so?
Yeah.
Maybe. But, like, I mean...
But only damage alone.
I guess, but I mean, I just can't feel. I just don't feel like damage is going to be like a key component throughout the entire fight, because I think just Riddick Bowe would just have more about him in that department than Fury, even when Fury gets tired. I don't know. I just felt like that one was so controlled and so well manufactured by Winter. But hey, listen, it's an opinion-based question. It's completely fine. I mean, do you like the chances of someone like Hvrold then coming in? Same kind of question as what we said about K1 earlier on. Is, you know, there's not really a lot of tape or footage on how the Riddick Bowe pick plays. There's not really too much, people you can ask about when it comes to Hvrold or Zed. So, I mean, does that kind of unpredictability help him against someone like Winter?
Yeah. It always helps out. It always helps out because you don't really know what you're coming in for. Like, fucking, like, I've known Harry years, like fucking years, before I'd say before I knew fucking anybody on VFL. Like, when he puts his mind to it, he's always sort of liked the fighting game. But I never knew he played Undisputed. But he does look like he's played it all a fair bit, just by the sort of the patience. Like, he's picking his shot selection's actually quite nice. Like, if you actually watch Winter's body health, it keeps on flashing in the yellow after a couple punches. And I mean, he's not throwing much. He's just picking his shots. He's throwing more. Like I say, I think he's... Again, I think he's 2 rounds up just because of damage. Like, he's landing the counter shots. He's landing the body shots that are doing the damage. I like the Riddick Bowe pick. There's another counter shot. Like, he's throwing with a purpose.
The thing is as well that we always see Winter as well, Coxie, almost play up a level when his opponents were kind of, power hook spamming. With this version of Riddick Bowe today from Zed and the clean way that he's fighting, does that maybe give you a little bit of worry for Winter's chance to retain? Because we've never really seen him have a dominant fight against someone that fights clean. We saw him go all the way to the 12th round with SB. I mean, this is not looking too bad for an opening 3 rounds from an unknown challenger like Zed.
I mean, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but Tyson Fury players just need to establish that jab really early. Like, I used to overthrow my jab just to, 1, to score points, and 2, to just maintain a distance that if you come into me, then I'm going to land something to make you not want to keep doing it the way you're doing it. You know what I mean? He needs to give him different looks, and at the minute he's just not. I've got it 1-1 at the minute.
There you go. So
I think Tyson Fury won the first round with just the sheer volume.
So 1-1 for Coxie, 2-0 to Riddick Bowe for Jack. So again, it's going to be one of those main events tonight where the conversation will probably run deep into those late rounds. But so no one can deny so far that Riddick Bowe, despite his 1-0 record with Zed, Hvrold is not looking like he's going to be the cannon fodder that so many people thought that he would be. So he looked impressive in his debut win as well. We'll say that. I watched it. It was live. I'm pretty sure it was. Just looked very controlled. Looked very kind of confident in his kind of combinations, and said, you got this opportunity. He said, listen, I didn't expect it, but we'll take it every day of the week if the opportunity's there. That round done and dusted, and so far, Riddick Bowe, 3 rounds to 0 according to the judges.
Well, I mean, I didn't know the 3rd round, but the first 2 rounds I thought was Riddick Bowe just off damage. Like, he's landing the punches that are doing the work. Like, that lead body hook that he's doing is just catching him. Like, Winter needs to do something different to put him off. Like Coxie sort of said. Like, again, it's just, with Fury, you've got such a fucking big reach. I can't use Fury. I know that because I can't stick off a jab. I'm just too autistic to do that. I want to be in your face. That's why I like using Ricky Hatton. Ricky Hatton, I've not seen many people use. I fucking love him just for the in and out. Like,
oi, what an uppercut! Wow, Riddick Bowe again, really snapshot shot there, and
that uppercut's been landing all night.
Oh, it has. It has. I think this is the thing as well. Like you said, Zed is a guy that pushes himself. Maybe he got a little bit or a lot disrespected by what Winter was saying. It was almost coming across as Winter kind of egoing Zed when the fight got made, in terms of like the questions of who are you, who you fought, why are you fighting for the belt? And I mean, so far, opening 4 rounds, including this one, he's showing the champion he ain't going to be sitting here and tolerating the disrespect, Jack. He's taking it to him. He's not sitting back and retreating and just fishing for counters. He's the one that's effectively walking Tyson Fury down early in this fight and saying, I'm here and I'm absolutely going to come and take that belt off you tonight.
I'm seriously impressed at the moment. Just like I say, I'd use Riddick Bowe a bit. Like, I like him. But he's just he's landing the counter punches. He's landing that body hook. Like, I do think Winter needs to start stepping on the front foot.
I'm honestly right. I'm going to say this, and Coxie, this may be a little bit out of pocket for me to say with you in front of me. You rein me back in, mate. We've had experiences with UFC and stuff. I think this is probably the worst fucking performance from a Tyson Fury I've seen in my life, and I think you would probably look at this and say, I agree, because I think you're the benchmark standard. Not to suck you off a little bit, but I mean, when we see you take Tyson Fury, we talk about you role-playing Tyson Fury, the great levels of distance management, the great use of the jab, even fucking recreating Deontay Wilder's fucking Undertaker get-up. When you were knocked down, you were constantly getting back up. I mean, just outright put, I never saw you have some sort of, I don't know, I don't know, chip on your shoulder against who you fought. Do you think tonight this is just a case of it's a bad night for Winter, it's a bad performance for Winter, but it's also coupled by the fact that the guy he's playing is very motivated to shut Winter up with all of the kind of the go on before the fight today?
I mean, you've got an eager opponent in ZR in front of him. And this, again, just like the last fight, it just seems like Winter hasn't got a plan B.
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
And you just need one.
I agree.
This style just isn't working. He needs to get inside and rough him up because Winter's stamina is not looking the best.
And you know what? I literally, just as you said that, my eyes guided over to that left-hand side, and you're not wrong. I mean, that only 5 rounds in, that could be even worse because the way that he's mixing in those kind of body uppercuts, Coxie, is so sneaky. We talk about in UFC, it's that kind of that sneaky stabbing to the body that's just kind of coming in every now and then. And Winter here has nearly eaten a big shot there. He took some punches after the bell. 76% stamina, nearly a quarter of his stamina gone as we cross over into round number 6. For Riddick Bowe, the message from anyone in his corner is simple. Keep this going. Do not change a single thing. Those body uppercuts, the level change from head to body in general, the movement, the aggression, the forward move, like everything is just brilliant. I mean, I'll tell you this much. If Riddick Bowe wins this, I can't lie, respect to K1 who looked fucking phenomenal tonight with Deontay Wilder. The performance bonus may have to go to Zed here because, I mean, Riddick Bowe in a title fight, that's just unheard of. You can't be pulling that off and pulling it off in such a dominant way. There's just no way.
Yeah, I'm just reading the chat here now. It's interesting.
Go on, give us an update.
That's wild.
Winter has said getting cheesed at 1 a.m. is devious. He's doing the pullback cheese shape where you bowl and I can't really get countered. Whereas Alman1985 _ PS5 responded, "Where's the cheese? You're on the back foot, get walked down and can't adapt."
I mean, let's go to the fucking the guy on the booth that's been champion. What side are you sitting on that argument with, Coxie? Is he cheesing him? Be as open as you want, mate. Be as direct as you want.
I mean, tracking is really bad, really, really bad. And obviously with the little bobble movements, it's frustrating Winter. But there's a lot Winter can do. I mean, he's doing it now. Like the body shots, you can move your head as much as you want. Your body's going to stay in that exact same place.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to be hitting the body when he's doing that to make him stop, and then that's when the headshots will open up.
You can just see that. How big you can see there. He's just pulling back again, and it's just Winter not able to get any sort of connected headshots here. He's over and over. I think he's doing it now purposely, Coxie, just to kind of wind him up, isn't he?
I mean, he's definitely getting a reaction from Winter, and that's bad for Winter and great for ZR.
Well,
yeah. I mean, Winter's slowly losing it mentally. I love Winter to bits, but yeah, once the head goes, yeah.
Big shot there comes in from Tyson Fury, and Zed here continues just to get those shots off. But look at that now, good strike in there from Fury, and I think this is the thing, isn't it? You know, there will be a conversation about the the polls. There'll be a conversation, I think both sides about what would happen in this fight if the tracking was better. But I mean, right now, let's not take anything away from Riddick Bowe. It's another 3-piece combination that sends Winter's stamina down to 64%. 60-54. It is a clean sweep so far. The judges leading the way there, 6 rounds to 0.
What do you think so far, Gringo? Let's actually ask you a question for once.
About what? Oh, big shot! Huge shot from Tyson Fury. Right onto Riddick Bowe as he looks to maybe try and drop him here. Body shots galore. And not drops him. Wow. Survives a barrage of strikes there. Does Riddick Bowe. Right, go on, Jack. What are you going to ask me?
I was going to say, what are you gathering from this yourself?
In regards to what? Winter's performance, Riddick's performance?
Both.
I just feel like a large part of it is the fact that Winter is tired. I think a large part of it is that Winter is probably annoyed that he had to wait 40 minutes extra for his fight because of the amount of decisions. But I feel like, again, Riddick Bowe has been very, very good. I feel like he's very snappy, very fast. I mean, you know, I'm not going to sit here and pretend I'm an expert in the game. I don't know if Winter is claiming that these pullback attacks are, or the pullback defense is a glitch where basically he can't be hit, and regardless, every time he does it, there's going to be no damage taken. Only people that play the game will be able to tell me, you know, how much of an issue it is. You know, are we talking, you know, it's like, you know, like an undeniable in UFC, or are we talking just it's bad because the tracking? Like, what are we talking about?
The tracking is bad, but like Winter just needs to condition him to the body to make him stop pulling back like this.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we're talking about what Winter needs to do, but let's just talk about how good ZR's looking.
Oh,
100%. I mean,
1,000%, 1,000%, and I think, like, again, it's just it's 53% stamina. Jesus Christ, we're not seeing anyone do that to Winter in some time. And I mean, dude, the person that's going to be looking at this and deviating a game plan from all this is going to be SB. SB, who won tonight, who knows that he was going to be looking at this PC title fight, is going to be saying to himself, "Oh yeah, okay, we may have a new champion on the horizon here, and it's someone that looks very, very dangerous." Go on, Jack. Give us an update.
So, just Harry's put in LMAO. It's just head movement. He's just salty. He's getting outboxed. Winters went, "I love getting frozen every time I punch because he's bobbling. Fun!" Exclamation mark.
Well, Winter not happy, and will continue to, no doubt, protest. But look at that, great counter shot again, and another big shot comes in. I tell you what will be fun tonight for you night owls. Well, look at him. He's just taking the piss out of him now. Look at him. He's not happy with him. Just having a stroke in front of Riddick Bowe here, man. I'll tell you what, that fighter lounge where everyone can speak is going to be one funny area tonight. keep your phones off.
Can I, while we're here, can I ask for UFC type back? Not to fight, just to...
No, you can't have it to speak. No. Oh, big shot there. Tyson Fury has been knocked and dropped. And that
will he try to get up? That's the question.
That's the big question. I don't think he is. I think he's accepting this. Winter's head, has it rolled off its shoulders? Has it not? It doesn't matter. Zed, Hvrold, the new IBF champion of the world here tonight. And Coxie, we'll go straight to you as the Tyson Fury enthusiast. I mean, how good was that Riddick Bowe performance to do that to Tyson Fury?
I mean, it was punch perfect, to be honest. There wasn't much. Winter didn't... My issue is Winter didn't try and change things up. Like, when people are bobbling like that, you have to just commit to the body. You just have to. And he didn't. And the reason why he's getting stuck is when you pull and your opponent goes to the body, you're just stuck in that animation for maybe 2-3 seconds, which allows your opponent to just rip whatever he wants at you because he's just undeniable.
Well, listen, I mean you may have watched the SB fight earlier on. SB9 against Hvrold. Are you liking that fight? That's a big question for you.
I think it'll be a technical battle. I mean, ZR's just shown that he's a problem, and to do that to Winter, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say I think he's going to hold the belt for a while.
There you go. Well, I mean, I'll tell you this much. Winter's not happy. Winter's saying, bro, the commentator is saying he cheesed. Are you? And then said to the other guy, you were spastic. Well, listen, I mean, again, the difference of... Because, again, the thing that needs to be really clear here, Coxie, for people to understand is what Hvrold did in that fight, how do I word this? Is what Hvrold did in that fight clean boxing? I think the answer is maybe no, because it's just so snappy and jolty. But is it unstoppable? Is he going to just get no damage every time when he's doing those mini pullbacks? That's the big question.
No, because you can get damage, and you see where Winter was getting stuck in that animation when he was pulling.
Yeah.
like Winter can get ZR stuck in that animation if he just went to his body. Like body jabs are probably the most effective punch in this update right now because it's like a 70% chance it's going to land, and it just scores points. And if you're watching the fight, like I've played enough of rank now to know every type of star that comes against me, and that's a star that is tough, but it is beatable.
There you go. So for you to be completely clear, because it seems like your word here for Winter is something important. So I just want to completely outline this. You're saying that from Hvrold's perspective, maybe a little bit cheesy, but it's a completely legal, incredible win.
I'd say so, yeah.
There you
because
go.
there was things Winter could have adapted to and changed.
Just didn't respond quick enough.
We need to remember it is 1 a.m. and
Yeah,
they've been waiting for
it's
to
true.
fight,
It's true. It's the emotions are high, no doubt. But listen, a great night of fights. It's just a shame we had about 65,000 decisions, as per usual. Go over the champions, of course, at the end of the card, and new IBF champion of the world, Hvrold X, and new WBO champion of the world, TKK K1CZR. I'm sorry about the name if I'm butchering that, K1, but yeah. Performance bonus tonight to Hvrold, and fight of the night goes to Craig R against McLovin on the prelims. A fight that was bloodthirsty to the absolute core. Good night of fights, even though we finished at 1 a.m. and I just want to cry. But I mean, Jack, any final closing words from you about anything tonight?
No, sorry, I'm laughing. I tuned into one of my friend's streams. You might know him actually from VFL. Yeah, Paco, French Paco.
Yes.
Yeah, I tuned in. He's got the face cam on, and he's just making me laugh. I don't understand what the fuck's going on. He just looks cute. But no, other than that, great. I thought it was a good fucking night of fights, man. I enjoyed it, especially them last three. To be honest.
Yeah, I tell you what, the one that was really good. I liked the Pug fight and the K1 fight before it disconnected. I liked the Kemure fight and the Daichi fight in terms of IQ as well. It was just, yeah, so many good fights tonight. So many good fights tonight. And Coxie, first time for you on the comms desk. Anything you want to bow out with?
Not really, no. It's the first time I've ever done it. I apologise if I've done anything wrong.
No,
but
you're fine. You're absolutely fine.
I feel like it went alright.
You're brilliant, mate.
I think when you do it for like fucking every Thursday for UFC, I'm so used to it. It's just for some people they come on and they freeze, but you're absolutely fine. So you answered questions, you added insight, you were absolutely A1. So by all means, come through if you ever get bored again. Listen, I'll let you two go, and I'm gonna go do the outro. So I appreciate you both, and I'll love you and leave you until next time. See you when I see you.
Yes.
Nice one.
All right, fellas. I've had 3 hours of sleep. I'm fucking tired. I need to go and do all the work for this. But it's okay. You know why? Because I love doing it. Thank you as well, God Angelo, as well, for the follow 18 minutes ago. Sorry I aired that, brother. But listen, we're going to be back tomorrow, VFL Cup night. And we're going to be doing the Cup commentary for the Bristol Street Motors Trophy, which is like the lower league cup. For like the smaller teams. It's going to be great to get them on stream. Then we're also going to be doing the Cup finals of VFL on Friday, Champions League final on Saturday, Champions League group stage on Saturday, Champions League final on the front page of Twitch on Sunday, when we should be having an audience of around 2,000 people. It will be the highest viewed Champions League final in VFL history. Who's going to miss a penalty in front of 2,000 people and just want to walk around in the rain late at night screaming? Don't forget as well, Thursday, you like the combat sports stuff, we're back on Thursday with UFC as well, 7 p.m. UK, 2 p.m. Eastern. With that though, I got nothing else to say. Thank you so much for being here and chilling and rocking with us for the entire evening. Like I say, about 6 hours that we've been live for, 6 hours and 13 minutes. So yeah, have a wonderful night. Take care, take it easy, and remember, keep your phones on, because that fighter lounge for the Undisputed section of the Discord is going to be fucking incredible. Keep your eyes peeled. There's going to be some arguments. Good night.